time when all of that hard work is going to culminate on D-Day. First thing I want to tell you all is just remain calm, be composed, don't take undue pressure on yourself, it is not going to help you. You need to ensure that you become a big match performer, you become a Virat Kohli, a Sachin Tendulkar, an MS Dhoni or whoever else you might like, a Cristiano Ronaldo, a Leo Messi, I don't care the names that you might think of. You need to be a big match player. To be a big match player, you need to be confident of your ability and the hard work that you've gone ahead and put in, and you need to go ahead and just relax a little, okay? So while you do all of that, BYJU'S exam prep brings to you a whole lot of activities on the 27th of November. After your exam for the first slot, come to us quickly at around 11:30, just 45 minutes to an hour after the first slot for the first impression, where we'll talk a little bit about the LOD and just help the others in the other two slots calm their nerves. Then do catch us for the analysis that will happen after every slot, not only on the BYJU'S exam prep app but also on the YouTube channel. In addition to that, we are coming up with the score calculator where you can come in and state your estimated attempts, whereby we will be able to analyze the score across slots, and when the official response sheet comes around the 2nd or the 3rd of December, basis these inputs, we'll be able to give you an expected percentile as well. Hence, I encourage all of you to come on the 27th, give us your expected scores, expected attempts. Either you can do it on the website byju'sexamprep.com or you can do it on the app. It's very simple, download it, use it, okay? From all of us, do go ahead, utilize these things. It will help you calm your nerve, and all the very, very best. I'm sure you'll put your best foot forward and have an awesome 27th November.
Hey, good morning everyone.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone.
Ready for the Cat Marathon today? So don't worry, this is a marathon where we don't ask you to run. We are the ones who would actually do a major chunk of lifting. You just need to be with us. तो यार हमने क्या सोचा, इतने महीनों से तुम लोग तैयारी कर रहे हो, हाँ तो क्यों ना आखिरी हफ्ते साथ में मिलकर के तैयारी कर ले. So what do we exactly plan to do in this session? We are of course going to take you through a lot of questions. We'll take care of a lot of your concerns. और ये जो मैसेज भेज रहा है कि रैंडमली क्वेश्चंस मार्क कर दो, बहुत क्वेश्चंस करेक्ट हो जाएंगे, हम बताएंगे कि इस तरह की चीजें नहीं करनी होती हैं. एनीथिंग एल्स दैट यू वुड लाइक टू ऐड?
सर ये वो वही है जो 3 इडियट्स में थे ना, आपको याद होगा, जो मैगजीन फेंक के जाते थे सबके पास रात को, ताकि और लोग भी ऐसा ही करें.
सो ये परसेंटाइल बढ़ाने के तरीके हैं. जॉयदी, वेयर इज गौतम सर? आई अज्यूम ही इज इन बैंगलोर राइट नाउ.
Yes, he is in Bangalore, so don't worry. We'll take care of all of you today and tomorrow. And like Vikrant sir ne bataya, like these 2 days are going to be very rigorous for all of you. So we have done a lot of homework for all of you so that you can look at some wonderful questions in these 2 days of marathon sessions.
Ditto. मैं अपने सेशन में बातें करूंगा. जितना सर लोगों ने बोला उसको एकदम सीरियसली लेना, ठीक है? एंड मेक श्योर दैट यू गाइस स्टे फॉर द एंटायर सेशन. बहुत कभी कभी बीच में बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीजें डिस्कस हो जाएंगी, एंड एट दैट मोमेंट लेटर ऑन यू विल रियलाइज कि उस मोमेंट पे हमें रहना चाहिए था. वी शुड हैव लिसन्ड. Okay, so it's just 2 days and you will be able to cover the entire session. This is the best thing and best timing for everyone, right?
So if all 4 of us can stay for 8 hours on these 2 days for you, so you can also do it for yourself. Okay, so make sure that you are here for 8 hours today as well as 8 hours tomorrow.
मतलब ये आप ऐसे समझ लीजिए कि जो मैराथन सेशन है, इट इज मोर लाइक दैट नाइट दैट यू हैड बिफोर दीज इंजीनियरिंग एग्जाम्स, जहां पूरा साल नहीं पढ़ते थे, लास्ट के वो 2-3 रात पढ़ के जो करते थे ना मेहनत, वो अपन इन दोनों दिन में करने वाले हैं. दिस इज एक्जेक्टली व्हाट वी आर गोइंग टू डू.
So a lot of recap, and since I basically teach English, so have you ever experienced this where you solve a maths question and then you arrive at an answer and then you look at the options and that answer is not even there? You felt that embarrassment? So we start with quantitative aptitude to ensure that you no longer face that embarrassment. So I'll leave you to our experts of that particular domain. So we start with quant, then we'll move towards English, and then we'll come back to DI, LR. So what do you plan to do first, DI or LR first?
Yes, so after today's session of verbal, we'll again come back to quant. Okay, we'll have one more session of quant, and then for tomorrow we'll be starting with quant again, and then followed by Vikrant sir's verbal session, and then last 3 hours will be intensive 3 hours for LRDI, where we have made wonderful original questions for all of you, and these questions are gonna be very difficult. So definitely, like, not very difficult, don't be worried about that, but they will be slightly the level which will match the level of difficulty of CAT. And like I have been telling all of you in my sessions, कैट के क्वेश्चंस इजी होते हैं, बहुत सारे क्वेश्चंस इजी होते हैं.
हम अभी तक वो कराते ही हैं इन लोगों को ना. अभी तक हम लोगों ने मेरे ख्याल से वी हैव ऑलरेडी मेड यू गुड इनफ टू गेट 95-96 परसेंटाइल इन क्यूए और एनी अदर सेक्शन, वर्बल एबिलिटी, लॉजिकल रीजनिंग. नाउ इट इज द टाइम प्रोबेबली टू गो अबव दैट, राइट? मतलब वो अभी तक का सारा प्रोसेस ठीक है, सब कुछ चल रहा था. अब वो जो लास्ट लेग ऑफ प्रिपरेशन है, जिसमें ये भी जानना है कौन से क्वेश्चंस करने लायक हैं, कौन से नहीं करने लायक हैं, प्लस इन द डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चंस व्हिच माइट लुक डिफिकल्ट बट माइट बी इजी समहाउ, तो वो कैसे करने हैं, उनको कैसे डील करना है, ऑप्शन से कैसे करना है, और क्या छोटे छोटे शॉर्टकट्स वगैरह हो सकते हैं. विल बी टॉकिंग अबाउट ऑल दोज थिंग्स. रादर वी विल बी फाइटिंग विद ईच अदर, ठीक है, इन दीज सेशंस. नॉट फिजिकली, लेकिन ये जरूर है क्योंकि नवीन सर को देख के तो हम कर ही नहीं सकते ना कोशिश फिजिकली करने की. लेकिन हाँ, इतना जरूर होगा, कॉन्सेप्ट्स को लेके विल बी हैविंग अ लॉट ऑफ फाइट्स कि यहाँ शायद ये बेहतर था, वो बेहतर था, एंड प्रोबब्ली the best would come out for you only. I think that will happen, right?
Yes.
So we shall, I think we can start with it, right?
Yes,
So without wasting any further time, we have so many people now, so we can start with it. We are going to start with the quantitative ability now, and I'll start with the arithmetic section, और धीरे धीरे करके हम लोग आगे बढ़ेंगे जैसा शेड्यूल मैंने आप लोगों को बताया है. So let's start with that. शुरू करते हैं. अरे बाप रे, अब ठीक है.
सर व्हाइट एंड येलो.
हाँ जी,
व्हाइट एंड येलो.
व्हाइट एंड येलो कलर आप कह रहे हो? कोई खास बात? Okay everyone, so I think we can start now. So as we said before, जो purpose है sessions का वो यही है. We'll be doing a lot of practice in these 2 days now. So we have started with it. So जैसा मैराथन में होता भी है, शायद इनिशियली एकदम से बहुत तेज भागोगे, थोड़ी देर में थक जाओगे और पूरी नहीं कर पाओगे. So we'll be going slow with this. धीरे धीरे करके पेस अप करेंगे. Initially we'll be doing some easy level और moderate level questions. कोशिश करेंगे थोड़ा difficulty level बढ़ाने का भी. So it should be session for all of you, right? So for the people who currently are feeling कि क्वांट में हमें कुछ नहीं आ रहा है, अभी तक हम कुछ ज़्यादा अच्छा स्कोर नहीं कर पा रहे हैं, LRDI में नहीं आ रहा है, so it's for those as well. प्लस फॉर दोज पीपल, सर 95-96 पे अटक गया हूं, 98 तक कैसे जाना है, 99 से ऊपर कैसे जाना है, विल बी टॉकिंग अबाउट दोज थिंग्स एज वेल. ये सारा हम लोग इसमें करने वाले हैं. बट येस, विल बी डूइंग अ लॉट ऑफ क्वेश्चंस फॉर यू एंड विल बी डिस्कसिंग द कॉन्सेप्ट्स थ्रू द क्वेश्चंस ओनली. ठीक है, जरूरी नहीं है, पढ़ तो बहुत लिए, मेरे ख्याल से रिवीजन भी कई बार कर लिया. जहां तक हमें याद है लास्ट लैब में हमने रिवीजन मेरे ख्याल से 2-3 बार किया है ना, कि अर्थमेटिक का रिवीजन, फिर उसके इंपॉर्टेंट फॉर्मूला, फिर फॉर्मूला बेस्ड क्वेश्चंस, और वैसा ही फिर उसमें किया, अलजेब्रा में किया, LRDI में किया. सो नाउ दिस इज द टाइम टू डू अ लॉट ऑफ प्रैक्टिस बेस्ड अपॉन दोज कॉन्सेप्ट्स. बट यस, इफ देयर इज एनीथिंग इन बिटवीन जहां आपको ये लगे कि सर ये वाला कॉन्सेप्ट एक बार दोबारा बता दो, वी कैन डिस्कस दैट एज वेल, वो कर सकते हैं. ठीक है, बट यस, ऑल दीज क्वेश्चंस आई एम प्रेटी श्योर वुड बी एब्सोल्युटली न्यू फॉर यू. विल नॉट डिस्कस, वी हैव नॉट डिस्कस देम टिल नाउ हियर. ठीक है, तो उन्हीं क्वेश्चंस को हम लोग यहां पे डिस्कस करेंगे, और तरीका बिल्कुल वही रहेगा. I'll show you a question, you'll try by yourself, I'll try to give you the best possible solution. उसके बाद हम लोग मिलके उसको आगे बढ़ाएंगे. Okay, so let's start with the first question. I think without any further delay शुरू कर देते हैं इससे. तो ये रहा पहला क्वेश्चन आपके सामने, आपके स्क्रीन पर. 1000 रुपए का क्वेश्चन है, शुरू कर दो.
And somebody asking if this session is for 2023 aspirants. Yes, it is.
किसी ने नाम ही सरल सर फैन रख लिया भाई साहब, तो मजा आ गया देख के सुबह सुबह.
सर आपके बहुत फैंस हैं यहाँ पे, बहुत फैंस.
हमारा छाती चौड़ा हो गया. Number of likes equals percentile. Yes, anything above 100 will go to your verbal percentile. Start doing this question now.
Good morning, Neha.
So someone has answered A. Nibaf a pen. Varun Ranganathan has answered A. Aditya Roshan has answered A. श्वेता सिंह भी ए कह रही हैं. आशुतोष ए कह रहे हैं. शुभेंदु, अमित शर्मा, दर्शन पारक. व्हाट इफ ए इज रॉन्ग? तो कुछ और तो बता दो, क्या पता ये गलत हो जाए.
Come on, guys. कोई different answer दो.
प्रियांशी मदान has got A. आशीष
Give us
चौबे
some
has
different
got A.
answers.
इनको 1000 बराबर बटेगा, नहीं तो नहीं बटेगा.
अभी तक तो ए ही चल रहा है सब लोगों का. गुड मॉर्निंग यश. अब किसी ने सी बोला है. जॉयदीप घोष कह रहे हैं सी. उसके बाद वरुण ने बोला है डी. वरुण तुम शायद पहले ए बोल चुके हो मेरे ख्याल से. अमन कुमार गॉट ई. समीर हैज गॉट ई. सो समीर मेरे ख्याल से उसी प्लेनेट पे चला गया है.
Very good,
क्योंकि वो
समीर.
option हमारे पास है नहीं इधर, जिस प्लेनेट की बात हो रही है.
ऑप्शंस में एबीसीडी है भी नहीं.
सी ले लो सर. ठीक है जी. निहार गॉट डी. रन विजय गॉट ए. अर्पण चौधरी गॉट 165. अंकिता सेज 4. दीपांकर गॉट डी. ज्ञानेश्वरी गॉट डी. ए आ चुका है. डी अभी तक बी किसी का आंसर नहीं आया सर. मैं देख रहा हूँ. देख रहे हो आप?
बी अभी तक किसी का नहीं आया.
ए आंसर दे रहे हैं, सी दे रहे हो, डी दे रहे हैं. और अगर बी आ गया ना, मैं चला जाऊंगा यार. So, कोई बी आंसर दे दो, फिर डिस्कस करना शुरू कर देते हैं. सभी का आंसर एसीडी है अभी तक. तो
वरुण दे देगा फिर से एक बार बी भी.
लेट्स सी व्हाट हैपेंस. अभी तक तो डी ही का. अच्छा डी सडनली डी का मैं देख रहा हूँ मार्केट रेट बहुत बढ़ गया. बहुत लोग डी आंसर दे रहे हैं. ए वाला तुक्का मारा है. ठीक है जी. चलो गौरव गुप्ता खुद ही आ गया. गुरु प्रसाद का भी आ गया. संकल्प का भी आ गया. नाउ आई थिंक वी कैन स्टार्ट डिस्कसिंग इट. चलिए शुरू करते हैं. क्या कह रहा है क्वेश्चन? There are 8 days in a week from Sunday to Saturday and another day called OZ day on a planet OZ. As someone says कि OZ शायद BYJU'S एग्जाम प्रेप है, तो मान सकते हो अगर ये अलग प्लेनेट है तो. So there are 36 hours in a day and each hour has 90 minutes. Of course, so problem starts from here because we all know कि ये फिगर हमारे लिए तो हमेशा 24 होता रहा है, 24 hours in a day. और ये भी फिगर हमारे लिए जो है वो 60 मिनट्स होता रहा है. लेकिन एक चीज अगर आपने ध्यान दी हो वो ये 24 आवर्स अगर होते हैं हमारे यहाँ तो 60 मिनट्स होते हैं पर आवर. वो 36 आवर्स कह रहा है, दैट इज 1.5 टाइम्स ऑफ इट. तो वो मिनट्स भी 1.5 टाइम्स से 60 का ले रहा है. कुछ तो रिलेशन होगा. ठीक है, वो देखेंगे फिर क्या रिलेशन इनके बीच में. While each minute has got 60 seconds, सेकंड सेम है, उसमें कोई डिफरेंस नहीं है. फाइंड द अप्रोक्सीमेट एंगल बिटवीन द हैंड्स ऑफ ए क्लॉक ऑन OZ when the time is 16:50. So this is the time. The hour hand takes 2 complete rounds in a day. The way it takes, at our planet as well. हमारे यहाँ क्या होता है, क्लॉक है आपके पास, 24 आवर्स के लिए आप 12 आवर्स के 2 राउंड्स लगाती है वो क्लॉक. वहां वो कह रहा है 36 आवर्स हैं, वो भी 2 राउंड्स लगाती है. सो कहना ही से देयर क्लॉक वुड बी समथिंग लाइक कि जहां पे आपको कितना देखने को मिलेगा, दैट व्हेन आई टॉक अबाउट देयर, सॉरी इसका कलर चेंज कर लेते हैं अपन लोग. लेट अस से दिस इज द क्लॉक गाइस. ठीक है, इसको मैं क्लॉक मान लेता हूं. यहां पे जो हमारे पास जनरली होता है दैट इज इक्वल टू 12, और जो इसके बिल्कुल सामने होता है दैट इज इक्वल टू 6. We have 12 and 6 over here when we have a 24 hours day. They have a 36 hours day. So can I say it would be 18 over here and exactly opposite to that there would be 9. तो कुछ ऐसा क्लॉक चलेगा. 18 के बाद 1 आएगा, 1 के बाद 2 आएगा, 2 के बाद 3 आएगा, 3 के बाद 4 आएगा. So 18 के बाद 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and this is how it would go on. Right? Now if I have 18 and then 1 and then 2 and then 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth. So where would 16 be there? So I would have 17 over here and I would have 16 over here. We all know that the total angle of a clock is 360 degrees. Whatever the planet is, degrees तो same रहेंगे ना. Central angle would always be equal to 360 degrees. So the total central angle, it is going to be 360 degrees. So 18 parts are equal to 360 degrees, by that logic I can say that each of these parts should be equal to 20 degrees. Are you with me on this? All of you please say yes.
Yes, sir.
All of you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Say yes. Okay, I think हर एक में 20 आना चाहिए ना. Each of them would be equal to 20 degrees. At our planet it is यहाँ पे 12 होता है. So therefore each one of them is 30 degrees. यहाँ पे it would be equal to 20 degrees. And why is it equal to 20 degrees? I hope it is clear now. कि अगर 18 hours 360 degrees के बराबर है, that means each of the hours is equal to 20 degrees. This is how it will go on. So first of all, when the question is asking you what is the time, what is the angle at 1650, can I say my R hand is going to be somewhere between 16 and 17? 1650 का मतलब है 16 से तो पक्का आगे चला गया होगा और 17 से आगे नहीं गया है. So it is going to be there somewhere between 16 and 17. What about minutes? Okay, 50 minutes के बारे में बात करता हूं. अब ये 50 minutes कैसे मिलने वाली? He said that there are 90 minutes in all of them. Total 90 minutes. If there are 90 minutes in a total of 18 hours, so can I say there are 5 minutes in every hour? I mean to say there are 5 minute spaces over here. There are 5 minute spaces over here. 5 minute spaces over here. This is exactly the way we have in our clock. हमारे यहाँ भी यही होता है ना. 12 और 1 के बीच में 5 minute spaces होते हैं. 1 और 2 के बीच में 5 minute spaces होते हैं. So on and so forth. वही 5 चलेंगे तभी तो 90 minutes बनेंगे 1 hour में. Right? There are going to be a total of 90 minutes in 1 hour according to that. I'm sure that till this point everyone has got it. There is no problem. Whenever you have a problem, just write it there. Okay? I'll understand that. So when would I have 50? So can I say 50 would be there when my minute hand is exactly at 10? When the minute hand is exactly at 10, I'm going to have a total of 50 minutes. What is the angle? So 10 के बाद I have 11 here, I have 12 here, 13 here, 14 here, 15 here. Let's calculate the angle now. So I'll use some another color. White आप कह रहे थे ना, पसंद है आपको. So that means this angle is equal to 20 degrees. This angle is equal to 20 degrees. This is 20 degrees. This is 20 degrees. This is 20 degrees. This is 20 degrees. So 20, 20, 20, 20 and 20. The answer is 120 plus something and definitely less than 140 minus something. 120 plus 140 minus, the answer has to be second option, which is 131. It has to be above 120 and it has to be below 140. So therefore my answer exactly भी निकाल सकते हैं हालांकि कि ये portion है कितना, यही portion तो मुझे जानना है ना. The point is this is the portion that the R hand has traveled in 50 minutes. देखिए 90 minutes में वो पूरा चल जाता, तो 50 minutes में कितना चला होगा? 50 minutes में चला होगा इस 20 का 50 by 90 और 5 by 9 you can say, which is 11.11. तो अगर 120 में 11.11 ऐड कर दो तो एग्जैक्ट आंसर इज 131.1111 एंड द क्वेश्चन इज आस्किंग यू व्हाट इज द अप्रोक्सीमेट वन. द अप्रोक्सीमेट इज 131. दैट्स द राइट वन नाउ. इसीलिए कह रहा था बी तो दे दो कोई आंसर. बार बार मांग रहा था भैया बी आंसर दे दो. सब लोग आंसर ए सी डी दिए पड़े थे. सबकी तैयारी का आइडिया लग गया गलत आंसर देके. एब्सोल्युटली ये सही कह रहे हो. बट आई एम श्योर दैट दिस इज अंडरस्टूड टू ऑल ऑफ यू. दैट इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट. Because these are new type of questions. It came from a different planet altogether. You can see that. कि कितना ही नया है कि दूसरे planet का ही question हम लोग उठा लाए. इससे ज्यादा नया और क्या ही होगा, right?
Guys, one thing I want to say right now for the next 2 days, like today's and tomorrow, make sure that you are very serious while attending these sessions. Okay? So जो flukes मार रहे हैं, जो मजे कर रहे हैं, please वो थोड़े टाइम के लिए बंद करो and be very serious in attending these questions. We have put on very hard work in making these questions by ourselves. Okay? So make sure सब लोग seriously attempt कर रहे हैं. Okay?
And also everyone, even though calendars and clocks are not a very crucial part of CAT, but this is not exactly clocks and calendars.
कैलेंडर्स बोल ही नहीं पाओ, मतलब क्लॉक्स नहीं बोल पाओगे एक्चुअली. मोर ऑफ अ लॉजिक बेस्ड,
लॉजिक बेस्ड है ये. क्लॉक्स कैलेंडर्स नहीं है.
इसमें कोई क्लॉक का कॉन्सेप्ट ही यूज नहीं हुआ कायदे से देखा जाए तो. वी आर नॉट यूजिंग दैट 5.5 डिग्रीज पर मिनट, वो जो चीजें आती थी ना वो इसके अंदर आ ही नहीं थी उस तरह के.
क्लॉक सही नहीं.
So Gourav Gupta sir was the first one to give an answer. He'll be getting a prize for that. ये उनको प्राइज मिल जाएगा इस चीज के लिए. Okay, So I'm sure that this is understood to all. Not understood, you can again watch it later. Of course, उसमें तो कोई प्रॉब्लम है ही नहीं, रिकॉर्डेड होता, आपके पास सब कुछ अवेलेबल होता है, ठीक है. Okay, Joydeep is saying, please explain once again, and Chakshu is also saying, by the way, very nice name, Chakshu, लेकिन ये धोखा है. अच्छा, चक्षु है लेकिन धोखा भी है. चलिए, I'll talk about it. दोबारा एक बार बात कर लेते हैं. The point is, यहां पे नॉर्मली हमारे क्लॉक में 12 होता है, बिकॉज वी हैव अ टोटल ऑफ 24 आवर्स, राइट. यहां है 36 आवर्स. 36 आवर्स का मतलब इट शुड बी हाफ ऑफ दैट, जैसे 24 में हाफ होता है. बाय दैट लॉजिक वी गॉट 36 का हाफ 18 ओवर हियर. हमारे यहां 12 आवर्स में टोटल 60 मिनट्स होता है, दैट इज 60 मिनट्स इन एवरी आवर. तो इसका मतलब हर ये जो है आपके पास गैप, इट इज इक्वल टू 5 मिनट स्पेसेस. यहां भी 5 ही हो गया क्योंकि 18 आवर्स में देयर आर 90. सो अगेन ईच वन ऑफ देम इज 5 मिनट स्पेसेस. नाउ 1650 पे टाइम पूछ रहा है, सो माय आवर हैंड हैज टू बी अबव 16. और 50 कब होता है? एट 10, बिकॉज 5555 गिनोगे तो 50 तभी बनेगा, राइट. सो आई एम सेइंग दैट 20 20 20 20 20 इज मेकिंग इट 120 टिल दिस पॉइंट. और यहां तक ले जाता इट वुड हैव बीन 140. सो माय आंसर लाइज इन द रेंज ऑफ 120 टू 140, व्हिच गिव्स मी 131 एज द आंसर, व्हिच इज द राइट वे ऑफ डूइंग इट. उसमें अपन लोग ये नहीं करेंगे फिर नहीं पूरा 131 निकाल के दिखाएंगे. दैट डज नॉट मेक एनी सेंस. नो वन इज लुकिंग एट योर सॉल्यूशंस, राइट. तो यहां आने के बाद तो आंसर आ जाना चाहिए. बट यस, फॉर आवर अंडरस्टैंडिंग आई कैन से कि इसके बाद ये कितना और चला होगा. सोचो ना, जब ये यहां पे था, when the hour hand was at 16, the minute hand was exactly here. The minute hand has traveled for 50 minutes, and by the time it travel for another 40 minutes, तो ये hour hand आपका 17 पे आ जाएगा. So this is the distance traveled by the hour hand in 90 minutes. We have to figure out the distance traveled in 50 minutes. 90 मिनट्स में 20 करता है, 50 मिनट्स में कितना करेगा? यूनिटरी मेथड लगा लो. सो बाय दैट यू कैन गेट 11.11. बाय एडिंग इन 120 दैट गिव्स अस द आंसर एज 131. आई एम श्योर पीपल हु आर आस्किंग अबाउट इट, वो लोग उनको आंसर मिल गया होगा. यस, द वेगन इज आस्किंग कि 8 आवर्स में, सॉरी सैटरडे संडे जो थे हमारे पास 8 डेज, इसका क्या रोल है? कोई रोल नहीं है, ना इसका कोई रोल है 60 सेकंड्स का. कहीं सेकंड्स पे लिखा होता ना, ये रहा ना. तो इसका कोई रोल है यहाँ पे, ना इसका कोई रोल है कि एक एक्स्ट्रा डे है. वो सब आपको डराने के लिए था, डर गए, इसीलिए एसीडी आंसर दिए. बी आंसर सिर्फ गौरव सर ने दिया, बहुत ही कम लोगों ने दिया उसके बाद तो आंसर. चलिए जी, विल मूव अहेड फ्रॉम हियर. दिस वाज क्वेश्चन नंबर 1. सो नाउ क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 ऑन योर स्क्रीन नाउ. 2000 रुपए के लिए अगला सवाल. इसको शायद हम थोड़ा सा ऐसे कर सकते थे लंबा, तो जगह मिल जाती थी.
नहीं, आपको खड़े होने में आसानी रहेगी, कभी कवर नहीं.
हाँ, अभी है कि क्वेश्चन दिख जाएगा,
क्वेश्चन दिख जाएगा. This calendar only for this week. एक दिन एक्स्ट्रा चाहिए ना. होस्ट तो संडे के बाद आता है ना.
हाँ,
फायदा क्या हुआ?
वो सही बात है. कैट हो जाएगा अगले दिन, होस्ट डे आएगा. मॉक में तो 2-3 ही सही निकलते हैं, जितनी भी प्रैक्टिस कर लिया. नो इम्प्रूवमेंट. बताओ सर, गौरव सर कैसे आएगी इम्प्रूवमेंट? पूछ रहा है बच्चा. आपने तो तैयारी करी थी.
फिटनेस फैक्ट्स.
क्वेश्चन के सामने.
सो फिटनेस फैक्ट्स, थोड़ा सा अपनी फिटनेस पे कम ध्यान दो और प्रैक्टिस पे ज्यादा ध्यान दो. इट विल बी बेटर. सो क्वांट के क्वेश्चन है, कुछ ऐसा नहीं है कि 2 दिन में इंप्रूव हो जाएगा, 4 दिन में इंप्रूव हो जाएगा. क्वांट है, प्रैक्टिकल सब्जेक्ट है. तो प्रैक्टिकल सब्जेक्ट्स ऐसे होते हैं जो प्रैक्टिस से ही इंप्रूव होते हैं. ओके, सो जितनी ज्यादा प्रैक्टिस करोगे उतना ज्यादा बेटर रहेगा तुम्हारे लिए. ठीक है. सो लास्ट के 4-5 दिन बचे हैं. 4-5 दिन में जितना सिलेबस आपने कवर किया है अपनी तरफ से, उस चीज को रिवाइज कर लो. जितने भी फॉर्मूले हैं उनको रिवाइज कर लो. इट विल बी गुड एंड डेफिनेटली यू विल गेट अ बेटर रिजल्ट.
स्टार्टेड गेटिंग आंसर्स. और फिर वही रजत शर्मा ने आंसर दिया है सी. वरुण रंगनाथन से सी बट नॉट श्योर. बी श्योर वरुण. हाउ मच टाइम गौरव सर हैज टेकन टू सॉल्व दैट क्वेश्चन एंड व्हाट वाज हिज अप्रोच? बताओ.
जो मेरा सेम अप्रोच था, सर ने जो अप्रोच बताया एग्जैक्टली अप्रोच सेम है. बट ऑब्वियसली इन एग्जाम आप भी मतलब सर ने एक्सप्लेन किया तभी इतना ज्यादा टाइम लगा. सो सर ने जो आंसर निकाला कि 120 से 140 के बीच में होना चाहिए, एट दैट मोमेंट यू शुड स्टॉप सॉल्विंग दैट क्वेश्चन because the options are favoring you. There is only one option which is between 120 and 140. That's it. So पूरी क्लॉक को 18 पार्ट्स में डिवाइड किया, हर एक का एंगल फाइंड आउट कर लिया, कितना एंगल आएगा 20 डिग्रीज, एंड देन पोजीशन ऑफ आवर हैंड एंड मिनट हैंड, अप्रोक्सीमेट पोजीशन ऑफ आवर हैंड मिनट हैंड. बस उससे आंसर आ जाएगा.
हाँ जी, वी हैव स्टार्टेड गेटिंग आंसर्स. किसी ने सी बोला है, उसके बाद विनय पवार ने ए भी बोला है. यश इज सेइंग बी. Mandeep Lohan is saying A. Vegan is saying 21, which is A. Gyaneshwari Bharti is getting A. Varun Patra got B. Nib of a pen. What a name. Niba. C. So then we have Subhendu Datta saying C. Shweta Singh is saying B. Varun Ranganathan is getting A. Okay. Rajiv Singh D. Siddharth Sharma A. Sameer got D. Dipankar got A, Mamta Jain got C, Abhilasha got A, Vegan India got A, Neha Datta A. समझ ही नहीं आ रहा how to start. Start by reading. At least you are my fan. Don't do that. So C A C A A A D A. So then B double A D C. हर तरह के आंसर्स आ रहे हैं. फिर भी अब की बार फिर से मैं देख रहा हूँ B बहुत कम आ रहा है. फिर से B आंसर ना हो जाए. या तो मुझे लग रहा है इसके आसपास ही घूमना है हम लोगों ने, आंसर नहीं देना है सही. चक्षु धोखा से सी. चलिए मेरे ख्याल से कर देते हैं शुरू. लेट्स स्टार्ट विद दिस क्वेश्चन. ओके चलिए. कौन सा सर? येलो. अरे आप येलो दीवाने हो. 100 students of a class appeared for a test that had 30 questions. Each question carried 1 mark for a correct answer. There was no negative marking for the wrong answers. So this is something that probably you all would be looking for कि काश हमारे साथ भी कैट में ऐसा हो जाए. यहाँ तो नहीं हो रहा कम से कम. The number of students in the class who attempted at least n questions wrong is given by this, that is an is equal to 60 minus 2n. n is greater than 0. The average marks of the class can be which of the following options. वो आपसे क्वेश्चन में पूछ रहा है यहाँ पे. ठीक है जी. So basically, if n is greater than 0, then what is the first number that you can put? Of course, you can't put a decimal here. The question says that the number of students in the class who attempted at least n questions wrong. You can't do 0.2 questions wrong or 0.5 questions wrong. करोगे गलत तो 1, 2, 3, 4 या 0 करोगे. 0 के लिए उसने मना कर दिया कि ऐसा कोई है नहीं हमारी क्लास में. So let's start with n is equal to 1. So if I put n is equal to 1, I get an is equal to 60 minus 2 into 1, that is 58. So can I say number of people who did at least one question wrong is 58, right? Number of students who did at least one question wrong is equal to 58. Total हमारे पास 100 students हैं और 58 students ने कम से कम एक question गलत किया है. By that logic, can I say 42 people actually did none of the questions wrong? ये बात सही है ना मेरी? एटलीस्ट 58 लोगों ने एटलीस्ट एक क्वेश्चन गलत किया है. तो एटलीस्ट एक के अलावा बचता ही क्या है? 0. सो दैट मीन्स 42 people have not done any question wrong. So I'm seeing some more answers are coming in. Probably many of them can be right as well. अर्पण चौधरी ने बिल्कुल लिख दिया 21.3 डॉट है और कुछ हो ही नहीं सकता. We'll check that क्या होगा क्या नहीं. उसके बाद when I put n is equal to 2, this gives me an is equal to 60 minus twice of 2, which is 56. अब ये ध्यान दीजिए 58 लोगों ने कम से कम एक क्वेश्चन गलत किया है. 58 people have done at least one question wrong and 56 people have done at least 2 wrong. Now when I say at least 1 wrong, that means people doing 1 wrong, 2 wrong, 3 wrong, 4 wrong, up to 30 wrong. So these people are 58. 58. And when it says at least 2 wrong means people doing 2 wrong, 3 wrong, 4 wrong, so on and so forth up to 30, they are 56. Looking at these two, can't I say इसका मतलब एक गलत करने वाले सिर्फ 2 लोग थे क्योंकि यहां पे वही 2 लोग तो शामिल नहीं है. 58 people have done either 1 question wrong or 2 wrong or 3 wrong up to 30 और 56 लोगों ने 2 से 30 तक गलत किया है. तो वो 2 बच्चे कहां गए? यहां से यहां, बाकी तो सब शामिल है. Those 2 are the guys who did 1 question wrong. Similarly, when I put n is equal to 3, an is equal to 60 minus twice of 3. Once again, I get to know कि 54 students ने कम से कम 3 questions गलत किए हैं. So 3, 4, 5 वगैरह गलत करने वाले कितने लोग हैं? 54. So कहने से फिर से ये लोग भी 2 हो गए. So basically, I can say that 2 people have done 1 question wrong. 2 people have done 2 questions wrong, 2 people have done 3 questions wrong, 2 people have done 4 questions wrong, and it would go on like this, right? Ultimately, when I have n is equal to 30, that says AN is 60 minus 2 into 30, which is 0. So people who did 30 questions wrong is 0. There is no one who did all questions wrong, right? There is no one who did all questions wrong. So till now, looking at all of this, I can say 2 people have done 1 question wrong, 2 people have done 2 questions wrong, 2 people have done 3 questions wrong, 2 people have done 4 questions wrong, so on and so forth. And this is how this all is. And 42 people did not do any question wrong. 42 people did not do any question wrong. What is the final question? The average marks of the class can be. The average marks of the class can be. So if this part is understood, I'll just erase this once. And then we will start talking about this thing, that the average marks of the class. But before that, can you please confirm, is this clear to you till this point, to all of you? Have you all understood till this point that yes, this point is clear to us? ये समझ में आती है हम लोगों को बात, that yes, 2 people have done 1 question wrong, 2 people have done 2, 2 people have done 3, so on and so forth. Please share it once. Is it clear to all of you till this point? Yes, Gyaneshwari Bharti is saying yes, it is clear. I want to see this yes from others as well. Shweta Singh is saying yes. Disha Agrawal says yes. Shriya, Dipankar, Neha, Darshan, yes. Varun, Chirag, everyone is saying yes. So looks like okay till now. So let's just remove all of this. Erase कर देते हैं. So ये क्या हो गया? Back. अच्छा, मुझे लगा मैं कुछ खास कर दिया आज, जादू टाइप. इसका मतलब बैक कर दो, फिर जादू. स्कूल में भी ये करते हैं ना, डस्टर ना मिले तो हाथ से मिटाने लग जाते हैं. इरेज ऑल का ऑप्शन नहीं है इसमें. है वो पूरा ही इरेज करता है, लिटरली ऑल वो. हाँ, इसको भी इरेज कर देता है. चलिए जी, let's start finding out the answer now. The question is asking you that what is the average marks of the class? 42 people got all questions correct, so their score would be 42 into 30, because for every correct answer you get 1 mark. 42 people got all questions correct, 42 into 30 is their score. Then out of the remaining people, 2 people did 1 question wrong, that means 29 correct. 2 people did 2 questions wrong, that means 28 correct. 2 people did 3 questions wrong, that is 27 correct, and so on and so forth. 2 people did 1 question wrong, that is equal to 29 correct. और वो तो कोई है ही नहीं. There is no such person who have done all 30 wrong, right? So ultimately 42 into 30 is the score from here. 2 into 29, 2 into 28, 2 into 27, so on and so forth up to 2 into 1. This would give me the total score of all of these kids, right? This will give me the total score of all of these kids. How do we calculate that? 42 into 30. So 3 2s are 6, 3 4s are 12. That is 1260. That's okay. To calculate all of them, I'm sure all of you know this, that how to do this. Just take 2 common. It's the sum of first 29 natural numbers. And when you take 2 common, sum of first 29 natural numbers is 29 into 30 divided by 2. 2 and 2 will cancel out. So I have 1260 plus 29 into 30, that is 870. When you add them, this gives me 2130. I am sure that you are getting it now. 2130 is their total score. 100 students are there. Average is 21.3. Once again B is the answer, which was given by very less number of students. बहुत सारे लोगों ने ACD आंसर दिए थे, B बहुतों ने दिया. आप दीपांकर वरुण खैर समझ गए थे, उससे पहले मैं देख रहा था. Arpan Chaudhary had written 21.3. Dot is the answer. He was very sure about it. I'm getting 60-65% this year without touching any book. Very good. Don't touch, just read. Which mock paper are these questions from? These are not from any. ये देखो ये आदमी कहाँ से जा रहा है? These are not any mock paper. We have just taken out from some other place. If someone is starting new today from this session, will he or she will be able to get 80 to 85% in CAT 2000? Why not? Of course. Yes, rather I would say more than that. Probably you can add 100 in that. Neha, Ayush, Varun, Satyanshu, they all got it now. क्या कर रहे हैं? डर लग रहा है.
Guys, मैं देख रहा हूँ कि 375 students इस session में है and number of likes is less than 200. That is why you are not getting correct answers. So make sure that number of likes is more than the number of viewers who are watching this. So come on, it's my request, quickly like this session. Go ahead.
सर वो होगा जब आप आओगे, आप वहाँ बैठे बैठे बातें करे जा रहे हो, आपको देख के खुश नहीं हो रहे बच्चे. चलिए, I think you all have understood it now. I mean, the tougher part was on the previous page, which we have already done. उसके बाद this part is also done. So let's move on to the next question. ये रहा question number 3, 3,000 रुपए के लिए आपके स्क्रीन पर. सर ये नाम बताओ क्या?
आंचल.
अगर ये आंचल है
तो ही क्यों लिखा
तो ही क्यों लिखा
अच्छा,
हुआ?
ही क्यों लिखा होगा?
ये अंचल था, ये मेरे ऑफिस में एक लड़का था, अंचल नाम था उसका.
मैंने पहले एक बार ना अचल पढ़ा, पहले
अच्छा.
आंचल पढ़ा, फिर ही देख के मेरे को लगा अचल होगा.
बट सर अकॉर्डिंग टू ब्लड रिलेशंस जो हम पढ़ाते हैं बच्चों को, ये नाम लड़की का भी हो सकता है, लड़के का भी हो सकता है.
हाँ हाँ,
है ना?
नहीं ये तो मैं तो जानता हूँ ना, पर इसको सर 5 फोन लेकर बैठा हूँ सबको लेकर. क्या कर रहे थे गौरव सर के अंदर का बच्चा जाके है गौरव सर, अंदर बच्चा है, हम सभी में है. आदित्य एंटरटेनमेंट प्राइवेट लिमिटेड हैज आंसर्ड सी. ऐसा लग रहा है अमिताभ बच्चन खुद बैठ के कर. सर ऑप्शन से कैसे एलिमिनेट कर सकते हैं? नहीं वरुण, ऑप्शन से तो यार एलिमिनेट कैसे ही करते हैं, एक ही तरीका होता है, सारे ऑप्शन एलिमिनेट कर देते हैं कि छोड़ ही देते हैं, नहीं करते हैं. वो तो और तरीका उसमें नहीं था मेरे ख्याल से.
स्पेशली लास्ट क्वेश्चन में ऑप्शन एलिमिनेशन का तरीका नहीं था.
नहीं
हाँ,
था.
क्योंकि ऑप्शन एक 21 भी था.
हाँ.
21 एंड 21.3 आर वेरी क्लोज.
डी सी सी डी, डी और सी फिर से आ रहा है सर ज्यादातर. अंजनी तिवारी ने ये बोला है. How did we get 42 students from 100? अच्छा, Gibson, it was already we did it that when we put n is equal to 1, we got 58 people had at least one question wrong. So if 58 people have something wrong, that means remaining 42 have nothing wrong. That's how we said that 42 got all of them correct. Devesh, it's about the ability of the particular person. In my very first mock test, I got 95 out of 190 before any preparation of anything, attending any lecture. But since then, I have hardly gotten 90 plus in any mocks. So you had the beginner's luck in the first mock test then. अंकित वजह से सर आज तो मजा आ गया है. तुम भी आ जाओ अंकित इधर ही. Questions from OZ planet. Arithmetic mostly second half में आता है. Second half में आता है? ये मेरी भी समझ में नहीं आया. वीगन है ना, इसलिए समझ में नहीं है बाद में. मैं मांस मच्छी खाने वाले आदमी हूँ आप लोग. D for sure. C says Mandeep Lohan says C. Then A, D, B. चलो इस बार चारों आंसर्स आ गए कम से कम. दीपक को आप जानते हो? नहीं आप नहीं जानते. दीपक त्यागी जानते हो? ये वही है सब. It's a very good question from exams perspective. अगर आप देखोगे, मतलब not a question worth leaving, very simple as well. It might look difficult. कराने के बाद समझ में आएगा. I think we should start doing it now, है ना? काफी टाइम हो गया. Deepak and Aanchal both start running around a circular track in the clockwise direction, moving at a constant speed. Deepak is on his bike while Aanchal is on bicycle. Deepak goes all the way on the track and catches Aanchal in the next round. As soon as he meets Aanchal, he turns back and head towards the starting point while Aanchal keeps moving on his path. When Deepak reaches the starting point, he again meets Aanchal, who is just finishing the first round. What is the ratio of their speeds? चलिए जी, इसको पहले तो मैं ये बनाना शुरू करता हूँ, एक सर्कुलर ट्रैक. So let me make this circular track here. Okay. अब ध्यान दीजिएगा. This is the starting point from which Deepak and Aanchal, they both started running. So what makes this question easy? Just pay attention to that one particular point. I'm pretty sure you will get the answer correctly then. Deepak is on his bike, Aanchal is on bicycle. Deepak goes all the way on the track and catches Aanchal in the next round. So Deepak completes this whole of the round and then catches Aanchal in the next round somewhere. Let's say he catches Aanchal here. Let's assume that. So Deepak has caught Aanchal here. So this point divides my track into two parts. This is the one part of it. This is the other part of it. Some of you might say, sir, आपने आधे से इधर क्यों बनाया? उधर बना लो, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Randomly I am taking a point, right? I'm just making a picture in my mind. तो उसके साथ मैं कहीं भी बना दे रहा हूं इसको. इतना तो पक्का है, आंचल की स्पीड कम है दीपक से काफी. So Deepak has completed the whole round. Then he came and he met Aanchal somewhere. Now these two parts, what are their lengths? I don't know. I will assume the lengths of these these parts as x and 1. Rather than taking x and y, take x and 1, because this will eliminate one of the variables. You will be left with single variable. और जब एक वेरिएबल एक ही होता है ना आपके पास, तो काम बहुत आसान हो जाता है. You will see this कि कितना आसान आपका काम हो गया इससे. Now just see this. First situation. Deepak completed the round. That means he covered 1 plus x plus 1. So Deepak covered 1 plus x plus 1. That means 2 plus x, right? I repeat. Deepak started from here. He covered 1 plus x plus 1. That is 2 plus x. In the same time, Aanchal covered only 1. Because Aanchal started from here. Deepak caught him here. So Aanchal has traveled only 1. So Deepak traveled 2 plus x. Aanchal traveled 1. Second thing. Now he says, the moment they meet, as soon as he meets, Aanchal, he turns back and head towards the starting point while Aanchal keeps moving on his path. Aanchal नहीं, Anchal है, his path है. So someone is saying कि romantic question है, तो मेरे ख्याल से romantic अब नहीं रहा, अभी भी वैसे हो सकता है, ठीक है. 370 लिखे. When Deepak reaches the starting point, he again meets Aanchal, who is just finishing his first round. अब वो कह रहा है यहां मिलते ही Deepak turned back. Aanchal सीधा जा रहा है. And now they again met at the starting point. So once again can I say Deepak traveled 1, Aanchal traveled x. So when Deepak traveled this, Aanchal traveled this. When Deepak traveled this, Aanchal traveled this. The ratio of their speed should be equal. Just solve it. So what does it give you? It gives you 2x plus x square is equal to 1, or x square plus 2x minus 1 is equal to 0. From here I can calculate x. We all know the formula for that. कितना होता है? Minus b plus minus root over b square, that is कितना आएगा? 4 minus 4 to the 8 divided by 2a, that is 2. So this will be minus 1 plus minus root 2. 2 cancel out हो जाएगा from 8, 2 into 4 हो गए, 4 का 2 बाहर आ जाएगा, 2 will cancel out. I'll have minus 1 plus minus root 2. Of course, minus 1 minus root 2 will be negative. We are taking minus 1 plus root 2. So the value of x is minus 1 plus root 2, or you can say root 2 plus 1. What is the question asking you? What is the ratio of their speeds? The ratio of their speeds is this. The ratio of their speeds is this. कोई भी लिख लो आप जो आपका बन करे. So I might write 1 by x. x है आपका root 2 plus 1. So 1 divided by root 2 plus 1 is my answer. अब यहाँ पे अगर आप देखोगे what is the ratio of their speeds बोला उसने कोई order तो नहीं दिया ना. Deepak is to Aanchal या Aanchal is to Deepak. He did not say that. So therefore I would say D option is my answer. 1 plus root 2 is to 1 बोल दो या 1 is to root 2 plus 1 बोल दो, because the order is not given. So that is your answer, and you will see what has made your job easy just by taking a single variable in the question. Otherwise, if you take x and y, you will be stuck in that. ये इक्वेशन ही सॉल्व करनी मुश्किल हो जाएगी x और y लेने के बाद, तो आपको परेशानी होगी इसमें. Now tell me, is it clear or not? आपको तो मीमर होना चाहिए. ठीक है जी, मैं इसके बाद शुरू करता हूं ये काम. इतनी मीटिंग तो DDLJ में भी नहीं होती. Please repeat the last step of making equations. Second part once again. Okay, Amit and Mohit, I'll explain once again. See, there are two situations. Just visualize them. The first situation is that Deepak actually starts from here. He takes one complete round and then he once again comes over here. So can I say the distance covered by him is 1 plus x plus 1? So that's what I have written as 2 plus x. In the same time, Aanchal has traveled only this distance, which is equal to 1. So Aanchal has traveled 1. उसके बाद वो कहता है when Deepak went back from here, तो Deepak traveled 1. In the same time, Aanchal traveled x. So just equated the two parts because these are the ratio of their speeds. By equating them, you get the answer. That is the first. अच्छा, चिराग कह रहे हैं I gave the first right answer. Then congrats चिराग. Possibly I could not see that. ठीक है, बहुत सारे आंसर्स आए तो मैं शायद देख नहीं पाया हूँगा. But that's great if you have done it. And this is definitely a question which is worth doing in the exam time. Right? इसको मैं ये नहीं कह सकता यार तू छोड़ने वाला क्वेश्चन है. छोड़ने वाला क्वेश्चन नहीं है. It's a question for a person who is already above 95 percentile. नहीं? Yes. 95, 96 अगर आदमी वाला है उस टाइप का, तो उससे ऊपर का सोच रहे हो तो ये क्वेश्चन आप करोगे. Okay?
And more important is the shortcut way जो आपने यूज किया है.
आप इसमें y लेके देखो. मतलब मेरे ख्याल से हो सकता है काफी लोगों ने करा होगा x और y अगर लिया है, ठीक है, तो काफी लंबा लगा। और ये मत करना सर मैंने ए भी लिया था मेरा आसान हो गया था। बेसिकली बाय टेकिंग एनी टू वेरिएबल्स इट इज गोइंग टू बी डिफिकल्ट। ट्राई टू मिनिमाइज द वेरिएबल्स एंड दैट्स व्हाट इट डज। अभिषेक कुछ
1 रखना जरूरी है सर, 1 की जगह 2 रख ले तो।
ये बोला किसी ने? अच्छा 1 की जगह पे से कुछ भी रख सकते हो, ये शाश्वत इज सेइंग दिस कि क्या कुछ और ले सकते हैं। टेक एनी वेरिएबल बट इफ आई लेट अस से मैं आपको बोलता हूं कोई नंबर अज्यूम करूं तो आप कोई ना कोई रूट 17 तो अज्यूम नहीं करेगा, हालांकि नंबर वो भी है। यू ऑलवेज ट्राई टू मेक थिंग्स इजी, और इजी बनाने का काम ये है कि हमें 1 ही लेना चाहिए। आप 1 ले लो, 10 ले लो, 2 ले लो, 17 ले लो, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता। इसकी जगह पे रूट 93 प्लस 43 ले लो तो भी आंसर यही आएगा। पॉइंट ये है कि आसान बनाना है तो वो नंबर अज्यूम कर लो फिर आंसर आएगा ही नहीं है। सर दीपक 3 + x होगा, नहीं अभिषेक ध्यान से देखो, यहां से चला है वो तो 1 किया फिर x किया और फिर 1 किया। 3 जो है वो बेसिकली यहां से मिलने के बाद 1 और किया है, तो टोटल 3 + x है, राइट। लेकिन ये सिचुएशन जो मैं दे रहा हूं, ये सिचुएशन दे रहा हूं यहां से मिलने के बाद की, दैट इज ओनली 1, दैट्स नॉट मोर देन दैट। ओके, आई होप यू गॉट इट नाउ। x value again, Ashutosh, we just solve this quadratic equation by the quadratic formula, Sridhar formula, -b + -√d/2a, उससे आया हमारे पास आंसर।
√2 - 1 ऑप्शन में है नहीं तो करेगा।
अच्छा जब है ही नहीं तो फिर क्यों करोगे, ये दे रखा है तो यही करो। कितने क्वेश्चन होंगे आज के सेशन में, करते रहेंगे तो लंबा चलेगा। आज तो सब कुछ लेके बैठना, अपना खाना पीना। Why not in single equation rather than equalizing them? Saurabh, with a single one, what do you have equal to? I mean, how would you make an equation then? दो होंगे इक्वल तो तभी तो आंसर आएगा। मैंने टोटल डिस्टेंस अपॉन स्पीड को इक्वेट करा। ओके आशुतोष, आई होप यू हैव, आई हैव आंसर्ड दैट, है ना, इक्वेशन सॉल्व करके तो वो हो जाएगा मेरे ख्याल से। ठीक है जी, सो लेट्स मूव अहेड, आगे बढ़ते हैं। लेट्स मूव टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, दैट वाज क्वेश्चन नंबर 3 फॉर ऑल ऑफ यू। नाउ वी हैव क्वेश्चन नंबर 4, 5000 रुपए के लिए, और वो ये रहा आपके सामने। दिस इज अ क्वेश्चन वर्थ 2 क्वेश्चंस एक्चुअली बिकॉज ऑफ द लेंथ ऑफ इट, अदरवाइज वैसे तो सिंपल क्वेश्चन है।
सो मैं जनरली क्या करता हूँ, अगर बड़े क्वेश्चंस होते हैं तो उनको पहले देखता ही नहीं हूँ एग्जाम में।
वही मैं सबको बोलता हूँ कि नहीं करना चाहिए,
हाँ।
क्योंकि बड़ा अगर है तो एक बात तो पक्की है कि टाइम पढ़ने में तो लगेगा ही लगेगा, चाहे आसान भी है,
बिल्कुल
टाइम तो लगेगा ही लगेगा। डिफिकल्ट मिल गया तो और
डिफिकल्ट ऐसे होता है बिकॉज बाय द टाइम यू रीच एट द एंड ऑफ द क्वेश्चन इनिशियल वैल्यूज सारे भूल चुके होते हैं,
भूल चुका,
क्या हो रहा
हाँ,
था
यहाँ
पता
आएगा
हो।
फिर दोबारा उसको पढ़ेगा, फिर यहाँ आएगा।
हाँ, so it takes a lot of time. पैरा समरी है।
सर आपका बायजूस का ऑफिस कहाँ पर है वैसे, बताओ सर, वरुण सर एड्रेस है तो।
बायजूस ऑफिस कहाँ पे है?
हाँ।
सर ये दिक्कत हो जाएगी, ये बता दिया तो।
आज रुको मत सर, बस करवाते जाओ क्वेश्चन, यही सोच के आए हैं
बिल्कुल
मेरे भाई।
बिल्कुल, यही मेंटालिटी सबकी होनी चाहिए
हाँ,
कि आज रुकना नहीं है,
रुकना
आज
नहीं
जितने क्वेश्चन सॉल्व कर सकते हैं उतने क्वेश्चन सॉल्व करेंगे।
√2 माइनस होगा आशुतोष, अगर यार √2 माइनस ले लेते ना तो वो नेगेटिव में आ जाती है एक्स की वैल्यू, और ये मेरे ख्याल से बेसिक अजम्पशन है कि एक्स नेगेटिव तो हो नहीं सकता। What time is VARC session? After this quant session we'll have VARC, और उसके बाद next session। स्टेमिना बना के रखो, हमने भी तो बना रखा ना, तुम्हारे साथ ही हैं, कहीं जा नहीं रहे हैं। मैथ में इक्वेशन समझ नहीं आती बस। अच्छा जी, सी आंसर आया है चिराग का, किंगस्टल प्रोडक्शंस में चिराग है।
गुड।
आदित्य एंटरटेनमेंट प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, भाई साहब ये तो देख के लग रहा है कोई बड़ा आदमी बैठा है। आंसर में भी 2 सी दिए हैं। दीपांकर गॉट सी, आयुष गॉट सी, क्वांट में भी VARC आ गया। सोशियोपैथ गॉट सी, नंदिनी भागवत गॉट सी। रेशियो अगर एक्सचेंज करके ऑप्शन में आए तो गौरव प्रकाश, यार ऐसा होगा नहीं, दे वुड नॉट गिव दैट। उनका पर्पस ये थोड़ी तुम्हें परेशान कर दें, उनका पर्पस है आप सही आंसर आप ढूंढ के बता सको, सिर्फ इतना।
और अगर ऐसे 2 ऑप्शंस होंगे तो दे विल मेंशन कि x और y का रेशियो चाहिए या फिर y और x का रेशियो
ऑर्डर
चाहिए,
दे देगा फिर
वो
उसका।
ऑर्डर डेफिनेटली मेंशन होगा।
Chandra, yes, these are all useful for CAT only. I mean, we are taking these sessions from CAT's perspective, and yes, for 23 as well, absolutely. कोल्ड ड्रिंक का इंतजाम किया है सर, ड्रिंक तो है, वो कोल्ड ड्रिंक है। VARC sleeping and crying. I like long questions. Can you move? Okay, okay, I would. सर ब्रेक मिलेगा क्या इसके बाद? ब्रेक नहीं है, बैंक जाना है कुछ काम से। भैया अगर तुम्हारे पास बैंक में काम है तो तुम्हें जरूरत नहीं है कैट देने की, हमारे पास तो बैंक में जाने का काम ही नहीं होता। CBC साइड सर, हो गया जी साइड। फिर उसके बाद आएगा ACC। यू आर सूर्य कुमार यादव, च्युइंग गम नहीं है बस मेरे पास. लॉन्ग पैराग्राफ टाइप क्वेश्चंस फॉर सेकंड राउंड. एब्सोल्युटली एब्सोल्युटली कोई डाउट ही नहीं है इसमें.
Exactly, SM. Go with this strategy and you will be able to attempt more number of questions.
बिल्कुल. फिर से बी आंसर दिया है निब ऑफ ए पेन ने. श्वेता सिंह गॉट बी. अर्पण चौधरी गॉट 86. बी सी बी. मैंने देखा अभी उसमें जो वो मैं ले रहा हूँ 100 क्वेश्चंस वाली सीरीज. सम ऑफ देम हैव बीन वेरी फास्ट मतलब. और वो क्वेश्चन तो हम बिल्कुल नए बनाते हैं, वो तो कहीं पर पक्का ही नहीं देखे हैं. तो 90 सेकंड्स का टाइम देता हूँ, विद इन 30 सेकंड्स आंसर. इतने लोग फास्ट हो गए. मतलब कई बार तो हमें खुद डर लगता है साला हम पढ़ाने लायक है भी कि नहीं.
हम बहुत बच्चे मेरी भी सेशंस में आते हैं. LRDI में काफी अच्छे आंसर्स आते हैं.
इसमें क्लास में नॉर्मली जब मतलब ऑन द स्पॉट क्वेश्चन बनाया,
हाँ
जो ऑब्वियसली कहीं नहीं होगा,
हाँ हाँ फटाफट.
मतलब बाकी तो लगता है चलो यार बैठ के यहीं पे कॉपी पेस्ट मार के सर्च.
तो बच्चा कह रहा है गौरव सर तो वैसे भी हर्ष लिम्बाचिया की तरह लगते हैं. कौन है हर्ष लिम्बाचिया?
पता नहीं, मैंने तो देखा नहीं.
आप मुझे से लगता है आपको नहीं पता.
अरे वो मेरी तरह लगता है.
चलिए जी, लेट्स स्टार्ट डूइंग इट. अब करना शुरू करते हैं मेरे ख्याल से. ठीक है, क्या कह रहा है क्वेश्चन? ये लोग ले लेते हैं. Raj, Amit, Neeta and Payal each have a different kind of measuring stick. Each stick is marked with equally spaced units, but the spaces are not necessarily the same from one stick to another. Raj, Amit's and Payal's sticks each have been broken off at the beginning of their scales. Neeta's scale is not broken. तो यहां तक की तो सिर्फ कहानी है. That makes it an IFT question actually. नहीं, IFT question इसी तरह के होते हैं, पूरी कहानी देते हैं उसमें ना बना के. So Raj is there, Amit is there, Payal is there, Neeta is there. He says Neeta's scale is not broken. Raj's scale start at 11. So it starts from 11. Amit's at 33. And Neeta's at 0. Of course, it is not broken. And Payal's at 17. Then he says each of the 4 people measured the depth of a pond. Raj's stick measured 91. अब 11 से जो शुरू होगी रीडिंग और 91 तक जाएगी, कैन आई से दैट मीन्स द डेप्थ इज 80 अकॉर्डिंग टू राज स्टिक. आप 11 से शुरू कर रहे हो और 91 तक जा रहे हो तो 80 हो गई ना उसकी डेप्थ, राइट? सिमिलरली व्हेन आई टॉक अबाउट अमित स्टिक रीड्स 113, सो उसके हिसाब से भी इट इज 80. और पायल की कितनी है? नीता स्टिक रीड्स 160, so that makes it 160. And Payal's read 177, which is 160. So basically, the depth of the pond, according to Raj and Amit, is 80. According to Neeta and Payal is 160. So we can say, Neeta और Payal की जो stick है ना, उसके basically जो spaces हैं, वो half length के हैं with respect to Raj and Amit. Right? जैसे हमारे यहाँ 1 इंच होता है, मान लीजिए इतना, तो अगर राज के पास 1 इंच इतना है, अमित के पास इतना है, तो पायल के पास और नीता के पास उसका हाफ होगा. So these guys would not let me teach. तो ये आधा हो जाएगा बेसिकली. वो दोनों 80 कर रहे होंगे. और यहाँ पे क्योंकि भाई 160 अगर बता रहा है, दैट ऑटोमेटिकली मीन्स दैट वो ज्यादा काउंट कर रहा है उसी 80 फीट को. कोई 80 फीट चीज को कोई 160 कह रहा है, इसका मतलब उसके यहाँ पे स्पेसेस छोटे हैं थोड़े से. नाउ देन पायल मेजर्ड नीता स्टिक. अब यहां पे क्वेश्चन कह रहा है पायल मेजर्ड नीता स्टिक हाइट विद हर स्टिक. When Payal will measure Neeta's stick with her stick and they have the same space length on their sticks. He says her stick read 189. अब पायल के स्टिक में अगर 189 की रीडिंग आ रही है और पायल की रीडिंग स्टार्ट ही 17 से होती है, that means actually it is 189 minus 17 which is 172. So according to Payal it is 172, right? What reading would Raj stick measuring give for the Neeta stick height? तो राज की स्टिक जो है वो नीता की स्टिक को कितना मेजर करेगी? अब जिसे पायल रीड करती है 172, राज की स्टिक तो हाफ करेगी, बिकॉज राज की स्टिक की लेंथ जो है वो इनसे हाफ होती है. सो हाफ ऑफ 172 वुड बी इक्वल टू 86, बट देयर इज अ कैच नाउ. दिस 86 इज द लेंथ व्हिच स्टार्ट्स फ्रॉम 11. तो इसका मतलब उसके जो स्टिक पे रीडिंग आएगी ना वो 86 प्लस 11 आएगी, which is equal to 97, and 97 is the correct answer.
The last point was
this
very
was
important.
very important. और 86 options में भी है.
Yes,
and
yes.
this makes the question difficult. I'm pretty sure बहुत सारे लोगों ने ये आंसर दिया होगा शायद 86. ठीक है, the correct answer is 97. 86 बिल्कुल सही है. 86 length है according to Raj stick, but the point is his stick starts from 11. तो रीडिंग तो 97 आएगी. अगर 0 से करता तो 86 आती. But now the answer is going to be 97, so A option is the correct answer.
एंड मजे की बात यह है कि 86 ऑप्शन में है, 86 प्लस 11 भी ऑप्शन में है, 86 माइनस 11
भी ऑप्शन में, 75 भी है, बिल्कुल.
सो दिस इज हाउ ऑप्शंस बनते हैं कैट के अंदर भी.
बट आई होप ऑल ऑफ यू अंडरस्टूड दिस. ब्रिलियंट क्वेश्चन, मतलब ऐसे क्वेश्चन करके अच्छा बहुत लगता है, प्योर लॉजिक लगता है. आप इसको किसी उसमें नहीं डाल सकते ना.
एग्जैक्टली.
ये अर्थमेटिक है, अलजेब्रा है, कहाँ डालोगे इस क्वेश्चन? मैं करते हुए सोच रहा था इसको अर्थमेटिक में डाल दूं क्या? अलजेब्रा का तो नहीं, बच्चे बोले इक्वेशन बना रहे हो, क्या कर रहे हो?
नहीं, इक्वेशन भी नहीं
या
बन रही है.
नंबर्स का है, मतलब नंबर्स यूज हो रहे हैं फ्रॉम ऑल ऑफ द एरियाज.
यस राजीव, एक्चुअली लास्ट में क्वेश्चन खेल गया. हाँ,
ये सही बात है. हाउ 172 एंड देन शाश्वत 172 ऐसे. The reading on pile stick was 189 and pile stick starts from 17. So 189 minus 17 that is 172. उससे तो हमारे पास ये टोटल लेंथ मिल गई. और इस 172 का हाफ होना चाहिए because their sticks are actually measuring half of their sticks. जिस चीज को वो 80 मेजर करते हैं उसे 160 मेजर करते हैं. So if they are measuring something as 172, what would they measure it? Half of 172, which is 86. That's how we got it. 11 माइनस होना चाहिए ना चिराग. अच्छा ये बताओ, अगर माइनस होना चाहिए, राज की स्टिक, ठीक है, उसे क्या बताएगी जब लेंथ की किसी चीज की 4 यूनिट है? तो 4 माइनस 11, नेगेटिव तो रीडिंग आ नहीं सकती ना. तो अगर किसी चीज की लेंथ 4 है और राज की स्टिक 11 से स्टार्ट करती है तो वो उसको 15 बताएगी. दैट इज 4 प्लस 11, माइनस नहीं. ये ध्यान देना उस पर. तो तब लगेगा जब सिली मिस्टेक्स ना हो. अब श्रेष्ठ वो सिली मिस्टेक छोटी मोटी होती रहती है, बट द पॉइंट इज वी शुड लर्न फ्रॉम ऑल ऑफ दिस, कि ऐसी मिस्टेक दोबारा नहीं करनी. जैसे ये ध्यान देना हमेशा कि क्वेश्चन जो पूछ रहा है हमने वही किया कि नहीं किया है. दैट बिकम्स वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. कतई लॉजिकल. मजा आ गया. अरे भाई साहब.
सर जी एक जनरल क्वेश्चन है.
हाँ.
जैसे वर्ल्ड कप अभी हो रहा है ना,
हाँ.
फुटबॉल वर्ल्ड कप. तो अभी अगर आप वहां पर रेस्टोरेंट में जाओगे तो आपको खाना नहीं मिलेगा. ठीक है. आप होटल में जाओगे चेक इन करने, आप चेकिंग नहीं कर पाओगे. आप टिकट लेने जाओगे, आपको टिकट नहीं मिलेगा.
ऐसा क्यों?
वही सवाल, ऐसा क्यों?
हाँ.
क्यों?
सारी टिकट्स बिक चुकी हैं, सारा खाना.
ऐसा
क्योंकि आप हमेशा कतार में हो.
वाह वाह वाह, क्या बात है.
ढूंढ के लाए हो. चलो जी आगे चल. तो वहां के लोगों को तो जनरली भी नहीं मिलता, वो तो हमेशा कतार में होते हैं. चलिए जी, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. Here is the next question. Once again a beautiful question.
राज, जस्ट टू आंसर योर क्वेश्चन, ये वीडियो अपलोड होगा, ये वीडियो यूट्यूब पे ही रहेगा. सो आप कभी भी इसको दोबारा से यूट्यूब पे देख सकते हैं.
Dad jokes. Basically she want to say bad jokes. Dad jokes are bad jokes.
सब बैन कर दिया, होटल में घुसना बैन कर दिया.
आकाश वो 160 को 172 मेजर नहीं कर रही थी. एक स्टिक से आप दूसरी स्टिक मेजर कर रहे थे. दैट 160 वाज इररिलेवेंट आफ्टर दैट. अभय सिंह कह रहा वहां वाइन भी बैन कर दिया है वर्ल्ड कप में.
केवल स्टेडियम्स में बैन किया है.
वाइन की पूरी इन्फो रहती है. आप कहाँ बैन है, कहाँ चल रही है.
बेसिकली बडवाइजर है ना ऑफिशियल स्पॉन्सर.
अच्छा. और स्टेडियम में बैन है. ये बढ़िया. ऑफिशियल स्पॉन्सर बडवाइजर है.
2 दिन पहले किया बैन, 18 नवंबर को.
तो स्पॉन्सरशिप वापस ले लियोगे बडवाइजर ने? तो
नहीं सर, बहुत पुराना स्पॉन्सर है.
हाँ जी. ए आंसर आया, सी आंसर आया, फिर से सी आंसर आया, ए आया, सी आया, फिर से सी, सी, डी. ओके. CCD की याद आ गई. सी सर, फीफा देखने से ज्यादा मजा यहाँ आ रहा है. बहुत बढ़िया अंकित, यहीं बैठे और रात तक हम यहीं हैं. सी बहुत लोग आंसर दे रहे हैं. लुक्स लाइक ये काफी लोगों ने सही दे दिया. क्या भगवान ना करे बी आंसर हो या ए आंसर हो.
बी बहुत ऐसे
शाश्वत ने बी आंसर दिया है. स्टेरॉइड गेमिंग, व्हाट ए नेम. डी आंसर दिया. हम ये कह रहे हैं डी. स्कैम हो गया बडवाइजर. ऑफ कोर्स यार, मतलब नहीं किसी ने मतलब फीफा स्पॉन्सर किया है, मतलब वही दारू नहीं चल रही. सर मैसी को कितने में खरीदा, हमसे पूछ रहे हैं।
इंडियन टीम्स के प्लेयर्स को देते हैं, मुझे क्रिकेट टीम्स को देते हैं।
सी आंसर आ रहे हैं, डी आंसर भी आ रहे हैं। वरुण रंगनाथन कह रहे हैं सर कल मैच वैसे फिक्स था पूरी तरह। वरुण कह रहे हैं कल कौन सा, फुटबॉल वाला या क्रिकेट वाला? बायजूस भी स्पॉन्सर है, क्लासेस ले लो कमर्शियल ब्रेक में। CDD
ये सही था।
10 रुपए में खरीदा मैसी को। 10 रुपए में लस्सी नहीं आती, मैसी कहाँ से आएगा? D अरे काफी लोग डी आंसर दे रहे हैं, इसका डी भी दे रहे, पहले सी भी दे रहे थे। चलिए करना शुरू करते हैं मेरे ख्याल से, है ना?
चेक करते हैं। हाँ,
Priyanka does daily work for a fixed time and her efficiency would reduce by 10% on each subsequent day. However, when she took a break for a day, her efficiency would come down to normal the next day. Assume Priyanka worked for a long time, then after how many days of consecutive work does she need to take a break to have the maximum output? आप चाहते हैं output maximum आए आपका. And what do we mean by output? For example, a person makes 10 units one day, 10 units second day, and then takes a break. 10 units next day, 10 units next day, then takes a break. 10 one day, 10 one day, then takes a break. Suppose this happens. So what would you call the output of this person, daily output of this person? I would say he's working in blocks of 3. Every 3 days he's making 20 units. So can I say 20 by 3, that is 6.66 is the average efficiency of this person per day? Are you with me on this? 10 plus 0. It's kind of every 3 days he's making 20 units. हर 3 दिन में 20 units बनाओगे तो on an average per day कितनी यूनिट बना रहे हो? 20 by 3 which is 6.66. This is how you calculate it. मान लीजिए वो 4 दिन के बाद ब्रेक ले रहा होता तो 10 10 10 0 10 10 10 0 10 10 10 0, तो ऐसे में उसकी एवरेज एफिशिएंसी हो जाती है 30 by 4 because in every block of 4 days he's making 30 units and then taking a break, 30 units then taking a break, something like this. तो ऐसे आप उसकी एवरेज एफिशिएंसी कैलकुलेट करोगे एज 7.5, राइट? आई एम श्योर ऑल ऑफ यू गॉट इट. अब बात करते हैं इसकी कि यहां पे क्या हो रहा है. चलो इसको मैं हटा देता हूं. हियर द क्वेश्चन सेज कि एफिशिएंसी रिड्यूस भी हो रही है डेली बाय 10%. सो लेट्स से शी इज टेकिंग अ ब्रेक आफ्टर एवरी 2 days. अगर डेली एक दिन के बाद लेगी तो एफिशिएंसी बहुत ही कम रहेगी. एक दिन काम किया, एक दिन ब्रेक, एक दिन काम किया, एक दिन ब्रेक, 2 दिन का मैं अज्यूम करके चलता हूं. Let's say she is making 10 units on one day. Next day, efficiency 10% reduce हो गई, that is 9. Then takes a break. Again 10, 9, takes a break. If this goes on, the average efficiency of Priyanka is 10 plus 9 plus 0, that is 19 divided by 3, which is 6.33. I hope you agree with me on this. The average efficiency of Priyanka is, she is making 10 on one day, 10% reduction next day, then a break. Once again she comes to the normal. इसने लिखा हुआ है वहां पे, she comes back to the normal next day. ये लिखा हुआ है. Again 9, once again a break. So every 3 days she is making 19 units. So her average efficiency per day is 6.33. Now let's she takes a break after 3 days. Then what? 3 दिन के बाद अगर होगा तो 10, 9, then it will be 8.1. Further reduction by 10%, and then a break. 10, 9, 8.1. Then a break. So in this case, what is the average efficiency of the girl now? It is 10 plus 9, 19 plus 8, 27. 27.1 divided by 4, it is approximately 6.75. Not exactly, but approximately 6.75. Exactly 6.775 टाइप कुछ आ जाएगा. लेकिन ये आप देखोगे एफिशिएंसी उसकी थोड़ी सी बढ़ गई. So that means rather than taking a break after 2 days, if she start taking a break after 3 days, it will be better for her. Her efficiency increases there. Let's make the next case now. थोड़ा सा और बढ़ा देता हूं. 4 दिन के बाद ब्रेक ले रही है. 10, 9, 8.1. Further reduction by 10% is 7.29. Then break. 10, 9, 8.1, 7.29, and then a break. So in this case as efficiency, I can say this efficiency is definitely going to improve. The simple reason is the addition is 7.29, which is more than previous average. But last time, why did it increase? Because the addition was 8.1, which was more than the average. भाई अगर आप एक दिन एक्स्ट्रा काम करने लग जाओ और वो आप पहले की एवरेज से ज्यादा कर रहे हो तो एवरेज इंप्रूव होगी ना, यहां फिर से ज्यादा कर रहे हो, फिर से एवरेज इंप्रूव होगी. सो इफ आई टेक वन अनदर ब्रेक, दिस 7.29 मल्टीप्लाइड बाय 0.9 दैट इज डेफिनेटली लेस देन द प्रीवियस एवरेज. वो आ जाएगा आपके पास 6.561. ये मुझे जानना नहीं है एग्जैक्टली कितना है, बट द पॉइंट इज वो मेरी एवरेज से तो कम आ जाएगा. सो द मोमेंट आई स्टार्ट टेकिंग ए ब्रेक आफ्टर 5th डे, माई एफिशिएंसी वुड रिड्यूस. सो बेस्ट एफिशिएंसी तब आएगी जब आप 4 दिन के बाद ब्रेक ले रहे हो. क्वेश्चन इज after how many days of consecutive work does she need to take a break to have the maximum output? My answer is 4 once again, B option. कि 4 दिन के बाद ब्रेक लोगे तो बेस्ट एफिशिएंसी आएगी, उसके बाद आप देखोगे तो घटनी शुरू हो जाएगी फिर वो. ठीक है, समझ है, समझ आ गया सब लोगों को. मेरे ख्याल से 10% था, 9 आपने कैसे किया वरुण यार? 10 में से 10% कम कर दो 9 आ जाएगा, फिर 9 में से 10% कम कर दो 8.1 आ जाएगा. ऐसे चल रहा है वो. यस, किटकैट है क्या जो ब्रेक ले रहा है, ले रही है? ओके, बी बी बी. फिर नेहा दत्ता गिव्स अ डैब. आई होप अंडरस्टूड टू ऑल. एक बार जरा बता दो, क्लियर कर दो सब लोग कि समझ आया कि नहीं आया. इज इट एब्सोल्युटली फाइन? देन विल मूव अहेड फ्रॉम हियर. सर ये हर एक क्वेश्चन का आंसर बी क्यों आ रहा है? अगली बार नहीं आएगा. जो भी नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन है बस बी ही आंसर कर दो. क्लब ऑफ बेरोजगार. यस, आई गॉट इट करेक्ट फर्स्ट एग्जैक्टली व्हेन व्हाट यू हैव डन. दैट्स ग्रेट शाश्वत पांडा, वेरी वेरी गुड. बी वाला साजिश हो रहा है. नाइस क्वेश्चन. ओके, इज द आर नॉट कंसीडर्ड? जनरली इट इज कंसीडर्ड, ऑफ कोर्स, देयरफॉर ओनली वी आर डिवाइडिंग बाय 4 ना. 1 2 3 4. सिमिलरली हियर वी आर डिवाइडिंग बाय 3. दैट मींस वी आर गोइंग विद इट. I used efficiencies to get the answer. Same technique. This is also efficiency, Aditya Anchor. Absolutely same. Okay. 4 पे, हाँ, इससे तो बड़ा आएगा 6.75 से सत्यम. That's I'm sure. और ये नंबर उससे छोटा है. Therefore I'm saying कि यहां तो आगे reduce हो जाएगी. See, these might be tricky questions, Joydeep. That's absolutely correct. That's the main purpose of it. यार simple question तो हम बहुत सारे सेशंस में करते हैं. 100 क्वेश्चन जो कर रहे हैं उसमें भी वही कर रहे हैं. लास्ट लैब वाली सीरीज करते हैं उसमें भी यही कर रहे हैं. There are other sessions as well. So there has to be something mind boggling basically जहां आपको ये लगेगा यार अब तो कहीं ना कहीं दिमाग चलाना है हम लोगों को. So you have to get into the mode of that so that you start feeling कि जब आसान क्वेश्चन आएंगे तो बिल्कुल बच्चा लगेंगे कि हाँ ये कर लिए वो तो कर ही लेंगे आराम से.
Also, so far, except for one question, we haven't used any equation. This is the right. This is the approach.
कोई वेरिएबल यूज नहीं कर रहे हैं, किसी में कुछ नहीं है, वो सबसे बढ़िया चीज है.
और जिसमें हमने वेरिएबल यूज किया था उसमें भी हमने इजी वे बताया था कि
1 और x लेके वो आसान हो जाता है. एंड आई थिंक दिस इज द इजीएस्ट वे ऑफ डूइंग दिस क्वेश्चन. इसमें कुछ और क्या ही करोगे, इसके अलावा करोगे तो सबसे बढ़िया तरीका यही होना चाहिए. व्हाई वुड इट रिड्यूस आफ्टर 5 days? ऐश्वर्या, सी वैसे तो आप करके भी चेक करोगे तो आपको पता लग जाएगा. When you take 10, 9, 8.1, 7.29, 6.561 and then the break day, add them, divide by 6. You will see it will be lesser than that. सिंपल रीजन है लेस होने का, क्योंकि जो आपका एक्स्ट्रा डे ऐड हो रहा है ना उस पर आप एवरेज से कम काम कर रहे हो. सीधी सीधी बात होती है ना. देयर इज ए ग्रुप ऑफ 20 पीपल, उनके एवरेज मार्क्स है 50. एक बच्चा आया उसके मार्क्स 50 से कम है तो ओवरऑल एवरेज ड्रॉप होगा ना, राइट? सो दिस इज दैट न्यू किड दैट इज कमिंग इन, जो एवरेज से कम स्कोर लेके आ रहा है तो वो पूरी एवरेज को गिराएगा. And when the average drops down, that means your efficiency drops down. That is the point, which is important here. Okay, 5 days के लिए कुछ लोग कह रहे हैं कैलकुलेट कर दो जरा एक बार. सर कर लेते हैं. 10 प्लस ये तो हम तीनों कर ही चुके हैं. 27.1 27.1 में 7.29 ऐड करना है और 6.561 ऐड करना है. So
40.9 के आसपास आएगा.
एक बार, अच्छा मैं भूल गया करते करते. हाँ भाई साहब, ह्यूमन कैलकुलेटर हमारे बगल में बैठा है. 40.95 इसको आप 6 से डिवाइड करोगे अब की बार तो इट विल बी 6 पॉइंट और 6 कितना आ रहा है? 6.6
के आसपास
4 आएगा है ना. तो 6.6 के आसपास आएगा तो अप्रोक्सीमेट तो कम हो रही है ना उससे. और 5 की तो हमने कैलकुलेट नहीं करी, जो यहां तक कैलकुलेट करनी है आपको वो थोड़ी कम आ जाएगी उससे. चलो जी, मेरे ख्याल से बढ़ जाते हैं आगे. सो इट वॉज अ लिटिल कंफ्यूजिंग. कोई बात नहीं, हमारा मेन पर्पस जो है चीजों को सीखने का है. कंफ्यूजिंग रहे कोई दिक्कत नहीं है. चलो आगे आ जाते हैं. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. ये भी तभी दीपक फिर से आ गया. ये तभी के क्वेश्चन बनाए हुए आज से 15 साल पहले.
पंद्रह साल पहले हम पढ़ते थे, आप तब भी पढ़ाते थे.
हाँ, ये भी तो पढ़ाते थे मेरे ख्याल से.
तो 15 साल पहले नवीन सर और सरल सर पढ़ाते थे और मैं पढ़ता था।
पढ़ते थे
आप उड़ते थे उस समय।
और फिर आप उसी सेंटर पे पढ़ाते थे। मतलब पीतमपुरा पे पढ़ाता था, तब की बात है ये। सर टाइमर यूज करिए, ऐसे तो बहुत कम क्वेश्चंस होंगे टाइम में। टाइम बहुत है अपने पास, अपन यही हैं, कहीं नहीं जा रहे, खूब करेंगे क्वेश्चंस। पूरा दिन यही काम करना है, कोई गिन के थोड़ी करना है कि इतना ही हो जाने हैं। भंडार पूरा है क्वेश्चंस का, जब तक टाइम है करते रहें।
और इम्पॉर्टेंट चीज ये है कि आप लोगों को टाइम मिलना चाहिए कि आप क्वेश्चन समझ पाओ। अगर हम एक फिक्स टाइम लगा देंगे तो बहुत सारे लोग क्वेश्चन रीड नहीं कर पाएंगे, क्वेश्चन समझ नहीं पाएंगे। सो दिस इज द रीजन व्हाई वी हैव केप्ट मैराथन सेशन फॉर मोर देन 8 आवर्स टुडे।
एब्सोल्युटली। चिराग का आंसर आ गया सी इस बार। आई होप इस बार आंसर बी ना हो। दीपक सर भी बायजूस के मेंटर थे क्या? नहीं नहीं वरुण। चिराग का आंसर आया सी। राजीव सिंह ऑल्सो गॉट सी। इट्स अ क्वेश्चन एक्चुअली वर्थ कैट, मतलब प्रॉपर कैट मैन लाइक क्वेश्चन।
और ये अटेम्प्ट करने वाला क्वेश्चन है।
हाँ।
लेंथ भी इतनी ज्यादा नहीं है, थोड़ा सा लॉजिक एंड इजीली आंसर आ सकता है।
मिथिल गॉट सी,
Ratio.
प्रकृति गॉट सी। सर एमबीए में एंट्री होने के लिए कोई एज क्राइटेरिया नहीं होता ना? बिकॉज आई एम इन 15th एंड माय एज इज 19।
आई मीन
ये भी
15th,
question है।
12
आई एम इन
plus-
15 मतलब
12 plus 3। हाँ, सो
अच्छा।
ग्रेजुएट, आपके पास सिर्फ ग्रेजुएशन होनी चाहिए, एज क्राइटेरिया कुछ नहीं होता एमबीए करने के लिए।
हाँ, हम भी जा सकते हैं अगर वो ले लें तो, मतलब
हाँ, आप
जा-
जा सकते हैं सर। सरल सर भी एमबीए कर सकते हैं अभी।
हाँ सही बात है, मैं कर सकता तो आप तो कर ही सकते। खाना नहीं खाओगे क्या सर? और कहते हैं हम मरने थोड़ी आए हैं, खाना तो खाएंगे, काम करने के बाद करेंगे सब कुछ। फिर उसके बाद सी बी बी बी। सर वाइफ से परमिशन लेके आए हो ना?
पूछो ना सर किसकी।
वाइफ या परमिशन? सी आंसर, बट बी को अपने साथ रखो। ये सही बात है। ये बिल्कुल सही कहा दीपांकर। बी बी सी ए बी सी, यही तरह के आंसर।
चलिए
करना शुरू करते हैं फिर, है ना? चलो। Deepak and Manish are moving along two straight roads that are that intersect perpendicularly at X. So this is one road, this is another road, and this is perpendicular. Let us assume they are perpendicular at X. When Deepak is at X, Manish is 500 meters from X. So let me write that here. Deepak is at X, Manish is 500 from X. So let's say Manish is here. Manish यहाँ भी हो सकता है, it doesn't make a difference, perpendicular ही है, take anywhere. So Manish is 500 from X. So this distance is 500. Okay, let's move ahead. After 2 minutes, both Manish and Deepak are at equal distance from X. And after 8 more minutes, they are again at equal distance from X. What is the ratio of their speeds? This is what the question is asking you. Okay, he says, after 2 minutes, both Manish and Deepak are at equal distance from X, and after 8 minutes, they are once again at equal distance from X. So how is that possible? The only thing probably possible is after 2 minutes, let us say Deepak is here and Manish is here. So I can say they are at equal distance, right? That's a possibility. Deepak यहाँ पर है, Manish यहाँ पर है, तो 2 minutes के बाद ये दोनों distance इन दोनों के बराबर हो गए. They are at equal distance from each other. That's a possibility, right? And after 8 more minutes, 8 more minutes में they are again at equal distance from X. They are once again equal distance from X. So यहां से 8 more minutes में दीपक would reach somewhere here और मनीष चलता हुआ शायद यहां कहीं आ जाएगा. They are once again at equal distance from X. So this total distance is equal to this total distance. These two are equal. जितना distance ये होगा उतना ही distance ये complete होगा. Question is, what is the ratio of their speeds? हमें उनकी speeds का ratio बताना है. This is what they are asking you. Okay? करें? चलो जी. Now first of all, he says after 2 minutes they are at equal distance from X. So let us say that distance is A. So if this distance is A, this distance would also be A. And I can say Deepak traveled A in this time. Right? And Manish has traveled 500 minus A in this time. Manish has traveled 500 minus A in this time. He says after 8 more minutes. The point is, if Deepak traveled A in 2 minutes, तो 8 minutes में कितना करेगा? 4 times of that. 4 times of that is 4A. Right? In the next 8 minutes, he would have traveled 4A. They are again equidistant from X. So कहने से Manish is also at the same distance as Deepak is currently. तो दीपक अभी कितने डिस्टेंस पे? यहां से A plus 4A 5A. तो मनीष कितने डिस्टेंस पे है? 5A पे ही. काम हो गया हम लोगों का. इसका मतलब ये है जितनी देर में दीपक ने 4A कवर किया उतनी देर में मनीष ने A plus 5A 6A कवर किया. द आंसर इज 4A/6A, दैट इज 2:3. इसका तो 500 से भी कोई मतलब नहीं है, लेन देन है. देयरफॉर आई सेड इट्स अ क्वेश्चन वर्थ कमिंग इन करंट. वेरी सिंपल क्वेश्चन, बहुत आसान सा. इससे कोई मतलब ही नहीं था इसका. मैं फिर रिपीट कर देता हूं. इन 2 minutes दीपक ट्रेवल्ड दीपक ट्रेवल्ड A. So in 8 minutes he would travel 4 times of that. 4 times of that is 4A, right? And at this moment also he is equidistant, right? They are equidistant from X. So the distance of Deepak is 5A. So distance of Manish would also be 5A. Manish was here, which was A away. He has traveled A plus 5A, 6A. Deepak traveled 4A. Manish traveled 6A. The ratio is 2:3. D option is the right answer. ठीक है. अब काफी लोगों ने ए आंसर दिया भी. चिराग कह भी रहे हैं मजा आ गया. मुझे लग रहा है आ जाना चाहिए. Once again a question without any equations. कुछ नहीं बनाना पड़ रहा. No variables. I have used A. I could have used something else as well. ठीक है. लेकिन यहाँ इक्वेशन तो नहीं बना रहा ना उसके लिए. They just cancel out with each other. We get the answer. सर बी और सी कई बार सही हो जाते हैं एग्जाम में भी. नहीं वरुण में, हाँ कई बार सही हो जाते हैं, तकरीबन आधे बार, क्योंकि आधे बार ए और डी ठीक होते हैं. ऐसा हो जाता है. बी ऑप्शन काट गई. क्यों दिल लगाया था बी से? तो कटेगा ही. The way you simplify it is brilliant. Thank you शाश्वत. I think we can move ahead now. This was simple question. Must have been understood. तो इसमें टाइम बच गया हम लोगों का. अगले क्वेश्चन में यूज कर लेते हैं. Let's move on. चलिए शुरू करिए. और नो विवेक, एक्चुअली हम लोग उन दोनों के डिस्टेंस जो है ना 8 ही मिनट्स के काउंट कर रहे हैं. तो 4A 6A नहीं, 5A 6A नहीं होंगे. आप 5A में जो है ना उसका पहले 2 मिनट का डिस्टेंस भी ले रहे हो और बाद वाले 8 मिनट का भी. 8 मिनट्स में दीपक ट्रेवल्ड 4A और 8 मिनट्स में दी अदर गाय ट्रेवल्ड 6A. तो इसलिए 4A और 6A लेना चाहिए था आपको. इतनी खुशी मुझे आज तक नहीं हुई. फाइनली नॉट बी. चलिए देखते हैं इसमें क्या करते हैं आप लोग. स्टार्ट साइमल्टेनियसली फ्रॉम पॉइंट ए ऑन स्पीड. काटा तो बबीता ने था.
पुष्कर अपनी
जिंदगी यहाँ शुरू कर दी. अक्षय डी कह रहे हैं केस 24, देन ए डी 24, डी 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 डी. काफी लोग 24 बोल रहे हैं. और आशुतोष ये कह रहे हैं, दीपांकर ये कह रहे हैं 24 कह रहे हैं. रवि मिश्रा ये इजी था. अभी आंसर तो आने दो. आयुषी अग्रवाल ए, न्यू एज डिजिटल बी. आशुतोष इज नो डी. अर्पण चौधरी हैज गॉट 24. सूरज गॉट बी. सी और बी को भी कोई होल्ड में रखो. डी ए डी डी डी. गौरव सर फुटेज लेंगे,
लगे हुए
फुटेज लेंगे. बी डी 23 डी ए दैट इज 27 डी बी बी. काफी लोग अब की बार डी आंसर दे रहे हैं, मैं देख रहा हूँ.
बहुत बढ़िया
है ना. एंड आई थिंक डी इज द करेक्ट आंसर मेरे ख्याल से. बाकी देखें करेंगे तो पता चलेगा. जहां तक अंदाजा है मेरा डी आंसर था शायद. चलिए करते हैं, है ना. इन क्वेश्चन में तो टाइम बचा सकते हैं ना यार, तो बचा लेते हैं,
जल्दी से कर देते हैं,
है ना. तो इसको क्या कहता है ये. तो पहले एक सर्कुलर ट्रैक बना लेता हूँ मैं इधर. बहुत जबरदस्त. जरूरत है नहीं वैसे इसकी, बट है और हमारे पास फैसिलिटी. Rohan and Sohan start simultaneously from a point A on a circular track in the same direction. This is point A. Rohan in the same direction. Sohan BC direction में. The speed of Rohan is 9 times the speed of Sohan. So Rohan is to Sohan is 9:1. ऐसा लिख सकता हूँ. The ratio of their speeds is 9:1. How many times are they diametrically opposite to each other by the time Sohan completes 3 complete rounds? So if Sohan has completed 3, Rohan would have completed 27. They would have met 27 minus 3, 24 times. I am sure that this is clear to all. Okay? That they have met 24 times. Right? They have met 24 times. That is absolutely, I mean, clear to all. ये हम सब लोगों को पता होता है कितने बार मिले हैं, तो उसके लिए we just take the difference of their ratios and that tells you how many times they would have met. The question is, how many times they are diametrically opposite? Now, what do we mean by diametrically opposite? Diametrically opposite is when one guy is here, the other one is exactly diametrically opposite to him. That means the gap between them is half of a round. ये 24 times meet कर गई, हम क्यों कहते हैं? They meet 24 times because the gap between them is 24 rounds. So if the gap between two people is 1 round, they meet once. The gap is 2 rounds, they meet twice. The gap is 3, they meet thrice. The gap is 24, they meet 24 times. The question is, when is the gap between them half of a round? So first time the gap between them would have been half of a round when the gap was exactly half. But when the gap was 1.5, because 1 round का gap हुआ मिल गए, फिर 0.5 का gap हुआ, they are diametrically opposite. When the gap is 2.5, they are diametrically opposite. When the gap is 3.5, diametrically opposite, and that goes on up to 23.5. तो जितने बार मिलेंगे उतने ही बार एक तरह से आप कह सकते हो diametrically opposite होंगे, because after meeting, after some time they would be diametrically opposite. So सीधा सीधा ये भी बोल सकते हो जितनी मीटिंग्स उतने ही diametrically opposite. हालांकि ये हमेशा सही नहीं होता, यहां पक्का बोल सकते हो, लेकिन अगर ये गैप 24 का ना होगे 23.2 का होता, I can't say they would be diametrically opposite then 23 times. वो पक्का सही नहीं होगा, राइट? तो वो आपको देखना पड़ेगा कितना गैप है, उसके हिसाब से आंसर बताना पड़ेगा. इन दिस केस माय आंसर इज 24, which is actually given right by almost everyone. Almost everyone has given the right answer. Joydeep, 27 and 3 are not prime. That's absolutely correct. अगर आपसे क्वेश्चन ये पूछेगा ना, how many distinct points are there at which they meet, तब आप ये चीज करते हो, जहां पे आप ये निकालते हैं whether they are co-prime or not. अगर सिर्फ मीटिंग पूछे, उसके लिए ये नहीं देखना होता कि वो co-prime है या नहीं. You just find out their number of rounds, take the difference and you get the answer from that, right? So also meeting points are equidistant. Mehta, yes, they are always equidistant, but we are just talking about the number of points currently. वो कहां पर है, क्या distance है, उससे हमें फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता है. How did you find 24 points? Generally, actually, whenever you have a ratio of two numbers, the difference between them tells you how many times they meet. So 27 minus 3, 24 tells you that. ठीक है, उससे आपको पता लग जाता है. ये गलत कब होगा? ओके, आशुतोष, मान लो दो लोगों के बीच का गैप हो गया 1.8 राउंड्स का. अब अगर 1.8 राउंड्स का गैप है, दे वुड मीट ओनली वंस, बट दे वुड बी डायमेट्रिकली अपोजिट ट्वाइस. भाई जब 0.5 का गैप था तब भी डायमेट्रिकली अपोजिट थे, और जब 1.5 का गैप था तब भी डायमेट्रिकली अपोजिट थे, बट दे वुड हैव मेट ओनली वंस. सो ऐसे केस में यू हैव टू सी कि हमारे पास आता है कि नहीं आता है.
मतलब इंटीजर प्लस 0.5 और इंटीजर के बीच में अगर होगा ऐसा.
हाँ, अगर 0.5 से डेसिमल पॉइंट 0.5 से अगर बड़ा हो गया तो मेरे ख्याल से तब डायमेट्रिकली अपोजिट एक ज्यादा आ जाएगा मीटिंग पॉइंट से. ठीक है.
और जैसे जॉयदीप बोल रहे थे कि यहाँ पे प्राइम नंबर को प्राइम वाला, सो जॉयदीप अगर आप यहाँ से भी स्टार्ट करोगे 9:1, तो ये वाला डिफरेंस कितना है? 8. सो दिस डिफरेंस इज 8.
उसका ट्रिपल हो जाएगा.
तो एस ने जब एक राउंड कवर किया है तो 8 बार मिले हैं, तो जब वो 3 राउंड कवर करेगा तो 8 into 3 24 टाइम्स मिलेंगे. तो एक ही बात है.
ठीक है जी. नाउ आई विल पास ऑन द बैटन टू गौरव सर. अब अगले कुछ क्वेश्चंस के लिए गौरव सर आपके साथ होंगे और हम लोग उनको बगल से परेशान कर रहे होंगे. ठीक है. उसके बाद नवीन सर का नंबर है, उनको तो बहुत ज्यादा परेशान करने वाले हैं.
नवीन सर बहुत परेशान कर रहे हैं, बहुत कमेंट्स कर रहे हैं. ओके, चलिए तो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं. ओके, सो नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन रीड कीजिए. Question says that Amir would take 9 hours to build a chimney alone and Saif take 10 hours to build it alone. दोनों अकेले अगर बिल्ड करें 9 and 10 hours ले रहे हैं. बट क्वेश्चन बोल रहे हैं कि जब दोनों एक साथ काम कर रहे हैं तो like probably they are disturbing each other the way Saral sir and Navin sir are going to disturb me now. हाँ, तो when they work together they talk a lot and their combined output is decreased by 10 bricks per hour. Now ये जो output है ये 10 bricks per hour की form में दिया हुआ है. All right. So working together, they build the chimney in 5 hours. So how many bricks are there in the chimney? So I'll give you 1 minute for this one.
सचिन ऐसे जोक्स भी नहीं मारूंगा जिसके लिए ईयरफोन चाहिए.
क्या इज्जत बनाए मैंने.
क्या बोल रहे हैं संतोष? Sir, I think there are persons like me who don't know Hindi. All right, sir, can you please explain? Definitely, Santosh, I'll take care of this. Okay, I understand this thing, and we'll definitely converse in English only.
आंसर देख लो सर, नीचे मत देखो.
Okay, so option B and option C. ठीक है. So option B and option C. These are the two answers that I'm getting. Yes, yes, risky fighter. हंसी कंट्रोल करनी पड़ेगी because सामने वाले बहुत परेशान कर रहे हैं. Aditya, like there will be lots of students who will not understand Hindi or any other regional language. So I'll converse in the language in which we'll be taking CAT. Okay. So now probably like most of the things that I'll be explaining, right? Apart from jokes, probably. So most of the things that will be useful for all of you will be conversing in English now. Okay. All right, Aditya, little bit Hindi use कर लेंगे. So B and C, these are the most common answers. So I believe इन दोनों में से answer होना चाहिए. I believe these two, among these two, one should be the answer. All right, so let's start solving this one. Start करते हैं. Not a very difficult question. And this is a question which you must be solving in CAT. All right. So I'll start by taking like Amir has done the work in 9 hours alone. So A will finish it in 9 hours. And the other person is Saif. Saif finishes it in 10 hours. So generally हम क्या करते हैं? We do these type of questions by assuming some quantity of work. So you can assume the work as LCM of these two and a variable. Now the work is in terms of number of bricks. Okay. So I'll assume the total work in terms of number of bricks. Okay. So LCM of these two is 90. 90 assume कर लेते हैं. So total work will be assumed as 90x. All right. Because we have to find out the number of bricks. So I cannot assume the number of bricks as a constant. So variable की form में assume करना पड़ेगा. So total work मैंने 90x assume कर लिया. Right? Okay. Now, when they work together, they talk a lot and their combined output is decreased by 10 bricks per hour. So Amir finishes the work in 9 hours. Total work is, or total number of bricks is 90x. So Amir's 1 hour work, I'll write it. Okay, so 1 hour work will be 90x divided by 9. That is 10x. In the similar way, we can write Saif's 1 hour work. So Saif का 1 hour work कितना हो जाएगा? It will be 9x. 90x divided by 10. Okay. So combined 1 hour work, if they are working together, so combined 1 hour work will be equal to 10 plus 9x, that is 19x. All right. Now, the thing is, when they are working together, they are not finishing, they are not they are not using these number of bricks. Okay. So their combined output decreases by 10 bricks in 1 hour. So this is 1 hour work 19x. So combined, when they are working together, the work done by them is reduced by kitna? 10 bricks. So now this is the combined work that they are actually doing. And total काम कितने time में finish कर लेते हैं? They finish this total work in 5 hours. Okay. So I'll multiply this by 5. That will give me the total amount of work which can be equated to this work that we have assumed at the beginning. All right. And we'll get the value of x. So simple equation. So 19x minus 10 multiplied by the number of hours is the total number of bricks that they are making in this much time, and that can be equated to 90x. इसको total से equate कर दिया. Now you can solve this equation and get the value of x. Okay, so you will get the equation as 5x is equal to 50 and the value of x will come out to be 10. Substitute this value of x here and that will be the total amount of work. Okay, so 90 into 10, that is 900. Option B, बहुत बढ़िया, correct answer given by a lot of you. Now don't tell me अब B option आ रहा है तो CAT में भी तुम लोग सारे options का आंसर B मार्क करके आओगे. नहीं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता. ओके, हाँ, B लगाओ. B ही होना चाहिए आंसर. तो ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. कोइंसिडेंटली जो भी क्वेश्चंस आए हैं उनका आंसर भी आ रहा है, बट कैट में ऐसा बिल्कुल नहीं होगा. ठीक है, ओके, चलिए. सो फटाफट नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं. हाँ, रुकिए. क्वेश्चन किसी
नहीं समझ आया. फ्रॉम द लास्ट 2 मिनट्स.
लास्ट 2 मिनट्स मतलब अब लास्ट 2 मिनट्स,
लास्ट 2-3 स्टेप्स,
लास्ट 2-3 स्टेप्स समझा देते हैं. सो आई विल टेक इट वंस अगेन क्विकली. सर कलर किससे चेंज होता है? ओके, ठीक है. सो आमिर, ये क्या हो गया सर? सर्कल क्यों बन गया?
आप क्या करना चाह रहे हो?
कलर आपने फेयर एंड लवली यूज नहीं किया सर, कलर चेंज करना है.
या ये लिखो.
ओके, ठीक है, सही है. तो आमिर 9 आवर्स में काम फिनिश करता है. आमिर finishes the work in 9 hours and Saif finishes in 10 hours. So I have assumed the total work as 90x, right? Now 1 hour work of Amir and 1 hour work of Saif will be 10x and 9x. So together in 1 hour they can finish 19x work. But according to the question, it says that when they are working together, their efficiency is reduced and their output is decreased by 10 bricks per hour. So per hour, they will now be making 19x minus 10 bricks. All right, in 1 hour. This is what they are doing in 1 hour. And this, like at this efficiency, they can finish the piece of work in 5 hours working together. So I'll multiply 1 hour work with 5. That is the number of hours. Okay, so this will give you the total amount of work, which can be equated to the total work that we have assumed in the beginning. Now, equating these two, you will get the value of x. All right, the value of x is 10. Now we have to find out the total work, total number of bricks. So x ka value, just substitute it here and you will get the total number of bricks. Right, that's it. Okay, so can we do it without variable like Saral sir? Bataiye Saral sir. So Saral sir will give you a better method. ये लीजिए.
See, one way definitely is going by the options, and the other one is you can assume the total number of bricks as 90. So Amir is making these units in 10 hours. So every hour he's making 9, and the other guy is Saif. Saif is making them in 9 hours. So he's making 10 every hour. So basically together they are making 19 bricks every hour. Right? If I am assuming total number of units are 90, they are making 19 every hour. Now the question says their efficiency will reduce and they would be able to complete the work in 5 hours. If you are completing the work in 5 hours, that means now you are making 18 bricks every hour. Right? Don't use this 10. Use this 10 only to, just extrapolate the things. Right? Ki matlab, ultimately I got to know that, okay, my units are coming out to be 1, his units are equal to 10. So I'll make everything 10 times. So currently they are making 19, but going by that, they would be making 18. So are making 1 brick less. But question says it is 10 bricks less. So now just do it, that 1 brick is equal to 10 of the question. So 19 to 10 would be 900. That is the total work that you can do. And of course you can go by the options as well. उससे भी try कर पाएंगे. तो इससे भी कर.
हाँ, ऑप्शन से तो हो सकता है.
आराम.
बट ऑप्शन से आई बिलीव थोड़ा सा ज्यादा टाइम लग जाएगा. 900 सेकंड ऑप्शन है. 900 अगर यूज करोगे डायरेक्टली, obviously so you'll have to spend some time on 9000 and then you'll reach to 900. हाँ, आइए बिल्कुल, आपके पास है माइक.
अच्छा, ये यूज कर लो. ये यहाँ तक जाएगा.
हाँ बिल्कुल. नहीं. ओके.
ओके, एक मेथड जो मेरे दिमाग में आ रहा है वो ये कि when 2 people are working together, what we do is we use the formula AB upon A plus B, where AB is taken as the total work, while A and B are their efficiencies.
Yes.
And we divide it, right?
Exactly.
So if army takes 9 hours, so inka together, if I want to calculate, can I say this is what I should be calculating? Together, without any decrement in the efficiency or kuch bhi. But actually they are doing certain units of, but this is given as, they are not going to take this much time. They're actually taking 5 hours.
Yes.
So 5 ko, can we write this as LCM le lete hain, as in we will take the numerators equal. So this is nothing but 90 upon 90. And can I write this as 90 upon 80? Ab ye, what is the denominator when we are using this formula? This is the sum of the efficiencies. So they should be doing 18 units के हिसाब से. यहाँ पर ये change कितने का दिख रहा है?
Change is 1.
Change 1 का दिख रहा है? As in 1 brick. यहाँ पर कितना given है? 10. So पूरे को आप 10 से कर दो. So आपके पास total work यानी 900 bricks आ जाएंगे. Same method which Gaurav sir said, but I'm using the formula AB upon A plus B wala, where AB is the total work and A and B, these are the respective efficiencies.
So just compare the denominators. जो denominators में difference जब 1 का है, 19 and 18 the difference is 1.
हाँ.
All right. So the work is 90. The total work is 90. So when the difference will make it as 10, so total work will become 900, and that is second option. Okay. So we have given you 3 methods for the beginner, for the intermediate level, and for the master level as well. All right. Chaliye, let's move on to our next question. Next question, simple straightforward question of profit and loss. Quickly, let's see how many of you can give a quick answer. Now we should not be getting B option as the answer.
किसी ने लिख दिया था कि कुछ नहीं करना, बस बी मार्क करते हो.
हाँ.
हमने 8 क्वेश्चन के 7 आंसर दिया है.
अगर नहीं आए तो B. Saral sir told at the beginning, this is one thing that you must understand. No flukes in this examination. You can like eliminate some options, obviously. So if you have 4 options, you can eliminate 2. Then you can go for a fluke. So you can mark one of the options among the 2 that you have shortlisted. But without reading the question, without understanding the question, you should not be marking a fluke. Otherwise, generally, मेरा तो -1 ही होता है अगर fluke मारते हैं. Okay, so option A, C and D. All right. So B कोई नहीं बोल रहा है. अच्छी बात है. If I'll go with the probability, what is the probability of B being the correct answer?
0.
All right. So most of you are giving option C as the answer. Option C and option D. So these two are, like majority of the students are giving these 2 answers. Okay, so let's start this one. So cost price of 15 oranges and selling price of 9 oranges are equal. So from here we can easily get the ratio of cost price of 1 orange and selling price of 1 orange easily. So cost price of 15 is equal to selling price of 9. So cost price and selling price, the ratio will come out to be 9 upon 15, right? 9 upon 15. You can simplify this ratio. You can take the values like this only. It's up to you. So this ratio will come out to be 3 upon 5. Okay. Now after this, you can assume the cost price as 3, selling price as 5. You can assume it as 3x or 5x. You can assume any multiples of 3 and 5. It's totally up to you. So 30 and 50, you can assume 300, 500. So whichever numbers are convenient to you, you can assume these values. Okay. So I'll assume cost price of 1 as 3, selling price of 1 as 5. All right. I'll start by doing this. Now they're talking about discount as well, right? Now discount is the relation between the selling price and the market price. So market price of 1, I'm assuming as X. Only one variable. I'll use only one variable in the entire question. Okay. So next statement is, and the discount on 8 oranges. So discount on 1 orange will be how much? The difference between selling price and market price. Okay. So 1 orange pe discount kitna hoga? X minus 5, and discount on 8 oranges will be 8 multiplied by this. Is same as the profit on 4 oranges. Now profit on 1 orange is how much? It is equal to 2. All right. So profit on 4 oranges will be equal to 4 multiplied by 2. From here you'll get the value of X, right? So X ka value calculate kar lete hain. So the value of X will come out to be kitna hai? 6. So the value of X will come out to be 6. Okay. So 6 will be the market price. So I have cost price, I have selling price, I have mark price. Now you can comment upon profit, discount, or the markup percentage, whatever is asking in the next question, in the next statement. So question is, find the percentage point difference. Now this is something new. Probably some of you would not have seen this thing, percentage point difference. Okay. So I'll tell you that. So we have to find the percentage point difference between the profit percentage and the discount percentage. So profit percentage can be calculated from here. Profit is of 2 over the cost price of 3. So I can say that profit will be 2/3 or 66.66 percentage. So profit percentage will come out to be 66.66 percentage, right? And what is the discount percentage? Discount, selling price and market price, the difference is 1. So we're getting a discount of 1 over the market price of 6. So discount percentage or fraction wise, it will be 1 by 6. And if I'll convert it in percentages, so discount percentage will be equal to 16.66 percentage, right? Now, percentage point difference. So percentage point difference is the difference between the percentage values. Okay. So this is 66.66 percentage. This is 16 percentage. So the difference, the straightforward distance difference between these two is 50. So yes, we have 50 among the options. Option C will be the correct answer.
बच्चों को वो इक्वेशन सॉल्व करके बता दो डिवीजन कैसे होता
ये
है.
वाला इक्वेशन सॉल्व करना.
हाँ वो बोल रहे हैं x = 5 होगा.
अच्छा अच्छा, अरे अरे अरे, ठीक है, सॉल्व कर देते हैं. चलिए, सो इसको हटा देते हैं. x = 6 and you have 8 times x into 5 equals to 8. So I'll write it again. 8 times x minus 5 is equal to 8. अब when you will cancel 8 from both sides, so right side में 0 नहीं आएगा, right side में 1 आएगा ना. So if I'll cancel 8 on both sides, on the right hand side I have 1. So x minus 5 is equal to 1. So x will be equal to 6. I think we have some students who are preparing for the next year as well. So probably उन्होंने question पूछा होगा ये. No problem. So x is equal to 6. All right. So market price will be equal to 6. Done? Okay. चलिए, so easy.
Why did you take 9 by 15?
Why did I take 9 by 15 instead of 15 by 9? चलिए, so I'll explain the first step as well. Okay, so for that I'll make some space. Cost price of 15 oranges. Can I write cost price of 15 oranges as 15 times the cost price of 1 orange? Definitely. Cost price of 15 oranges. So 15 times the cost price of 1 orange is cost price of 15 oranges. Second part, selling price of 9 oranges. So I can write selling price of 9 oranges as 9 times the selling price of 1 orange. And they both are given to be equal. Calculate the ratio. So CP of 1 orange upon SP of 1 orange will be equal to 9 upon 15. So I did not assume, I did calculate this thing. Okay? So it was not an assumption, it was the calculation. I believe we are taking CAT 2022. So we should be saving plenty of time in these steps by writing them directly. Okay? Chaliye. So let's move on to our next question. Discount percentage पूछ रहे हैं. So should I tell them discount percentage as well? So discount percentage is discount 1 rupee. So discount percentage is calculated on market price. So 1 divided by 6. That will be. Okay? So 2 को 4 से कैसे multiply किया? Very good. Guys, for this you need to attend the BYJU'S primary classes. Huh? BYJU'S की जो प्राइमरी क्लासेस का प्रोडक्ट है वो बाय करना पड़ेगा. 2 and 4 आई कैन नॉट टीच यू हाउ टू मल्टीप्लाई. चलिए नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे आते हैं.
Rajkumar, if you do not get exact value, then in theta type of questions, they will mention that you will have to write up to 2 decimal places, up to 1 decimal place. Okay? Or they will let you know in the question itself that you are going to do an approximation up to next integer. So they will let you know about what you have to type in. So don't worry about it. अच्छा, मतलब 2 कैसे आया? 2 आया, प्रॉफिट था ना शालिन? It was given as profit of 4 oranges.
Okay, एक बार चेक करते हैं.
So the profit on 1 orange was 2.
हाँ, so Shalin, profit on one orange was 2. Okay, so if I'll quickly go back, just a few seconds. So cost price and selling price. Cost price was 3, selling price was 5. So profit on 1 orange was 2. And in the question it says profit on 4 oranges. So 1 orange पे, like profit on 1 orange is 2. So profit on 8 oranges will be 4 multiplied by 2. Okay.
Sequential binary कर दिया इन लोगों ने 15. This is actually an LR question.
नॉकआउट कर दिया शायद. हाँ, 16 टूर्नामेंट, 16 कॉम्पिटिटर्स हैं.
जो
So
उसमें होता है
नॉकआउट के लिए 15 मैचेस.
वो सोच रहे कि विनर कब डिसाइड होगा. विनर नहीं होना है स्ट्रॉन्ग.
हाँ, we
Second
want
strongest winner.
strongest and second strongest.
और इजी भी लिख रहा दीपांकर, को मैं बताता हूँ.
हाँ, सरल सर आप बताइए इन्हें.
चलो जी, मेरे ख्याल से डिस्कस कर ही लेते हैं ये वाला क्वेश्चन. एक आई स्टार्ट विद अ सिंपल एग्जांपल एंड आई थिंक यू वुड अंडरस्टैंड कि इसमें क्या पूछ रहा है वो. लेट्स से देयर आर 4 पीपल, A, B, C, D. ठीक है, और ध्यान से सुनना मेरी बात. स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट और सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट का पता लगना है इनमें से कौन है. तो सब लोग एक बार ध्यान से सुन के मुझे बताना जरूर वेदर यू हैव अंडरस्टूड इट और नॉट. A, B, C, D आर 4 पीपल. वी वांट टू फाइंड आउट हु इज द स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट एंड हु इज द सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट. ये दोनों चीजें हम लोगों को लेट से पता लगानी. ठीक है, वी हैव अ मैच बिटवीन A एंड B एंड देन वी हैव अ मैच बिटवीन C एंड D. लेट अस से यहां से विनर आ गया, मान लेते हैं A. यहां से विनर आ गया लेट से C, और A और C में से फाइनली एक विनर हम लोगों को मिल गया A. सो आई कैन से अमंगस्ट A, B, C, D द स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट मैन इज A, राइट? Amongst A, B, C, D, the strongest man is A. Are you with me on this? जरा इसके बारे में एक बार बता दो सब लोग मिलके एक बार मुझे, yes or no. ये बात समझ आती है मेरी? I'm currently just talking about 4 people and I'm sure you would understand that what is the answer to this question by this particular logic. आपको पता लग जाएगा आप शायद कोई गलती कर रहे हैं तो कहां कर रहे हैं, वो आइडिया मिल जाएगा. So A, B, C, D are 4 guys. स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट जानने के लिए मैंने A और B का एक मैच कराया, C और D का एक मैच कराया. A और B में से लेट अस से A is the winner, C और D में से लेट अस से C is the winner, और मान लो उनमें से A जीत गया. सो वी कैन से A is the strongest. Now who is the second strongest? You will say C, right? Sir, C is the second strongest guy. Reason? Sir, runner up है, विनर A था, रनर अप C है. लेकिन एक बात ध्यान से सोचिए, C और D में से C जीत के आया, उसको A ने हरा दिया. इन द फर्स्ट राउंड B लॉस्ट टू A. क्या पता B C से भी बेहतर रहा हो, बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली इन द वेरी फर्स्ट राउंड उसकी लड़ाई स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट से हो गई, वो वहीं हार गया, और उसके बाद आगे उसको मौका ही नहीं मिला. एंड देन A won. Possibly B is the second strongest man. And how would I get to know about this? ये जो अब C है ना, जरा इसका B से मैच करा के देखो. There is a possibility कि यहां पे B जीत जाए और ये BC हो जाए. That's quite possible कि B और C के मैच में यहां से B जीत जाए, C हार जाए, तो B सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट नहीं हो जाएगा. Are you with me on this? समझ रहे मेरी ये बात? स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट मुझे समझ आ रहा है A, लेकिन मैं ये कैसे कह सकता. रादर मैं आपको एक चीज बता दूं, ओलंपिक्स में भी जो इसके मैचेस होते हैं, क्या बोलते हैं उसे, कुश्ती को, रेसलिंग के मैचेस में नॉर्मली होता है एंड में कुछ मैचेस होते हैं रिपीट नाम से आपने सुना होगा. रिपीट जो मैचेस होते हैं वही होते हैं दैट अ पर्सन लेट्स से इन द फाइनल ए एंड बी देयर वाज अ मैच बिटवीन ए एंड बी, ए जीत गया बी हार गया, ठीक है. उसके बाद ए से जो हारा है पिछले राउंड में उन सबके मैचेस दोबारा कराए जाते हैं जस्ट टू नो कि ऐसा तो नहीं है जो स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट आदमी है उसने शुरू में ही सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट को हरा दिया हो. सो दे विल बी गिवन अनदर चांस फॉर दैट. कभी जाके चेक करना, ओलंपिक्स वगैरह में रिपीट मैचेस होते हैं इस तरह के. रादर अभी जो वर्ल्ड कप का मैच हुआ था रेसलिंग का, उसमें बजरंग पूनिया के साथ यही हुआ था, रिपीट में आगे ही वॉन. और पहले भी ऐसा होता रहा रिपीट में. आई थिंक साक्षी मलिक वॉन इन रिपीट लास्ट टू लास्ट टाइम. तो दिस हैपन्स. सो दैट्स एग्जैक्टली व्हाट द लॉजिक इज हियर, राइट. सो हाउ डू यू गेट टू नो कि सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट कौन होगा ऐसे केस में? तो उसके लिए हाँ, जो किसी ने बताया रिपीचेज शायद उसको बोलते हैं. सो नाउ 16 पीपल आर देयर. So let me just give you an idea about it. Among these 16 people, again A, B, C, D, E, F, G, नाम आप मान लीजिए. So A और B के बीच में मैच हुआ, C और D के बीच में मैच हुआ, E और F के बीच में मैच हुआ. There are 8 such games in the first round. Let's say यहां से A जीत गया, यहां से C, A और C का एक मैच हुआ, यहां से E जीत गया और वहां से G, उनके बीच में एक मैच हुआ. फिर एक और मैच होगा, एक और मैच होगा. There would be 4 matches in the next round. 8 मैचेस इन द फर्स्ट राउंड, 4 मैचेस इन द सेकंड राउंड. अब यहां से लेट्स से अगेन ए वॉन, यहां से ई जीता, इनका आपस में एक मैच हुआ. यहां से एक आदमी जीता, यहां से एक आदमी जीता, उनका आपस में एक मैच हुआ. सो 2 मैचेस वर हियर इन द सेमीफाइनल एंड फाइनली वी हैड अ मैच बिटवीन ए एंड दिस गाय, राइट. नाउ सपोज ए विंस फ्रॉम हियर, सो ए इज डेफिनेटली द विनर. बट द पॉइंट इज ए से कौन कौन हारा है इससे पहले? ए डिफीटेड बी हियर, A defeated C here, A defeated E here. These people actually won their matches against, could have won their matches against other people. And how do I know the person here? Let's say that person is K. क्या पता B, C या E का K से मैच होता तो वो जीत जाते. They might be the second strongest guy. So therefore, apart from these 15 matches that we have here, we have to have a match of K with B, C and E. So apart from these 15 matches, we need 3 more matches to find out who is the second strongest guy. अगर K उन तीनों से जीत गया ना, तब आप बोल दोगे K second strongest है, right? Then I can say so. Or you can have it something like this as well कि चलो एक मैच B और C का करा देते हैं, एक E और K का, जो यहां से जीतेगा और जो यहां से जीतेगा उनमें से जो जीतेगा वो सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट है. That can be done, right? लेकिन विनर के लिए 15 मैचेस सफिशिएंट है, रनर अप जानने के लिए नहीं. सो द सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट गाय के लिए यू नीड अ मैच बिटवीन देम एज वेल. दैट्स एग्जैक्टली व्हाट वी कॉल एज रिपीचेस राउंड, जो इसमें हमारा होता है रेसलिंग में. आई थिंक ये बॉक्सिंग में भी होता है शायद, मुझे पक्का नहीं पता. बॉक्सिंग का है आइडिया? रेसलिंग में तो पक्का है, वो मैं श्योर हूं क्योंकि कई बार काफी लोग जीते हैं उसमें. शायद बॉक्सिंग में वो क्वार्टर फाइनल नहीं, सेमीफाइनल में शायद सबको दे देते हैं, ऐसे ब्रॉन्ज 2 लोगों को देते हैं ना, उसमें कुछ ऐसा करते हैं मेरे ख्याल से, समथिंग लाइक दैट. कहाँ पे? एक 1 लास्ट में. हाँ, एक 1. हाँ, तो 8 और 4 12 और 2 14 plus 1 15. Apart from that, there are 3 more matches like these, which I just repeated. I think it is clear now. Pragya says it is a bit confusing, but I think अब समझ आ गया होगा.
सर अगर इसको जनरलाइज करना हो तो एक शायद आप बताइएगा सही है या फिर नहीं. So let's say 16 teams की जगह, like if instead of 16 teams we have 128 teams. All right. Now first of all, what happened? Understand this thing. So when Saral sir took 16 teams, then there was a simple knockout tournament up till the final. All right. So number of matches here was 8 and then 4 and then 2 and then 1. That was 15. All right. Now with 16 teams, can I say that there will be 4 rounds? Okay. So number of rounds will be equal to 4. Right. Now in these 4 rounds, I'm taking these people who were beaten by A. All right, who were beaten by the winner of the tournament, the ultimate winner of the tournament. So number of rounds is equal to 4. That will basically shortlist these 4 teams who are going to have this repeat, which is what we have said. So number of rounds is 4. That will be equal to the number of teams जिनके बीच में repeat का round होगा.
बिल्कुल.
Again there will be a knockout between them. So there will be 3 matches. Because number of matches in a knockout tournament is 1 less than the number of teams.
And Science 4 has answered it correctly. Already he has answered.
Yes, yes. Good. So here it will be 15 plus 3. It was 15 plus 3. That was 18. Okay. Now if we have 128 teams, for 128 teams, there will be 127 matches for the knockout tournament. Simple. Now I'll calculate the number of rounds. So since 2 raised to the power 7 is 128. So there are 7 rounds. In these 7 rounds, we'll get 7 teams, right? Which will have repeats between them. So 7 teams ke liye, number of knockouts will be equal to 6. Okay. So 127 plus 6
is absolutely correct.
Should be the correct answer. So this is what you can do to generalize these type of questions.
So general लिख ही देता हूँ ना मैं.
Right.
So if there are 2 raised to the power n number of teams, right? If there are 2 raised to the power n number of teams, the number of matches to have a winner is 2 raised to the power n minus 1. If 128 teams are there, 127 matches are needed to find the winner. 64 teams are there, 63 matches are required. So that ways, winner के लिए तो total minus 1. और उसके बाद 2 to the power n minus 1 tells you that the number of rounds is going to be n, right? उसमें से एक कम और कर दो तो आपके पास दूसरा राउंड पे आ जाएगा. So my final answer is going to be always this, right? We are 99.9% sure. मेरे ख्याल से यही है ना. यही क्या 2 की पावर 7 था तो 2 की पावर 7 minus 1 plus 7 minus 1. तो एक जनरल आंसर इसका आप हो गया. ये बोल सकते हो कि एक स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट और सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट जानने के लिए टोटल नंबर ऑफ मैचेस वुड बी इक्वल टू दिस.
आई थिंक सेकंड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट के लिए
यही रहेगा. यस सर. तो यश ने भी सही लिखा. 2 की पावर 7 minus 1 प्लस एब्सोल्युटली करेक्ट.
यस परफेक्ट ग्रेट. सो इन्वेंशन हो गया आज.
हाँ हमारे लिए भी हो गया.
वरुण का डाउट है पीएनसी का नहीं है क्वेश्चन. वरुण, दिस इज नॉट अ पीएनसी क्वेश्चन.
Varun, simple logic of games and tournaments, knockout. Okay.
Jaya, YouTube already automatically records all videos.
Okay, next question. So now I think this is algebra, right? Algebra.
बस इसी क्वेश्चन का वेट कर रहे थे.
Shubham is
सर,
asking
अगर
the
थर्ड स्ट्रॉन्गेस्ट निकालना हो तो.
Okay, so sequence consider करना है +1, -2, +3, -4 and so on. And nth term is given as -1 raised to the power n plus 1 into n. What is the average of first 200 terms of the sequence? Answer should be calculated in less than 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Wonderful. Good. So option B is given by Suraj, Varun, Krishna, Aditya. Nahi Aditya. Piyush.
Yes, Satyam. It will always be in the powers of 2. And Aditya, the teams will always be in terms of 2 to the power n. It will not be some random values.
Okay. So let's look at this thing quickly. Okay. Now consider the sequence +1 -2, +3 -4, +5 -6. There are total of 200 terms. So what I'm doing is I'm making groups of 2 terms. First and second term, then third and fourth term, fifth and sixth term, and so on. Right? Likewise, we have a total of 200 terms. So number of groups will be how much? Number of groups will be 100, right? Now we have to find the average of 200, first 200 terms. So for average, we need to find the sum quickly. Sum of first 2 terms +1 -2. So +1 -2 will be -1. Then the sum of third and fourth term, 3 -4. Again, it will be -1. The sum of the next group, it will again be -1 and so on. All right. So -1 will be added how many times? The number of times, the number of groups that we have. Total 200 terms thi, number of groups kitne hai? 100. So -1 will be added 100 times. All right. So -1 added 100 times, it will be equal to -100. Okay. So the sum of all these terms is going to be -100. Now to find out the average, we need to divide it by the number of terms. So minus 100 divided by number of terms, which is 200. The answer will be minus 1 upon 2. That is minus 0.5. Okay. So again, once again, answer is minus 0.5. That is option B. So option B once again. All right. Okay. Wonderful. So algebra's first question, warm-up question, it was very easy. Let's move on to next question. Before that, is there anyone who has any question? Divya, you were absolutely correct. Good. Okay.
Again.
B लिख देती हूँ जल्दी से. Mansi is saying. Okay. Again B. Sir, we'll make sure कि like in the next session, no answer will be B. Right? We'll make.
हम ऑप्शन ही डाल देंगे A C D E.
We'll write A C D E. Okay. We'll not write B. Nice. चलिए. So next question.
जय माता दी and roll B.
Naveen sir, you also got same center with Saral sir.
नहीं आप पर मेरा same.
नहीं सरल सर और मेरा सेंटर सेम है, स्लॉट सेम है. नवीन सर का शायद थर्ड स्लॉट है.
मेरा मॉर्निंग है.
मॉर्निंग स्लॉट है. नवीन सर का फर्स्ट स्लॉट है. So सब लोग नवीन सर का नंबर ले लो. टेक नवीन सर's contact number and all of you call Naveen sir immediately like first slot is over.
And he answers only on calls.
Yes. He doesn't answer on WhatsApp. Message नहीं करते. Sir will attend all of your calls. Now question is, if x plus y plus z is equal to 0, what will be the value of the given expression? Now again I'll say a question of less than 30 seconds, right? Provided, I'll tell you when you can use the approach that I'm going to tell you. Okay, so option C, most of you. All right, so let's start. करें solve और time चाहिए. Mostly students have given 2 as the answer, option C. Let's check it out. Now we have these 4 finite options. 4, 6, 2 or 8. That means irrespective of the values of x, y, z, provided their sum is 0. So irrespective of the values of x, y, z, provided their sum is 0, the value of this expression should come out to be a same number, right? So now you can assume any 3 values of x, y, z respectively such that their sum is equal to 0. This is what you can do. Okay. So obviously, like Saral sir mentioned, try to make things easy. Don't assume the values as 29, 43 and so on, right? So make sure that you are taking very small values of x, y, z. So I'll assume x as 1, y as 0 and z as minus 1. Again, totally up to you. You can take 3 values of x, y, z such that their sum is coming out to be 0 and substitute these 3 values in this expression and you will get your answer. Okay. So a fast way of doing these questions. So putting x as 1. So x square will be 1 plus y square, which is 0, plus z square minus 1 square will be 1. All right. Whole divided by x square, which is 1. Minus y into z, the product of these two will be equal to 0. So the answer is coming out to be 2 upon 1, that is equal to 2. Okay, so yes, all of you were absolutely correct. Option C is the correct answer. So yes, Smriti, you can substitute 2 minus 1 minus 1. You can substitute 3 minus 1 minus 2. Totally up to you. The value of this expression will come out to be same. All right. Okay. Sir, any other way of doing this? नहीं. The fastest way I believe.
Best हमेशा option values put करो हमेशा.
Values put करो. Okay, so let's question next question पे चलते हैं. A wonderful question of algebra including modulus. Okay, so Naveen sir, welcome.
Thank you.
हाँ चमक रहे हैं नवीन सर.
कल ही करवाया शेफ शाम में.
बता रहा है पैसा खर्चा किया है.
मैं आता हूँ तो इधर नहीं चलता मेरा वो कुछ भी फेशियल वेशियल. मैंने कहा इधर चमकाओ. So a question on modulus. How many integer solutions the equation has? Sum of mod of x minus 10, x minus 20, x minus 30, x minus 40 is equal to 40. and you have these 4 options. See, the standard of CAT is going to be the ones that we have been doing so far. You may have found arithmetic a difficult one, but it was not. It was more logical. All the questions, except for 1 or 2 where we had to write down the ratios or assume one of the variables, right? So level वही है. Kunal, without substitution, it's going to be extremely difficult method. So unless and until that's not a question of JEE mains, what you have to do is you have to keep x and x on one side, y on z on the other side, and square them, and then do the substitution. So that you can eliminate either y and z, or you can eliminate x. Is it again B?
ये हमने सोचा नहीं एक्चुअली कर रहे हैं ना,
हम तो ऑप्शंस देते जाते हैं.
देते जा रहे थे. अगर बी है तो कमाल ही हो जाएगा.
Will arithmetic included in DILR section on D-Day? Risky, it's always DILR में DIA entirely is arithmetic. You will always have a set-based question in DILR. Okay, so what we do in such questions is, when you have Navin Saram facial view, there's to pair. Okay, so what we always do is, we find the minima of such questions, right? When you have sum of 2 modulus, sum of 3, sum of 4, sum of 100 modulus, we find the minimum value. Ignore that 40 on the right hand side. So there are 4 mods, right? So you will pick the central values, as in if I try to make each mod is equal to 0, so I'll get the values of x as 10, 20, 30 and 40. So can I say out of these 4 values, 20 and 30, these are the 2 middle values? I'm not trying to calculate the median over here. I'm just trying to figure out the central values. So we'll start with the central value as 20 and 30. That will always give us the minima. Okay. So at x is equal to 20 आप put करो या फिर 30 put करो. It doesn't matter. So if I put x is equal to 20, I will get a 10 from the first one. I'll get nothing from the second. I'll get another 10 from the third mod, and then I will get 20 for the next one. So मेरे पास जो minimum आएगा इस पूरे mod का, sum of mods का, sorry, that is going to be 40. So minima is 40. If I put 30, then also I'll get 40 only. I'll get a different set of values, different sequence of values, but मेरे को आएगा तो वही. ये हमेशा होता है. So the minima that I will get from there is going to be, if I put 30 over here, I'll get 20 plus 10 plus 0 plus another 10. That is again 40. So for every value from 20 to 30, when we say from to 2, it means the 2 values are inclusive. 20 to 30 सारे values पे मिलेगा. So you will not only get at 20, you will not only get at 30, you will also get that as 21, 22, 20, सब पे मिलेगा. 30 तक सब पे 40 ही है. हाँ, so it's going to be at all the integral values that we have written down. It's going to be actually infinite values. Remember, Gourav, taking this way distance approach, it has always worked. Thank you, sir, if you're reading.
अरे गौरव सर के दीवाने.
Okay, so how many values do we have from 20 to 30? We have a total of 11 values.
B answer.
So B. वापस B आ गया.
गलत हो रहा है. इन 2 क्वेश्चन चलेगा.
2 चलेगा?
शायद.
अच्छा.
B answer.
No.
सर आंसर बी.
नहीं B नहीं है. मतलब मे बी हो सकता है B. हाँ वरुण, you can draw the graphs and you can plot. But graphs में how will you know the integral points? वैसे नहीं. हाँ.
आप गलती से क्वेश्चन आगे चले गए थे, बच्चों ने उसका आंसर बी दे दिया था.
अच्छा,
सर आप कटप्पा के फैन हो गए?
आप कटप्पा के फैन हो क्या? कटप्पा मेरा फैन है.
ही कॉपीज मी.
He copies me. आ जाइए गौरव सर. One of the stories is Mr. Jagannath says, Gaurav sir, please come and teach us.
अरे नहीं सर.
आ जाइए.
आता है ना ये क्वेश्चन?
Actually, गौरव सर को आता, मेरे को ये आता नहीं है. So I'll come after this.
सरल सर कहाँ हो? Any answer other than option B? इसमें बोल सकते हैं ऑप्शन बी डेफिनेटली इनकरेक्ट.
क्यों?
नहीं नहीं बोल सकते. ऑप्शन सी, ऑप्शन डी. ओके, ऑप्शन बी. एनीबडी विद ऑप्शन ए? नो वन. Okay. The real I am guy.
नॉट दैट रियल. उसका मॉक ही सबमिट नहीं हो रहा. सर क्या खा रहे हैं अकेले अकेले? ये भी पता लग जा रहा है
ये
कुछ
कैसे
खा
पता
रहे हैं
चला आप खा रहे हैं कुछ?
और ये भी पता है कि अकेला खा रहा हूँ.
हाँ. शाश्वत सिंह कैमरा घुमाओ. ओके चलिए, let's solve this one. Now if I'll open the brackets, so obviously first term is outside the bracket, it will remain as it is, right? Plus then with this term I have half multiplied by 2001. I have a lengthy approach, a slightly lengthy. Okay, then for this term it has this half as well as this half. So 2000, this term 2000 is inside two brackets. So it will be multiplied by half twice. So it will give you 1/2 square multiplied by 2000. All right. And so on. So the power of half will keep on increasing and this value will keep on decreasing by 1. So power of half will keep on increasing by 1 and this number will keep on decreasing by 1, right? So we'll also write the last term. Okay, so I'll make some space for this and write it again, everything. So 2002 plus half into 2001 plus 1/2 square into 2000 plus 1/2 cube into 1,999 and so on. Now we need to determine the last term as well. Okay, so last term क्या होगा? It will be twice of, so this 2 will be there and 1/2 की power क्या होगी? What will be the power of 1/2? So let's look at a pattern. Power of half is increasing and this number is decreasing. So power of half here is 1. So the sum of the power of half and this number is 2002 and this is happening everywhere. Okay, so sum of the power of half, in this case the power of half is 2 and this number is 2000, so 2 plus 2000 is 2002. 3 plus 1,999 is 2002 and so on. So the last term will be 2 multiplied by 1/2 whole raised to the power. Now the power should be such that the sum of the power of half and this number should be 2002. So the power here will be 2000. Okay. Now I will observe this entire series. This is AGP series, right? So we have a geometric progression as well as an arithmetic progression. 2002, 2001, 2000, 1,999 and so on. They are making an arithmetic progression. And 1/2 raised to the power 0, 1/2 raised to the power 1, 1/2 raised to the power 2 and so on. This is a GP. Okay. So I'll solve it by using the method of how do we solve an arithmetic geometric progression. So I'll assume this entire sum as x and I'll multiply the entire expression by 1 upon 2. Why 1 upon 2? Because 1 upon 2 is the common ratio. Okay, so I'll multiply the entire expression by 1 upon 2. So x into 1 upon 2 is x upon 2. And when I'm multiplying this expression by half, I'll write every term one step ahead. I'll write every term one step ahead. Okay, so 2002 multiplied by half will be half raised to the power 1 multiplied by 2002. Then the next term, this term multiplied by half, it will be 1 upon 2 square into 2001, and so on. I'll keep on writing these terms. Okay, and then this term will come here. So 1 upon 2 raised to the power 2001 multiplied by 2, and then perform subtraction. Okay, so if you'll perform subtraction here, x minus x by 2, so on the left hand side you will get x by 2, and on the right hand side, now you have to be very careful with this. Okay, so this minus nothing, 2002 will come as it is. This term minus this term, so this is smaller term, this is higher term. Difference between these two is -1. Okay, so यहाँ पे क्या आ जाएगा? Minus 1 upon 2 raised to the power 1. Okay, 2001 minus 2002 is -1, and half will come as it is. Then the difference between these two terms, it will be this minus this, so minus half raised to the power 2. So minus 1 upon 2 raised to the power 2, minus 1 upon 2 raised to the power 3, and so on. Up till this term, it will be minus 1 upon 2 raised to the power 2000. All right, and then finally this term with a negative sign, minus 1 upon 2 raised to the power 2001 multiplied by 2. Okay. Now starting from this second term up till the second last term, this will be a geometric progression, and number of terms here will be 2000. Yes, so Sarang is saying quite complicated. Now Sarang, this is a standard process, so those who have done arithmetic progressions, geometric progression, those who have done series, sequence and series in quant, okay, they will understand this entire method. Okay. MB after MSc Political Science. Okay, at Modi ji. Okay,
I'll try
yes.
simpler method. Let's see if it works.
So this is a standard method that I have explained.
Okay. Let's write down the innermost content to a certain extent. Some part we are already aware of, right? So, so the innermost content is 2, and then we have half multiplied with it, and then we have added 3 to this. So this is our first bracket. Okay, let's take this as our second bracket. 2, half into 2 is first, then we have a 3, and then we have multiplied it to half. अब इस हाफ को इसको मैं ऐसा ही लिख देता हूँ, मेरे को डर है कि फिर कंफ्यूजन ना हो लोगों को. हाफ, and then we will have a +4, फिर एक ब्रैकेट लगेगा, then we will have a half, then we will have a +5, bracket लगेगा, and then we will have a half, and this will continue. Anyone has any issue with the innermost part of this? This part I have simply copy pasted, and then I have looked at the pattern. There was a 2, 3, 4, 5, and every time before those numbers there is a half multiplied, right? So 2 के आगे half है, 3 के आगे, that is the entire term, and then you have a half, then 4 is added, then half of that, 5 is added, another half of that, and this continues. Let me know if anyone has any issue here.
No issues.
ओके फाइन. तो अब एक काम करते हैं, लेट्स सॉल्व. दिस इज गोइंग टू बी 1 plus 3, this is going to be 4. 4 का half, this is going to be 2. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 का half is going to be 3. 3 plus 5 is 8. 8 ka half is going to be 4. So you can see that the values that we are getting, एक बार 1 आया, फिर 2 आया, फिर 3 आया, फिर 4 आया. So how are we getting this 1, 2, 3, 4? Is there any pattern? So when we calculated, when we multiplied first half, we got a 1. When we multiplied with the second half, we got a 2. When we multiplied with the third half, we got a 3. When we multiplied with the fourth half, we got a 4. So if we start from the inside of this entire expression, so kitne half multiply हुए? 2, 3, 4, 5, 2000, 2001. So how many halves are getting multiplied? 2000. देखो 2 से शुरू हो रहा है मल्टीप्लाई होना, 1 से नहीं हो रहा है. सो 2 में एक बार मल्टीप्लाई हुआ है हाफ, एक बार 3 के सामने हुआ है मल्टीप्लाई, एंड दिस कंटिन्यूज एंड अप टू 2001 के आगे तक मल्टीप्लाई हुआ है. सो 2, 3, 2001. कैन वी से दिस इज नथिंग बट अ टोटल ऑफ 2000 टाइम्स दैट हाफ इज गेटिंग मल्टीप्लाइड. और हर बार मल्टीप्लिकेशन पे 1 होता है, फिर 2 होता है, फिर 3 होता है, इट कंटिन्यूज टू ग्रो. So what should be the sum going by the pattern for the entire expression? ये हो जाना चाहिए हमारा 2000. 2000 इधर है, 2002 इधर है, ये 4002 हो जाएगा. Right? Straightforward. So what Gourav sir did was, actually that is something which strikes to students the first time when they look at it, because this can see that this is an AGP series. If you open the bracket, you have got so many halves getting multiplied. Number of halves getting multiplied, they are increasing 1 by 1, right?
So basically I have told you the basic approach from where you would have started, but Navin sir, the approach that he has given you, this is the approach that you have to take in CAT. Like Navin sir has, I believe I would have taken 4 to 5 minutes to solve this question. Navin sir, 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds even. So if you understand this pattern, so I was also watching, some kind of magic has happened with this question. Right, great.
Thank you Sachin for inviting me.
जुगाड़ ट्राई करता हूँ एक.
जुगाड़ एक और.
अरे मैं देखो, जो जनरल मेथड था वो मतलब गौरव सर ने बता दिया. कैट टाइप सॉल्यूशन इज दिस डेफिनेटली. आई मीन वो पीछे से स्टार्ट करना, मतलब इस क्वेश्चन को वैसे कई बार हमने क्वेश्चंस में काफी बार देखा है. आई मीन द क्वेश्चंस व्हिच आर बेस्ड अपॉन कैंडीज एंड ऑल दैट, वी ऑलवेज से these many candies are taken, 2 more are left, these many candies are taken, 2 more are left. We tell you start from the end, that makes the question easy, right?
Backtracking.
Similarly here, अगर यार ये पूरा इरेज किससे होता है इस पे अगर जाऊं मैं तो नॉर्मली वैसे इससे इरेज हो जाता था ना.
अच्छा नहीं, एक सेकंड वहां से ऐसे कीजिए.
हो गया.
अच्छा हो गया, ठीक है. सो एक जुगाड़ वाली चीज बता रहा हूँ, वैसे ज्यादातर काम करती है उसीलिए बता रहा हूँ, बिकॉज व्हेन वी राइट द एग्जाम वी गो इट बाय दिस मेथड. सी देयर इज अ पैटर्न गोइंग ऑन इन द कंप्लीट सीरीज, राइट, एंड यू आर गोइंग अप टू 2002. नाउ 2-3 थिंग्स आर इंपॉर्टेंट. वन, कि कहीं पे एंड में जाके ये हाफ नहीं हो रहा है, मतलब बाकी तो हाफ वाली सीरीज है, बट दिस इज नॉट हाफ एट द एंड. मोर ओवर, when it is going up to 2002, it is clearly telling you are not going to solve it completely. अगर ऐसा होना होगा तो क्वेश्चन छोड़ने लायक है, तो पूरा तो सॉल्व इसे पक्का ही नहीं करना है. सो अप टू 2002 अगर जा रहा हूं तो कोई तो पैटर्न है जो फॉलो करना है. वो पैटर्न आपको एग्जैक्टली नवीन सर ने बताया कि ये पैटर्न है, दिस इज हाउ यू गेट द पैटर्न, राइट. आई एम सेइंग अप टू 2002 आई एम गोइंग. सो जुगाड़ सेज ऑप्शंस देखो सारे 2002 के आसपास हैं, डबल के आसपास, राइट. 2002 के डबल से थोड़ा सा कम ये है, ये एग्जैक्ट 2002 का डबल है, ये 2002 के डबल से शायद 3 कम है, ये 2002 के डबल से 2 कम है, समथिंग लाइक दैट. सो इफ आई टेक जस्ट one of these brackets, I mean rather than going up to 2002, I am going only up to 3. 3 प्लस हाफ ऑफ 2। अगर ये मेरा आंसर देगा तो क्या देगा? 2 का हाफ हो गया 1, 1 प्लस 3 इज इक्वल टू 4। अब ये 3 के डबल से कैसे रिलेटेड है? इट इज 2 लेस देन द डबल ऑफ 3। Similarly, if I'm going up to 2002, my answer should be 2 less than the double of 2002. तो इसका डबल हो गया 4004, 2 कम किया, so 4002 is the right answer. See, I'm saying ये पक्का नहीं है 100% हो ये, but 99% श्योरिटी होती है कि ऐसे में पैटर्न काम करता है। वो पैटर्न मैं एक छोटे नंबर से ढूंढ लेता हूं कि आगे फिर वही फॉलो करेगा, 2002 तक भी जाएगा तो उसके साथ यू विल गेट द आंसर बाय दैट।
मल्टीपल्स में हमेशा काम करता है,
ये काम करता है हमेशा।
And I believe to be sure कि ये चीज काम करेगी, to be sure. So what you can do is, Saral sir has taken the first bracket, you can take the second bracket as well, right? So if I'll put one more bracket and check ki like this thing can be applied here or not. So you can check 3 plus 1 upon 2 into 2. So this value, when you have 3 here, so this is giving you a number 4. So double of 3 minus 2, right? If I'll put one more bracket here, half and then plus 4. Okay, so what is the value that we are getting? So the value that we are getting for this is equal to 6. So again, 4 multiplied to minus 2 is 6. So we have confirmed this thing. So now you are very safe and you can apply this thing, right? For this number that Saral sir has told you. All right, great. Okay, so now what shall we do? Shall we start with verbal? Shall we?
बच्चे याद कर रहे हैं विक्रांत सर को बहुत देर।
Oh wow! So विक्रांत सर का नाम भी आ गया है chat में. So विक्रांत सर. So education word, yes, Vikrant sir is coming now. So you'll see Vikrant sir in a few seconds. Okay. Meanwhile, all of you can tell me which slot you have in CAT examination. So you may write each and everything in the chat. What slot do you have in CAT examination? Navin sir का first slot है. So I have told you already to call Navin sir at exactly 10:30. He will pick all your calls. Okay.
and in my next session I am going to give my contact number. ठीक है? So definitely give me a call. Okay.
All right. So people, slot 2. Okay. Fine. So let us start with our next session.
At BYJU'S exam prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed. CAT is just around the corner, and we at BYJU'S exam prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S exam prep presents the CAT 2022 score calculator as well, a tool designed to gauge your CAT performance and estimate your score. So what are you waiting for? Join us on November 27, 2022 for all the CAT day activities, and do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S exam prep YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get notifications. We wish you all the best from entire BYJU'S exam prep team. CAT is just around the corner, and we at BYJU'S exam prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S exam prep presents the CAT 2022 score calculator as well, a tool designed to gauge your CAT performance and estimate your score. So what are you waiting for? Join us on November 27, 2022 for all the CAT day activities, and do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S exam prep YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get notifications. We wish you all the best from.
Hi there, good afternoon. So some of you were asking a couple of hours ago, sir lunch करने को मिलेगा भी? नहीं मिलेगा, हमें भी नहीं मिल रहा है. हाँ, हम काम कर रहे हैं बिना लंच के, तुमको लंच चाहिए. हाँ, एंड एजुकेशन वर्ल्ड में थोड़ी देर पहले यू वर टेलिंग दैट आई स्लीपिंग, नाउ यू थिंक आई एम ईटिंग. नॉट एट ऑल, नॉट एट ऑल. मैं रात को भी नहीं सो पाया इस एक्साइटमेंट में कि कल मैराथन लेना है तुम्हारे साथ. हाँ, सो लेट अस स्टार्ट. सो फर्स्ट अप, you realize that you are at a crucial stage now and you need to make certain mental adjustments. So I was reading this fabulous book that talked about how Olympic athletes prepare, and there was one very nice thing that I picked from it. So there is an athlete who said that we spend a couple of years participating in every event, every meet, where we treat it as if it were the actual Olympics event that we are preparing for. But when we reach that Olympics stage, we condition ourselves to think in a slightly different way. Now we start thinking of the actual day as any other day that we have actually really prepared for. Right? So you also need to make that adjustment. So far, we have urged you to write every mock as if you were writing the actual CAT. But on the day of the CAT, let's just treat it as any other day that you have. Okay? And because you've just passed through a fairly longish session on math, let me see if you are actually awake. So let us start by refocusing on the session. So here is a question that I'd help you, that hopefully should help you refocus, right? So the directions. How many times does the letter F appear in the following sentence? You have exactly 1 minute. This bar will tell you how far away you are from that minute. So let's see. I don't know, after the math session, I've actually started thinking in terms of fractions. Normally, I'd say that, okay, 15 seconds, 30 seconds. Now I'm thinking more in terms of, 1/4 of the time gone. So, how many can you spot? Oh, wow. Okay. Right, so the last 15 seconds now. Okay, the time is almost up, and the right answer is 6. So, is that the kind of focus you were actually bringing in? Seriously? But actually, there are quite a few of you actually got it right. I think the vegan something was the first one to get it right. In case you don't believe the answer, let's have a look at it here. See? Chances are that you've forgotten the 2 F's within these offs. You realize that is what happens when we read. We instinctively, automatically end up skipping some parts. So now that you're focused, let us start with our practice of the questions. So here are the directions for the first set. It is going to be an RC passage, but before I dive into it, let me tell you what I've been really thinking in terms of helping you. So, you've already prepared a lot. When we are this close, there are times when we forget the basics. So I am going to focus more on reminding you of the basics and the way you should approach the questions. We will also discuss quite a few question types. Okay, so in between, if there is a particular question type that you find more challenging, make sure that you share it with me so that I can go ahead and elaborate on it more. So today is more about helping you connect back to the basics and focusing on the questions, not the options. Tomorrow when we work, we'd of course then start talking about the options as well, right? So I'll give you a passage and you are supposed to answer the questions that are based on that passage. But, there is usually this one issue, one challenge that we face, and that is you have passages on the slides, and then when you move over to the question, you are not able to refer to that passage. So to make your life easy, what I've done is that I have created a document that contains all the passages, not the questions, but all the passages that I'm using in this particular session. That PDF has been shared on a Telegram channel. If you're already a part of that group, you can always, of course, go ahead, download it from there so that you can refer to it while solving the questions. In case you are not on our Telegram channel, Well, why are you not there? Look at the description box. You'd find the link for our official group there. Join it, and then you'd be able to access the PDF. If somebody from my team is listening, can you also... Oh, they've also shared it in the comment box, so you can actually click and move over to that channel. And in the interim, let me go ahead and help you refocus on the basics. So you'd have a passage. What are you even supposed to do when you read the passage? So the first thing that you do is you try to generate a mental overview of the passage. So you are not supposed to read the passage for details. It is basically about an overview. You can always refer to the passage again while answering the question, and that is exactly why I've shared that PDF. And in case you're not on that group, or in case you don't have Telegram installed on your phone so far, it's still okay. In that case, I'll just ask you to take it even more seriously. So just generate an overview of the passage. Then once you have this overview, when you look at the question, the first thing that I want you to think of is, do I understand the question? Do I know what is being asked from me? Is this a question type that I am comfortable with? And if not, then make sure that you share it in the comment box, and then I can elaborate upon the idea behind that question. And then, of course, you'd go ahead and answer the question. So I'd be focusing more on these two things today. Of course, we'd be answering all the questions, but the core deep dive into eliminating options, etc., let's just leave it for tomorrow. Otherwise, it'll be too much for us to digest in a single day, and that's exactly why we've decided to work with you across 2 days, right? So shall we start? Okay, so here is the first slide for you. So it's basically the first paragraph of the passage. So why don't you go ahead and read it? मनदीप इसी के लिए तो सेशंस कर रहे हैं, चिंता मत करो. अरे VRC तो कर लेंगे यार. I am absolutely sure that you're already at 80-85 percentile, if not more, in the section. We are now just talking about 90 के कितना ऊपर जाते. So the moment you're done with this paragraph, just drop in a yes in the comment box. The moment I see 8 yeses, I'll move over to the next slide. Varun, remind me of it once we are done with this passage, then I'll talk about it, okay? All right, here is the next one, the second paragraph. I'd mostly give you one paragraph per slide. Okay, the next paragraph. Here you go. Oops. Why did it not work? Okay. Did we ended up skipping? Jetalal, man. I have really fond memories of that particular show. Is it still going on? Okay. Next. So what I can do is I can actually read it with you. There is an idiom here. If you know the meaning of this idiom, great. Otherwise, you may struggle to interpret it. Okay, that is why vocabulary is important even for RC. So deep 6, the measure basically would be to get rid of the measure. And this is the last paragraph. Yes, SD, we'd also have VA. So I have basically passages along with some VA interspersed. Tomorrow we'll reverse the order. Tomorrow we'd focus a little more on VA. Although we have a fair amount of VA today as well. So I'm sure the session will be helpful. Okay, now that you've read the passage, what did I want you to do? I want you to create an overview of the passage. So that overview helps you immensely because, number one, it allows you to answer some questions that otherwise cannot be answered. Imagine a question like main idea question, suitable title question, tone question, primary purpose of the passage question. Unless you have that bird's eye view, it'll be difficult for you to answer these questions. And then for all the other question types, be it an inference based question or a true false question, you need to refer to the relevant part of the passage. So the overview ensures that you're able to go to the right part. So I'm moving over to the questions. You can use the PDF that is there in the Telegram group to refer back to the passage. Okay, so here is your summary of the passage. So when I say overview, this is what I want you to have. So let's have a quick look. The passage had 7 paragraphs. See what the first paragraph is about. Unionization is necessary. Then second, neither of our political parties sees unions as a priority. Along with that, there's this example of Republicans. When workers acting without much support of NLRB delay benefits corporates. And similarly, you can see the key idea. So you notice I am not even bothered about creating grammatically correct structures. You can actually capture the key idea of every paragraph as a bullet point. Okay. So education world, yeah, that's a nice way of looking at it. But if I were you, I'd say that it is about unionization of workers in the US. So that's the theme. That's, I shouldn't even say theme. That's the topic that it touches upon. And then, of course, if you dive further, you'd realize that it focuses on one specific aspect. It tells you that unionization is running into difficulty. Political parties do not seem to be supporting them, so on and so forth. Okay, so here is your first question. on your screen, and the time starts now. You have exactly 1 minute, after which we'll start our discussion. So, I hope you're thinking. 15 seconds to go. See this time fading away. Okay, so I'm getting C, B, A. Fortunately, no D. Or unfortunately, whatever, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so first up, if I were you, what do? I read the question and I see whether I understand it or not. So, which of the following statements can be inferred from the passage? So, we know that inference basically means conclusion. So, what do we do in this particular question type? We go to every answer choice and we try to figure out whether it can be concluded on the basis of the information provided in the passage or not. Now, by now you also know that conclusion has to be true, false, or can't say, right? So, if I give you a conclusion on the basis of some information, right? If you evaluate that conclusion will turn out to be true, false, or can't say. For example, if I say Akshat has a younger brother, true, false, can't say. Our answer will obviously be can't say. You don't even have any information about Akshat, right? On the other hand, if I provide you some information, you can probably determine whether it is true or false. So what we do is that we look at every answer choice and we try to figure out whether the answer choice is true, false, or can't say. So let us start with A. The Republican Party is genuinely a party for the working class. Now, my label for A is that it is false. Look at paragraph 2 and paragraph 5. If you have the passage with you, from the document you can use that passage. So paragraph 2 talked about Republican Party in its MAGA avatar claims, but then is not really there. And then passage 5 talked about NLRB, where the Democrats could not really increase the budget because of the staunch opposition from the Republican Party members. So when A says Republican Party is genuinely a party for the working class, it's very clearly false. Let's have a look at B. Justice is generally swift when companies try to thwart unions. Once again, false. You can refer to paragraph 3, which says that because of those budgetary cuts, NLRB is not able to act swiftly. There are delays that benefit the corporates. Okay, how about C? Workers can look to the Democrat Party to support their cause. Ooh, now this is close. But let me quote this particular sentence, which is at the beginning of your 4th paragraph. The sentence says, unlike his new Democrat predecessors, President Biden has openly supported unions. What does it tell you? It tells you that there are some aspects or some parts of the Democratic Party which are not openly supporting unions, or maybe not supporting unions at all. There is this one person who is, but then unlike others, so this one person is supporting, the rest of them are not supporting. So can I say that the entire party supports from this reference point? Additionally, will this support continue? Okay, and then third, will this stance spread to the rest of the party as well? Also refer to the information provided in paragraph 5, where some of the Democrats have also stalled the budgetary increase for NLRB. So we know that one person in the Democrat Party definitely supports it. The rest of them can't say, and therefore I think the correct label to apply here should be can't say or cannot be determined or data insufficient, whichever one you prefer. I generally go by can't say. Okay, now let us have a look at option D. In recent decades, the incomes of employers have increased substantially. So true, false, can't say. So let me quote a sentence from the first paragraph. The sentence says, workers' wages have stagnated and inequality has reached obscene levels. So workers' wages have stagnated. What does that tell us? That the workers are not earning more, right? At the same time, we are saying that the inequality has increased. What does that mean? The workers are at the same level. Now, if you want to increase inequality, what does you need to do? You need to increase the incomes of the owners or the employers. That's the only way in which inequality can be increased. And because we know that inequality has increased, I know that option D is true. So let's go back to the question. We are being asked which of the following statements can be inferred from the passage. So we are looking for a conclusion which is true. And since we have a conclusion that is true, that is the one that we'd mark as our answer. So option D it is. So we may struggle at two levels here. Level number one, we may not even know the process that we are supposed to follow, right? When you approach these questions in a structured, systematic way, that's part of the issue. The other problem could be that we may not have developed this ability to apply these labels correctly. And that is an ability that you develop through critical reasoning, right? So keep focusing on that. So in case your accuracy rate in inference questions has been consistently low, you're not happy with your accuracy levels, all that I'd suggest is that during the course of the next week, just pick up some 20, 30, 40 inference-based questions from your material or elsewhere, solve those questions, analyze your mistakes, and you'd suddenly see that this question will become easy for you, right? So that's how it is. Okay, so that's question number one. Let's move over to the next question, and your time starts now. Halfway through. Samir, that was not external knowledge. You are supposed to know the meaning of inequality. That's a pretty standard word. There's only one interpretation. And I will address it once I get the answer for this question. Okay, so Samir's comment triggered a thought. Let me clarify, let me share that thought with you. Inference, I told you inference is a conclusion, but let me expand upon it further. Inference is a conclusion where you arrive at an unknown on the basis of what is known. If you write the known as it is, then it is a fact that is given to you. Every inference, every conclusion talks about a new facet that you arrive at on the basis of what is given to you. So that's not external knowledge, that's reasoning. It did not require GK, just comprehension. All right, so question number 2, the correct answer is, okay, so I'm getting A, B, C, D. Let us check. Okay, A, despite his best efforts, Biden failed in ensuring worker unions. Okay, so what are we being asked? Which one of the following best sums up the overall purpose of the reference to Biden in the passage? So you basically need to refer to a bit of paragraph 2 and then paragraph 4 and 5 together. And if you do that, you'd be able to eliminate quite a few options, right? Main idea questions are not questions that can be answered by referring to just one location. That is why I wanted you to have an overview, right? So despite his best efforts, Biden failed in ensuring worker unions. Is that the main purpose? Was the tone negative towards Biden with respect to the unions? Even that can be used as a clue, right? So because that was not the case, we can eliminate option A. How about B? Although Biden was in support of unions, Republicans ensured that the NRLB would continue to be underfunded and ineffective. Hey, that's true. So they started off telling you about Biden, and then the very next paragraph began with the word yet. Yet they have not been able to increase the budget because of the Republicans. So that's the course stance around Biden. This can be an answer. Let's look at C. Biden's pro-worker stand sent a strong message to corporates such as Amazon and Starbucks. Well, this is not even given in the passage, so we can rule out option C. How about D? Despite Biden's efforts, the White House ensured that NRLB would remain ineffective. So when we say White House, we are actually talking about the Democratic Party, the party which is in government, right? White House is synonymous with the president, but it is not the president's party that was the cause. It was the opposing party that was the chief villain in that matter, and therefore we can say that this is factually incorrect. So D is also eliminated, and that essentially leaves us with option B. Let's move over to the next one. So I hope you're able to see, there are these small things, yaar. I mean, when you want to create close answer choices, what do you do? यार एक ही चीज है ना, देखो छोटी छोटी गलतियों का ध्यान रखो, बड़ी गलतियां अब नहीं करने वाले हो तुम, छोटी छोटी गलतियों का ध्यान रखो. हाँ, इंसान ठोकरे पत्थरों से खाता है, पहाड़ों से नहीं. हाँ, so पेपर में भी ना छोटी छोटी चीजें फंसाएंगी हमें. These tiny little things that trip us. You're not really going to make big mistakes anymore, right? So question number 3 based on the same passage. Here is the question, and your time starts now. Kshitij, you are right. Democrats were also involved, but it was not the White House which was primarily responsible, right? There'll be a distortion of the fact. Oh, that was Kshitij Mittal. The very next comment is from Kshitij Garg. White House went, because I moved over to the next question, I won't be able to refer to that, but okay, so Guru Prasad has set the ball rolling. Let us have a look. So first up, question. All of the following, if true, would weaken the author's claims except. So first up, how do we weaken a claim? What do we even mean by that? So when we weaken a claim, we attack the reasons given to support that claim. We never attack the claim directly, right? If there is an answer choice that gives you the opposite of that claim, just the opposite of that claim, that is not weakening, that is negation. So when we weaken, we try to attack the reasons. So how can we attack the reasons? We can either state the opposite of the reason, or we can cite some facts, examples, etc. that cast aspersion, doubts on the reasons that are provided. And those reasons can be stated or unstated. Remember, they can even be assumptions. And then we also need to be mindful of except, which means that 3 of these options will weaken, 1 of them will not weaken. So it can be either irrelevant or it can be something that strengthens. That is going to be our answer. Okay, so how about A? Wages of workers have been growing faster than those for white collar office goers in the last 5 years. Now this basically contradicts the passage. The passage says workers' wages have stagnated and inequality has increased. Remember the first paragraph. But this goes on to state the opposite. So that is going to puncture the author's claim. So this one weakens. Let's look at B. Amazon and Starbucks pay lower wages to their workers as compared to unionized companies. This supports, that is why the workers or supports or strengthens. This is consistent with what the paragraph has said. If this is the case, that is why those employees are going to unionize, because they see benefit in that, right? C. Many progressive corporates want their labor force to be unionized. Now this is going to weaken. Why? It says that there are some corporates that want their labors to be unionized, whereas the core of the passage so far is that the corporates are against unionization. So in this case, we are saying that, okay, there are some corporates that want. So this partially contradicts what is given in the passage and therefore weakens. D. Delays in taking action against illegal corporate tactics on organizers of unions have sharply reduced. Oh, remember that first paragraph where NLRB was introduced? It says that this is still happening. So this also contradicts the passage, and therefore this too weakens. So A, C and D weaken. B does not weaken, it strengthens, and that is why B should be our answer to this particular question. When is our lunch time, sir? No idea, dude. Once I am done with the session, I'll go have lunch, but I'll leave you in more than capable hands of my colleagues. Huh? So, I forget. Haven't you heard of something called a keto diet? So just imagine that you're on keto diet today. A little bit of hunger actually sharpens your brain. I'm in fact experiencing the effects. I'm able to recall references in that passage. Seriously. Working for me. Hopefully it will work for you as well. Okay, the last question based on this passage. Here is the question and your time starts now. Varun, what was the question? Which of the following, if true, weakens, except? So you needed to treat every option as true and then check for the impact on the claim made in the passage. And the claim was unionization is required, but there isn't enough support for that. Various facts cited to arrive at that claim. So B contradicted. B was in agreement, and that is why it supported. Sorry, I forget that there is a lag of around 15 odd seconds when we deliver videos over YouTube. I think I'm moving away too quickly. Okay, so a lot of answers. So I'm getting A, I'm getting D. I'll focus only on those answer choices that you choose. I'll skip the rest. Okay, so I've gotten A, I've gotten D, I've also gotten a C. Okay, so let's see. A. So what is the question? Based on the passage, all of the following are true about corporates towards workers' unions, except. So 3 of them are going to be true. One of these will not be true. Okay, A. Corporates have unceasingly attacked unions over the past few decades. True. It is given in paragraph 1. There is a sentence that says, as unions have declined over recent decades, suffering from unrelenting corporate attacks. You can refer. Okay. Nobody has given me B, so I'm skipping that. C. Corporates have frequently fired organizers of unions. True. You will find this information in the 3rd paragraph of the passage that says, yet the NLRB lacks the staff to investigate the flood of complaints about spying on workers, firing organizers. Written there. D. Corporates have likely to have funded the Republican Party to make them oppose the formation of unions. The passage is silent on it. The passage nowhere says whether corporates have funded a particular party or not. दिया नहीं है अब ये किधर है यार ये passage में है ना? So इसको can I say this is can't say or cannot be determined? So B is also true, by the way, huh? Because none of you picked it up. I did not really choose it. So A is true, B is true, C is true. So which one is not true? D, and that is why D is our answer to this particular question. Okay, so ready for the next one? Here are the directions. So you have 4 sentences which are jumbled. And what do we do when the examiner gives us 4 jumbled sentences? We unjumble them, right? So you have a parajumble basically on the next screen. So here is the question. The 4 sentences, and your time starts now. Wow, Mandeep, that was super quick, huh? Shikhar Sahu, yaar, I couldn't really understand. Oh, भाई जीबी सर से मुझे भी पूछना पड़ेगा ये कौन से ट्रिक्स है. जीबी सर देख रहे हैं तो बताइए कमेंट बॉक्स में कौन सा ट्रिक है, बाकी लोग भी जान लेंगे. अक्षय, हाँ अरेंज करना है. यस, ओके वरुण, विल सी. 15 seconds. Come on, 15 seconds to go. I know I'm putting you under a lot of time pressure today with respect to parajumbles, but okay. I mean, normally in the exam, it's okay to give it up to around 2 minutes. In fact, at times even 2.5 minutes. So don't worry. But here, what do we do when we solve parajumbles? We know it is like, I mean, you remember in reasoning, we at times get those puzzles where we are supposed to arrange things. It's just like an arrangement puzzle, right? And these can be solved with the help of the clues that are scattered around. So let us read them. In particular, so come to think of it. When do we use in particular? When we want to get even more specific with respect to a particular idea. So in a way, this shows continuation of an idea. So in particular, the worst violence since the end of, what is this? Okay, apartheid, not apartheid, apartheid, discrimination on the basis of the color of the skin. So worst violence since the end of apartheid puts a spotlight on the party of Nelson Mandela, the African National Congress. Okay. Second, the effects of the destruction, which destruction, will be felt for years in Africa's most industrialized country. Which country? Okay. Its failure to build a properly functioning state. Oh, that's a pronoun. And we know a pronoun always refers to a noun, right? So if we can figure that noun out, hopefully that will act as a clue. So its failure to build a properly functioning state and to deliver economic growth created the potential for chaos. And then let's have a look at fourth. In the case of America's Hurricane Katrina, the carnage revealed much about the country in which it occurred. However, in South Africa, the disaster was entirely man-made. So you notice, fourth is talking about the US and South Africa, whereas the remaining 3 are talking about Africa. Now, you may not see the reference of third, but there is only one noun that can be referred to using its, and that is African National Congress. So, you realize I need to have 1 and 3 coming in together, right? So, that's one of the things that I've managed to figure out. Now, you notice 1 talks about the worst violence and 2 talks about the effects of the destruction will be felt for years. So, that tells me that sentence 2 should come after sentence 1. Now, you notice I did not say immediately after, I am saying after. Okay, but why did I put 1 and 3 together? I had to put 1 and 3 together because, you know, pronouns are not very long range. If it refers to African National Congress and then you insert another sentence with some other singular impersonal nouns, then the its will no longer be able to refer to African National Congress. Here's a quick example for you. Just keep your fingers ready to answer in the comment box. There is a fly on your nose. May I remove it? I'll repeat. There is a fly on your nose. May I remove it? In the second sentence, you see this it. यार ये it किसको refer करता है? What does the it, which noun does the pronoun it used in the second sentence refer to? It किसको refer कर रहा है? Fly को के nose को? किसको? Quickly. There is a fly on your nose. May I remove it? So Kshitij says fly. My voice of cricket. यार अपने नाम ही रख लिया करो यार कुछ fly. Okay, a lot of you are writing fly because you're a rational, reasonable person. You're using common sense. लेकिन यार ये grammar use करके बताओ, prove करो logically कि nose को refer नहीं करता. How do you know? Why can't it refer to the nose? Grammatically. I'm not talking about using common sense. Grammatically. I mean, who knows? Seriously, ये तो तुमने समझदारी दिखाई. दुनिया में हर एक बंदे के पास common sense थोड़ी होती है यार. सोचो किसी दिन मैं आया तुम्हारे पास, मैंने तुमको बोला there is a fly on your nose, may I remove it? And you, in all your infinite common sense driven wisdom, said, yes, because you assumed I am going to remove the fly. But then, what if I am one of those people who lack that common sense? What if I go and cut your nose? Later on, when you blame me for it, I'll simply say that, but then I asked you, no. I thought it refers to nose, and you'd say, are you stupid? I'd say, yaar ab to galti ho gayi, naak to tera gaya na mere dost. So when you use a pronoun, you are supposed to ensure the clarity of the antecedent. You're supposed to be clear about which noun it refers to. उसके बिना काम थोड़ी चलता है अपना. तो अगर ये 3 के पहले कुछ और डाल दिया 1 के अलावा, तो जो इट्स का रेफरेंस है वो खत्म हो जाएगा. And that is why we had to keep these two together. So we can't put 2 in between, but it 2 has to come after sentence 1. And then where do I put in 4? Can we put it at the end? Not really. We are comparing 2 countries, America, the situation in America, the situation in South Africa. And then the rest of them are about South Africa. So 4th can be a sentence that can be put at the beginning as a sentence that leads you into this topic. And that is why और ये जो मैंने 132 versus 123 आपको बताया ना, this is where I used my knowledge, my understanding of grammar. And that is how even grammar is useful in these questions. It can give you some clues. If you're good enough to spot those, you'd actually be pretty sharp. Right? So there you go. So 4, 1, 3, 2. तो यार I'm sorry, क्या नाम था? मनदीप ट्रिक अच्छे से यूज की, थोड़ा सा और सोचने की जरूरत थी, सही कर लेता यार तू. Can't 2 come right after 1? See, the problem then is when you talk about the destruction, you need to have which destruction. Remember how we use articles. Let me tell you, how do we, one of the ways in which we use the is to refer to something that is already mentioned. So you use the when the noun indicates something that you already know about. वो destruction तो 1 में है ना, the worst violence. तो इसलिए 2 को बाद में रखने का था. Right? So that was question number 5, and with that let us move over to our next passage. So another passage which will have 4 questions, and you already know that I want you to create that mental overview of the passage. So make sure that you keep thinking about that overview, and once I'm done with the passage, it's a shortish, smaller passage, you should be able to follow easily. We'll compare notes. So the first bit, the first 2 paragraphs for you. Yes, the Vegan India, we'd be there with you tomorrow as well. मीतू जैन तो लाइव नहीं देख रही है यार सेशन. Okay, so I'm hoping that you've read it. Next paragraph. Okay, and I'm assuming that you've read it. Here is the next one. Done? Okay, I underlined it so that I thought I'd share the meaning with you. So, revanchist, okay? Revanchist is a person who supports fighting for the recovery of lost territory. So, revanchist nationalism in China will be वो Chinese लोग जो बोलते हैं अपने को वापस अखंड China बनाने का. So those kind of, and then people are saying, yeah, Gautam sir's trick would work for every parajumble. Varun, I don't know what that trick is, but I have utmost confidence in Gautam sir. If he has shared a trick, I'm sure it will work. Okay. So that is the paragraph. Did you make the overview? Because here is mine. Okay, before so here is my summary. Why don't you read it? Vasundhara says, can't we use para to question approach? Vasundhara, ideally not. That's an approach that we can use, but rarely. And I'll tell you why. It's difficult to answer indirect questions using that approach. Direct questions, yes. But then majority of the questions that we get nowadays are not direct. Right? And even in some of those direct questions, if you read the question first, will you be able to memorize all the answer choices as well? Very unlikely, no? And that is why I generally will not advocate that. So, यार मनदीप दोबारा भेज दे यार मैं ना हर टाइम. How much time do you take a 6 paragraph long passage? यार मनदीप मैं नॉर्मली अब मैंने बहुत काम किया यार आरसी पे, तो मैं तकरीबन 1 मिनट में पैसेज पढ़ के ओवरव्यू बना लेता हूँ. हाँ, but that is because I have spent a lot of time developing that skill. है ना, ऐसे ही थोड़ी यार 100 परसेंटाइल आया है मेरा VARC में. मेहनत है भाई, खून पसीने की कमाई है. हाँ, तो there you go. And I hope you also came up with something similar, right? सत्यांशु, कुछ लोग होते हैं ना, कुछ nations ऐसे होते हैं ना जो there are some nations which at times lose their territory to some other country. For example, Ukraine lost Crimea in 2014, right? So if somebody in Ukraine says we'll fight Russia and we'll take all those areas back, you can call that person revanchist. So somebody who supports fighting for reacquiring that lost territory, or somebody who supports fighting for regaining that status, right? Mandeep, ideally, अच्छा, ideal तो खैर एक अलग चीज हो गई, but I am absolutely confident that everybody who's here can generate that overview in around 2 minutes. Should be pretty good, huh? देखो, आपकी average reading speed अभी 200 words per minute तो होगी ही, around that. और हमारे ज़्यादातर passages कितने होते हैं? 400-500 words, तो around 2 minutes. Okay, so here is question number 6 on your screen, and your time starts now. अबे शिखर options. Okay, Nihar is the first one off the blocks. Okay. A lot of others too. And I think we are basically talking about B and D primarily, with the one of C as well. So let us see. Okay, so look at the question, We are talking about the main purpose of the passage. So I want you to think of two things. First up, what is this passage about? Use your memory. For those of you joining in just now, if you struggling to recall the passage, I have shared a PDF where the passage is already given to you under this heading called Passage 2. That PDF is to be found in our Telegram channel. You'd find the link to that Telegram channel /group. It's not a channel, it's a group, in the description box. So you can go there and download the PDF. They'll make your life a little easy. So what is this about? China. Chinese desire to become revanchist, expand, so to say. So let us see, to highlight the downfall of China in ancient times. Now, you notice this has been mentioned in one of the paragraphs, right? Downfall, and then the past humiliation, and they're using that past humiliation, at least somebody is using that past humiliation to bring the entire country together. Okay, B, an attempt to prophesy America's response to China attacking Taiwan. Definitely yes. Did I get it right when I say that it is about China? What was the first paragraph about? Just look at the first paragraph once. I think I should actually take you back. Won't take us long. Let us see. So maybe this will help. Will the US risk a war with China over Taiwan? Second paragraph, reasons why the war can happen. Third paragraph, contemporary Chinese nationalism, national humiliation redeemed by renewed greatness. Now, what was the context of this? The context was that this idea is something that is making China more confrontationalist. It is making China more likely to go to war. ये probability दिखाता है ना कि चाइना चूंकि वो renewed greatness ढूंढना चाह रहा है, at least political reasons की वजह से, तो वो war की probability ज़्यादा है. So look at it. The core is, will the US risk a war with China over Taiwan? And third and fourth paragraph basically go ahead and talk about what makes China's confrontationalist attitude more likely. Okay. So with that in mind, let us go to the question now. So is the main purpose to highlight the downfall of China in ancient times? No, that is just used as a support to prove that China won't mind going to war. China is likely to go to war because of third and fourth paragraph, which means that a war is likely. B is definitely the main theme. C, to give a reason for China moving away from Marxist-Leninist ideology. Yes, it is what the third paragraph is about, but once again, what is the purpose of the third paragraph? To tell you what is making China more confrontationalist. So A and C are definitely true. These are things that have been talked about, but because the question is not which of the following is or are true, because the question is main purpose, we not look at A and C. A and C are being used as supporting evidence for finding out whether the US will go to war or not, and that is why our answer here should be B. If you've chosen anything else, I think we forgot about the question that was being asked. Had the question been which of the following is or are true? Absolutely, me too. It will be available. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. The only difference is when you watch it later, you'll not be able to ask a question directly from the faculty member live. You can still post that in the Telegram group though. Satyanshu says, if what can we infer? Maybe yes, D. Okay, here is the next question for you. Question number 7 on your screen. And your time starts now. Oops, what did I do? I pressed it twice, I guess, by mistake. Go ahead. Okay. Fantastic. Varun, SSD, Ankit Lalwani, that's quick. Meg, C, basically A and C tell us why China won't mind a war or can move towards war. But then look at the first two paragraphs, then we are missing out on that core idea entirely. Think of it in terms of an argument and then see whether A and C are the premises or reasons, premises/reasons or not. Okay. So our time is up. So let's talk about it. First up, it is a tone-based question. What do you understand by tone? So you notice when we talk to each other, there are 2-3 aspects that help us communicate. So one obvious aspect is what was said, and the other core aspect is how was it said. क्या बोला और कैसे बोला, इनका कॉम्बिनेशन डिटरमिन करता है कि मैसेज क्या गया. खाली वर्ड्स तो नहीं देखते अपन, राइट? फॉर एग्जाम्पल, लेट अस से दैट somebody we know is missing. है ना? Let's say there is a woman that went missing. We know that one fine day I come to you and say, I know where she is. Or I can come to you and say, I know where she is. Now you notice in both the cases I've given you the exact same set of words. I know where she is. But in both these instances, I delivered it in 2 really different ways. दोनों बिल्कुल अलग-अलग तरीके से बोले ना, है ना? And that changes the meaning entirely. So that part is called tone. It reflects the emotions or the state of mind of the author. It creates, I mean, in literary terms, the author's tone creates a particular mood for the reader. आप किस mood में जाएंगे वो author के tone पे depend करेगा. और बोलते time तो I can obviously use my voice, my body language, right? But passage के time पे ये सब तो दिखेगा नहीं. तो what do? We look at the word choice and the sentence construction, the context. You've gone through tone-based questions, right? So that, and the second part is developing tone-based vocabulary. तो ये 2 चीजें important है अपने लिए. So what do you understand by sarcastic? When you're sarcastic, what do? When you're sarcastic, you say something which can be, okay, we also have this other word, jocular. Jocular basically means somebody who is humorous. How are these 2 different? So jocular is humorous, huh? Somebody who is happy, somebody who is happy and is likely to make jokes, right? Somebody who is habitually joking all the time. हाँ, जो मस्ती मजाक करता रहता है, आदत है उसकी, right? तो अब देखो, कोई अगर ह्यूमरस है तो वो जो बोलता है उसको सुन के आपको हंसी आती है. सरकास्टिक में भी तो हंसी आती है कई बार, लेकिन डिफरेंस क्या है? ह्यूमरस में सब हंसेंगे, सरकास्टिक कमेंट में जिस पे वो कमेंट टारगेटेड है वो नहीं हंसेगा, उसे चुभेगी बात. The person to whom the comment is targeted, that person is unlikely to laugh. The rest may laugh. That's one. Number 2, when we are sarcastic, we typically state the opposite of what we want to convey. ध्यान ये याद है, बचपन में होता है यार मेरे घर में, जब जब कांच का गिलास टूटा तब तब मेरे कानों में एक आवाज आई, और तोड़ दे, 5 और तोड़ दे, नया सेट तो आएगा. So, did my mother really want me to break the other 5 glasses as well? हाँ, और बचपन में जब जब एसी चलाया तब तब एक आवाज आई, हाँ हाँ और चलाओ एसी, बिल तो तुम्हारा बाप दे. Did that mean that they actually want me to keep the AC switched on? So that's sarcasm, right? You state the opposite of what you actually want to convey. So in this particular passage, I don't think the word choice can be termed sarcastic. What is analytical? Analytical is a neutral tone, right? Sarcastic belongs to this category called negative tones. Analytical is neutral. So in analytical, you'd have the presence of reasons, or you'd have presence of some factors that enhance your understanding of a particular area, or you'd have presence of those factors or reasons that help you move closer to forming an opinion. लेकिन passage में opinion दिया नहीं होगा, क्योंकि opinion दे दिया तो फिर वो analytical नहीं रहा. Then it will become something else. And then you have abstruse. Abstruse is obscure. Abstruse is something that is not known to many people, something that is not understood by many people, right? हाँ, जैसे वो है नहीं, वो एक टॉपिक जिसको लेके बड़े लोग परेशान है, कई लोगों ने तो इस पे गाने वाने भी लिखे हैं ना, ये प्यार कैसे होता है, पता ही नहीं यार, पता ही नहीं. Abstruse है वो, very few people know कैसे होता है. So that's abstruse. So sarcastic, no. Humorous, no. Was the passage difficult to understand? Did it really talk about things which were a struggle, which were a chore to understand? No. So we can rule this out as well. So the best option that we are left with is option B. Right? और ये बार बार भाई हमारे दोस्त पोल शेयर कर रहे हैं, आपने अगर अभी तक नहीं बताया अपना स्लॉट लॉट तो बता दो यार, जानना चाह रहे होंगे. हाँ, हमारी टीम में आज तुम 4 लोग देख रहे हो, हम तो खाली फेस है यार, हमारे पीछे पूरी टीम है जो हमें सपोर्ट करती है, उन्हीं की वजह से सेशंस बन पाते हैं. और इनका पोल देख देख के लग रहा है कि तुमको स्टॉक भी करने के चक्कर में यार. हाँ, बट कर लो. चलो, सो हियर इज द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन फॉर यू. Question number 8 on your screen. What is the meaning of strategic ambiguity as used in the first paragraph of the passage? Right? So, because it is talking about the first paragraph, let me show it to you again. Here is strategic ambiguity. Take 10 seconds to read it and I'll take you back to the question. Megh, yes, analytical would have reasons or information which can come in the form of numbers and facts, yes. हाँ मानसी, मतलब स्टॉक तो नहीं कर रहे, बट वो तुमको पता ना, बिग डेटा that helps us. Huh? Okay, so here is the question once again. Meaning of strategic ambiguity as used in the passage. Your time starts now. मैंने जब से वो बोला ना ये प्यार कैसे होता है, वो तुरुरु तुरुरु बोला नहीं ना मैंने, अंदर अंदर से आ रहा है, निकल रहा है अपने आप यार वो. Okay, loads and loads of B, huh? Fantastic. Acha, Ashutosh, I think, okay, you are referring to the previous session where apparently we had a lot of Bs initially. So you are absolutely right. The correct answer is indeed option B. In fact, if you know the meaning of ambiguity, it is pretty clear. Ambiguity is, it means something that is open to more than one interpretation. Okay, when an expression is inexact, when an expression is vague, you can call it ambiguous. For example, if you ask your love interest movie देखने चले and your love interest replies देखते हैं, let's see, then that is an ambiguous reply, right? It's a vague reply. So that kinds. Okay. और ambiguity जो मतलब बहुत सारे अंग्रेजी के questions में होती है, when you read the passage, then there are these two answer choices and you wonder भाई ये B होएगा कि C होएगा. So that's ambiguous. Why can we rule out option A and option D? Both of them are categorical decisions. Whereas ambiguity means that things are not clear, right? They indicate a categorical decision. So A and D were easy to rule out. And even in C, there is a condition, if it is fulfilled, then you would definitely have a war. So, okay, not as cut and dry as A and D are, but it is still indicative of a clear preference. Whereas B shows that ambiguity, it cannot be determined, right? Talks about that vagueness and therefore is the answer. And here comes the last question based on this passage. Shoot. ओ मनदीप, यू आर एब्सोल्युटली राइट यार, तूने आज करा दोस्त कोड क्रैक, है ना? बी फॉर बायजूस, इसलिए बी सही. चिराग भाई बोल दिया तो कौन सी एम्बिगिटी बच गई उसके बाद है? इतना खराब कॉम्प्रिहेंशन. Dave training, I'm from Aurangabad. Which one? The one in Bihar or the one in Maharashtra? Okay, so the time is up. This is more of a fact-based or specific detail-based question. If you refer to the last two paragraphs, you will find A to be correct. So it won't really require much of an explanation. See, a powerful myth. You notice that they did use the word myth. B, a potent reason for it to exact revenge for its past humiliations at the hands of foreign powers. The author is saying that they are using it as a way to unify so that they can stay in power. It's just a tactic. Nothing more. Just look at the last two paragraphs. Okay, see, a major reason for its recent aggressive stance. No, number one, it is a myth. Number two, the purpose is to maintain their hold on power. Political expediency, remember? Just reread the last two paragraphs. You have the PDF available in the Telegram group. Or once the session is over, you can always go back and look at those two. Okay, and with that, let's get into question number 10. Answer the question on the basis of the information that is provided to you. So here is the information, along with the options, of course. So Geeta and Radha are talking to each other. And you are supposed to figure out Radha's statement reflects her belief that. And your time starts now. Varun, when do you want them to be back? नया पोल शुरू करवाऊं क्या यार? मतलब तुम मेरे सेशन में दिल तोड़ दिया तूने वैसे पूछ के, पर आएंगे वापस, आएंगे ठीक. Okay. Education world, why are you calling it odd? It's a really useful question type to sharpen your ability to deal with reasoning based questions. So A, B, D. Okay, so let us see. Radha says impossible. What does impossible here mean? Impossible here means that meditation could not have made Naresh a better boxer because a boxer's most important asset is his aggressiveness. Meditation could not have made Naresh a better boxer because a boxer's most important asset is अग्रेसिवनेस। अब इसमें अजम्पशन क्या आएगी? मेडिटेशन हेल्प नहीं कर सकता क्योंकि बॉक्सर को चाहिए था एग्रेशन, तो अजम्पशन है मेडिटेशन से एग्रेशन में कमी आती है। द अजम्पशन इज मेडिटेशन रिड्यूसेस aggression. Ab, so let's look at A. Now that we've understood Radha's entire argument, A, meditation tends to make a person less aggressive. हो सकता है आंसर। मेडिटेशन has little or no effect on the person who practices it. यार ये तो राधा के आर्ग्यूमेंट को का ऑपोजिट बोल रहा है। सी, नरेश was a poor boxer earlier because he was not aggressive enough. Irrelevant for this particular argument. And D, Naresh would not have taken to meditation as he was a boxer. That's once again beyond the scope of Radha's argument, so you can eliminate it. So the best answer choice for us is A, because it gives us the assumption which can be thought of as one of the beliefs held by Radha. Okay, next one. Okay, but I'll wait for a education world says yoga se hoga. पता नहीं यार, तू बोल रहा है तो ट्राई करता हूं, मगर देख ये नहीं हुआ तो तेरे पे फिर। Right, so question number 11, here are the directions. Five sentences, you need to identify the odd one out. Here is your question. नीचे लिखा है look more palatable. Okay, look more palatable. Last थोड़ा सा ढक गया यार एक ऑप्शन से, वो देखूं वो जाता भी नहीं है. So here your time starts now. Start. I'll just write it here. The last three covered words are look more palatable. हाँ प्रज्ञा, कई बार होता है यार, ऑप्शंस मेक लाइफ इजी. So C and D are the kind of options that I'd actually expect majority of you to eliminate by now if you've sharpened your reasoning. But I hope you noticed that we still got C and D as answer choices. So they were not as irrelevant as you think they were. Okay. So our time is up. What's your answer? 5, 4, lots and lots of 5s. Now, when I look at an odd one out, I use one basic thing that I use. I actually use two things. One is you can always approach it the way you approach a para jumble. The other way you look at it is, why do we divide a lengthier text into paragraphs? कभी सोचा यार ऐसे लिखते टाइम अपन पैराग्राफ में डिवाइड करते ही क्यों हैं? Why not just give one paragraph together? What is the purpose? So every essay, every article deals with a particular topic, right? For example, I can write an article on a blog post on how to score 99 plus percentile in CAT. तो उसमें सबसे पहले इंट्रोडक्शन आएगी जिसमें कैट के बारे में बताएंगे, परसेंटाइल के बारे में बताएंगे. फिर वी हैव द सेकंड पैराग्राफ वेयर वी विल टॉक अबाउट द VARC section and how to score great marks, where then DILR and how to score great marks, and then QA, how to score great marks, and then finally a conclusion. So you notice the focus of every paragraph is how to get a great percentile in the CAT, but then every paragraph confines that topic to one specific aspect. You notice? So every paragraph has a topic which is confined to an aspect, and it is that aspect that it is confined to which separates it from other paragraphs. Now if you use that, you would realize that sentence 1, sentence 2, sentence 4 and sentence 5, all the four are talking about the situation in the 19th century, right? Whereas sentence 3 is talking about the present. So this is the one which sticks out in terms of that aspect. Not only that, if I use my understanding of parajumbles, I can actually arrange these four in this order. I'll not be able to fit in 3 in between. I can't put it at the beginning because it says more than a century later. The only place where you can probably put it is at the end, and if I know that there is one odd sentence out, then this is the one that gets pushed out. So that is why 3. Rishabh says, what is palatable? Palatable is something that is comfortable for you to eat, right? So something which is delicious, or at least if not delicious, then you are at least neutral about its taste. It is not something which is which you abhor, not something that you hate. So palatable is जो आपसे जो खाया जाए. कुणाल, इस सेंस में देखो, अगर मैं 5 को देखता हूं तो 4 में देखो, with no obligation to tell people what was in their products, ये इसका elaboration है. 5th is elaborating upon that, and when we write a passage, we do that. So there is one thing which is already known to us, and that is one of these does not belong. Now, if you've gone through our session on odd one outs, one of the things that we talk about is how the examiner has created these questions over the years. उसमें एक तरीका क्या था कि एक ही पैसेज के 5 सेंटेंस दे दिए, फिर भी आपको एक तो निकालना ही है. मल्टीपल तरीके से बनाए क्वेश्चंस, राइट? हाँ, सो वंस यू आर अवेयर ऑफ दोस, तो आपकी वो अंडरस्टैंडिंग थोड़ी और एनहांस होती है. सो यू कैन प्रोबेबली लुक एट, if you're part of a batch, you can probably go through the recorded sessions that we provide, or you can review your live lecture. हाँ, सो अगर एक ही निकालना है तो ये कोहेरेंट है. 3 इसके बाद रख सकते हैं, बीच में तो नहीं रख सकते. Shivaji, you can do that, but in that case, you notice 5th is an elaboration of 4th. So that's more likely to fall under that aspect. Remember, topic confined to an aspect. So I'm using that lens as well. So that lens generally helps us a lot in these questions. Okay, अब ये theory class होती तो शायद और मैं examples देता, but here is the next one. Read the passage, answer the questions that follow. So start. Let's shoot. Varun, I've basically shared the essence of how we approach this question. I'll pick up more of these some more of these questions tomorrow. Let us see. We can see if we can reinforce these ideas. Don't worry. All right. So I'm assuming that you must have read it. The next 2 paragraphs. I hope you're making the overview. Oh, a couple of you are really fast here. Aditya, that entirely depends on you here. Let's talk about it after this passage. Just remind me, okay? Here is the last paragraph. It ends with such a fabulous quote. So we are on passage 3 in case you are referring to the PDF. Now Pragya, that's absolutely okay. Siddhant, some of them are PYQs, but this one is not PYQ. No. I loved this last quote. Huh? How beautiful it is. The net result is to substitute articulate hesitation for inarticulate certainty. क्या बोला मतलब. Lovely, huh? Okay, so here is the summary. So, introduction to Socratic method. Socratic method in educational settings. Teacher draw the answers out. And third, why the proponents believe Socratic method is good for educational settings. There are some positives given. And fourth, Bertrand Russell's take on Socratic method simplified for the reader. I mean, so it started with a Russell quote, ended with a Russell quote, and then the author kind of gave his take on Bertrand Russell's opinion on that issue, right? Fabulous. Mandeep बोल रहा है वाह 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 वाली लाइन नहीं थी. वाह वाह वाली लाइन अभी ना ऑफिस में एक वो बोर्ड है जहां लोग थॉट ऑफ द डे लिखते हैं. मैं आया तो वहां किसी ने लिखा हुआ था जिसको देख के मेरे मुंह से निकला था वाह वाह. जॉन एलिया का एक शेर लिख दिया किसी ने वहां पे. आज पता है कौन सा? वो बातें खा गई मुझको जो बातें पी गया था मैं. That was like whoa. पर चलिए क्वेश्चंस करते हैं. So here is the first question based on this passage, or question number 12 on your screen, and your time starts now. Okay, A versus C. Just a few seconds to go. What is not true about the Socratic method? A, it is a discussion of opinions amongst people with a learning mindset. True? That's given in the first paragraph. B, a method of understanding a topic better by analyzing different aspects of it. True. That's also mentioned in the passage. C, a method of building strong opinions and criticizing the opinions of others. Where is this part given in the passage? This is not given. So this becomes not true. D, a method that stimulates minds and exposes presumptions. Absolutely, that's also true. In fact, A, B and D are given. So the answer here should be C. I don't think I really need to explain it a lot. Just refer and then we see. C very clearly contradicts. It's not about criticizing, right? It's the opposite of maintaining openness. So C should be our answer. Next question. Got to start the timer. Here it is. Halfway through. ओ योगा परमार यार ये कैट हो जाने दे यार. मैं ना 23 के लिए डेडिकेटेड सेशंस बना दूंगा. हाँ, just let the cat be over and I will create a dedicated session that will help you more thoroughly. Otherwise, in the interim, you can tag me in the Telegram group and drop in the question there. I'll answer that tomorrow, or maybe even today, who knows. Okay, so what's your answer to question number 20? Question number 13. What is the teaching process that the teachers use in the Socratic method? A. Okay, B. By delivering monologues to the students helps them learn better. अबे Socratic method क्या था? Second paragraph, सवाल पूछते so that they come up with their own answers. It was not about teacher giving a lot of gyan. It's about teachers stimulating their minds with the help of questions. Okay, C. By asking questions from the students to test their knowledge on the subject. Oh, very close. But the reason is not to test. The reason is to bring clarity. So that is where C deviated. Remember, छोटी छोटी गलतियां ठोकरें पत्थरों से लगती हैं पहाड़ों से नहीं. हाँ, D, none of the above, but A तो ठीक है. So none of the above is already ruled out because A is right. So that is why A should be our answer. And here is your next question. If you remember the third paragraph, you should be able to answer it. Just use elimination for a change. Oh, Vasundhara, I can, but that'll make it a bit too specific for marathons. I'll see if we can schedule another one on the app or here and there. Well, let's see. YouTube or app, we can go through some 4-5 questions together. Fantastic, fantastic. A lot of B's. And yes, absolutely. B for BYJU'S. That's the correct answer here. What is wrong with A? That's the part which is wrong with A. What is wrong with C? Fighting for the opinions is not mentioned anywhere. And because B is true, we can also rule out D. But questions which give you none of the above, they become a bit challenging, right? You have to be absolutely sure of your answer. But because it was a specific detailed question, I'm sure you could answer it correctly. Okay, here is the next one. Directions. Process the information given and answer the question that follows. So, here is the question. हाय रीतिका, ध्यान है, पता नहीं तुम में से कितने लोगों ने मूवी देखी होगी. एंड योर टाइम स्टार्ट्स नाउ. जीके भी तो आती है भाई पेपरों में. हाँ यार सिद्धांत, learn yes but fight no, memorize no. That's different from memorizing. देखते हैं तुम में से कितनों को इसका आंसर पता है. हिंट भी दिया मैंने. So here is a bit of trivia for you. Shah Rukh Khan has been named Rahul in 8 movies. Rahul and Raj happen to be like the favorite screen names given to him. And the correct answer, I mean, not everybody may have even watched the movie. The correct answer is the one that Kajol is pointing to. Google nahi, I hope you did not Google, huh? Yes, Ashutosh, you are absolutely right. क्या ही करें, but ये तो खैर, इसमें कौन सी अंग्रेजी. हाँ, मेरे जीके वाले पेपर इसके खराब होते थे because you know, you get a newspaper and then you have a supplement with newspaper, something like Delhi Times. Delhi Times बहुत पढ़ा मैंने 2-3 साल, मुझे सब पता होता था कौन से एक्टर का कौन सी एक्ट्रेस के साथ रूमर्ड अफेयर चल रहा है. हाँ, कौन सी मूवी किसकी आने वाली है, किसका ब्रेकअप हो गया, ऐसी चीजें पूछते तो अपन पेपर धो डालते, बट देन दैट्स हाउ इट इज। हाँ, बट ये तो हटाओ, ये तो अंग्रेजी का सवाल ही नहीं था यार, अंग्रेजी का सवाल देते। सो you have a paragraph and you're supposed to answer the question on the basis of that paragraph. Okay, so here is the paragraph. You have options on the next page. This paragraph is also available in the PDF so that you can refer to. That is why Shikhar, we've cancelled that question. Okay, this is the 15th question for you now. No, Payal, that has never really been my desire. एक्टर तो नहीं, जिंदगी में कभी, मेरे ख्याल से 5-6 महीने कास्टिंग काउच बनने के बारे में जरूर सोचा था कभी, शक्ति कपूर की बातें सुनने के बाद, कि वाले एपिसोड सुनने के बाद, एलिजेड कास्टिंग काउच वाले। Vivek, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So here are the options. If you've read this paragraph, I've shared the question, a sense or structure of the passage. Just keep that in mind while going to the options. Those of you who have PDF can refer back. Here is the question, and your time starts now. Vivek, if you're not writing CAT 22, even if you are, try to find some time to read a book. Okay. You can read Sophie's World, not Sophie's Choice, Sophie's World, or The Story of Philosophy. Read one of these two books and you should actually feel pretty comfortable after that. Okay, so the time is almost up. You remember the essence or the structure? It was essentially what we call an argument by analogy. When we compare, remember when you were in school, you were compared to others? हाँ, भाई तेरे इतने ही मार्क्स क्यों आए, ये पड़ोसी के बच्चे को देख, जब वो ला सकता है तो तू क्यों नहीं ला सकता? So when we make an argument through comparisons, they're called argument by analogy. So here we compared two things. It was an argument by analogy, and that is reflected by option A. Right, so that is why A is the correct answer here. Okay, so here comes the next one. And what are you supposed to do here? Choose the most logical order of the sentences, that is a para jumble. But instead of 4 sentences, let me give you 5. I don't have a timer in this, otherwise I struggle to fit the sentences here. So approximately after a minute, we'll start a discussion. तो शिखर, तेरे को किसने रोका बे? तू खाते खाते देख ले यार. I am the only one who can't eat. You can of course eat. So just give me the answer in the comment box. Let's see. Once I get a few answers, we can start the discussion. Ritika, it's not odd one out. You see 5 sentences, you're assuming it's odd one out. No, the directions were arrange. अरे हो जाएगी, तू समझदार है, लगा के देख, थोड़ा ट्राई कर. वाओ, Pragya, Meg, Chakshu. Real quick, huh? Real quick. Yes. So, you are indeed right. The best arrangement for these happens to be 1, 4, 2, 3, 5. So start getting a lot of right answers. So you notice. So some of us have also shared 3, 2. Can you check why 2, 3? Why not 3, 2? Look at 3. One senior told me. Now you notice you need to approach people, right? So first you got the names of some articulate students, right? And then you sent them emails. Then you receive the replies to those emails, and whatever you find here will obviously be found in those replies. So it is a pretty narrative structure, right? And that is why 1, 4, 2, 3, 5. So this introduces, went to Princeton, talked to faculty, got the emails, sent the emails, got the replies. One senior told me, and that this one senior is referred to as she here. So you look at the clues, and I think this solves itself. Right? So here is the next question. Read the passage and answer the questions that follow. Okay, so it's a smallish passage, but this time around, I have not added my summary of that passage. I have not added my overview of that passage. It's just a longish paragraph divided across 2 slides. So at the end of those 2 slides, I expect you to at least share the main idea in the comment box, okay? So here you go. The first half of the passage. Abbe, Varun, I am taking a session, that is why I am not eating. No other reason. That's the only reason. Immediately after the session, I plan to hog a lot of food. Vedant, if you can make the question more specific, I can help you. Remember, somebody asked me about the main idea questions. Now that's specific. That's something that I can probably help you with in one of these other sessions. Otherwise, you've already, GB took a session. Gautam Bava sir took a session yesterday, right? 7 days to the cat. Was it yesterday or a day before? A day before. So you can go through that, where we've talked about the last 7 days already. Okay, the next paragraph. Ritika, some of them are, although as I said at the beginning, my focus today is less on options, but more on ensuring that we get the process right and the interpretation of the questions right. We can dive into the options tomorrow, although there are some questions here and there where we did keep the options really tricky. You can just follow the Okay, so main idea. The moment you're done with it, the moment you've thought of the main idea, please share that in the comment box. So I want to emphasize that when you read a passage, you need to have an overview once you're done. That's the right way of approaching. So Mandeep, share the main idea too. Can you tell me what this passage is about? Samir, pretty close. So somebody talked about how shyness that he thought of as a drawback turned out to be a virtue. And then there are these details of what makes shyness a virtue, or just to borrow from Vasundhara, shyness can be good. Pragya supremacy will be will not probably be consistent with the tone. And is an introvert somebody who's shy? Think. Right? Conscious shyness is power. Huh? Nice. Okay. So here is the first question. Let us see how much of the passage you recall or remember. Okay, so I've got an A, B, what else? C, D. Now, you notice, this is a specific detail question. The author says that a thoughtless word hardly ever escapes his tongue or pen. Which one of the following is not a valid reason for that? He has no intention to waste his time. He believes in the economy of words. He believes in restraining his thoughts, his hesitancy in his speech. I think you can always rule out C and D. Or at least D, if not C, because this is not even mentioned. Right? It overcome that. So here is the relevant part. And if you use that, you'd realize that A is the best answer for this. So you just needed to refer to the right part. Right? Here is the next one. Another specific detail question. Your time starts now. So specific detail, see, at times we spend so much time on these indirect questions that our ability to answer the direct questions at times gets diminished a bit. So let's just link that, retention. How well you retain can actually be figured out with the help of this question type. Okay, loads of A's. Wow. Oh yes, this is a direct question. The answer is indeed A. In case you could not figure that out, here it is. Right, and here comes the next one. Silence is necessary in order to surmount what? Let's see how much of the passage you recall. Kshitij, more or less direct questions. Yeah, I mean, okay, in A, there are people who talk a lot in other terms that is waste of time. The author has nowhere cited that. So, B, my bad, during the explanation, B, C and D were mentioned. A was not mentioned. It had not, no? So B, C and D were mentioned. A is not mentioned in that context. My bad. That's what happens when you go through a lot of passages and then you struggle to recall what you had thought while answering the question. Okay, so for 19th, this is again a very direct question. The answer is option D. This is the relevant part for 19th. See this? Proneness to exaggerate. So synonym of exaggerate is overstate. So, and silence is necessary in order to surmount it, and that is what made D the best answer choice. Mandeep, it is a direct question. B, C and D are given in that context. A is not. So, you can have a look at it. Okay, and with that, let us dive into now question number 20. So construct a coherent paragraph. That is, you are dealing with a para-jumble. And Chirag, pretty obvious, right? People exaggerate, silence is necessary to overcome that. So, overstate. Basically, just use a synonym, nothing else. Right, so here is the question on your screen. I will give you a head start. The part which is covered by the toggle here is right to observe. Okay, so I'll give you 10 seconds before I start the timer. Yeah, Kshitij, pretty close. And the time starts now. Yes, we have witnessed that in the past, yes. Not in the recent past, but yes, we have that. We have seen 5-sentence parajumbles, 6-sentence parajumbles. In your classes, you must have been exposed to all the 4 or 5 different types that we get. No answer yet. Come on. Shweta, it's a parajumble. It's not the odd one out. We are supposed to arrange it. भाई पैराजंबल है, अरेंज करके बताने का है, ऑड वन नहीं ढूंढने का अपने को इधर. रीनू हाईलाइट करी डायरेक्शंस, बोला पैराजंबल है. ओके, वी हैव वन आंसर. ओके, सो लेट अस चेक. I think the difficulty here comes from comprehension, comes from the fact that you may not be very comfortable in interpreting or understanding the sentences. Let us see. So this very insatiability, can you figure out which noun or which part is being referred to with the help of this? When humankind lingers unregenerately in Plato's cave, still reveling its age-old habit in mere images of truth. Now, this is where familiarity could really help, okay? So, there is this philosophical idea that what we see is not the reality, but just a reflection of the reality. So, it was said that, okay, human beings live in a cave, which is dark. There is only one source of light, and from that source, there is a light that falls in, and the shadows are formed on the cave. We are able to see the shadows. We don't see where those are, where the light is coming from. So we treat that shadow as reality. We treat this world as a reality, whereas it is just a shadow of the heavens or the things that exist in some other realm. For example, Plato would have said something like, you know, when you draw a square, then there is this idea of a perfect square that exists. You just try to capture that idea, but you are never able to capture that idea perfectly. What you draw is not exactly like, you know, a perfect square, but that idea exists. You just see the shadows. So he's basically referring to that very famous metaphor used in philosophy in the second sentence. So we just, right from the beginning, we've just looked at the images. So it says, but, okay, you know, but introduces contrast. So you can think of which idea should be put before sentence 3 so that we are able to justify but. So, but being educated by photographs is not like being educated by older images drawn by hand. For one thing, there are a great many more images around claiming our attention. Absolutely. You know, Neil Armstrong, he went to the moon. Imagine. And how many photographs did he click on the moon? 5. देखो चांद पे गया 5 फोटो खींच के लाया. लोग इधर मैं देख रहा था इंस्टाग्राम पे बाथरूम जाते हैं 7-10 फोटोज खींच देते. हाँ, मिरर सेल्फीज, राइट. सो अभी हाथ वाली इमेजेस कम थी, ज्यादा है. ओके, देन फोर्थ, वी इन्वेंटरी स्टार्टेड इन 1939. द इन्वेंटरी ऑफ व्हाट? ऑफ द फोटोग्राफ्स, राइट. In teaching us a new visual code, photographs alter and enlarge our notions of what is worth looking at and what we have a right to observe. Okay, so now let's start connecting. So you notice third talks about there are many more images around claiming our attention. So that insatiability links with this particular idea, and that is why 3 and 1 should come together. बहुत सारी फोटोग्राफ्स हमारी अटेंशन लेती है और इनसेशेबल हो गया, मतलब कंज्यूम करे जा रहे ब्लाइंडली. पता है कितना स्क्रॉल करते रहते इंस्टा पे इधर उधर अपन. हाँ, सो दैट्स 3-1. एंड देन फोटोग्राफ्स आई चेंजेस द टर्म्स ऑफ कन्फाइनमेंट इन द केव आर वर्ल्ड. अब ये जो इन्वेंटरी है, this inventory is basically about these images. When did this inventory start? Sorry, this inventory is about this. So I should say 1 should come after 3, okay, not immediately after. 4th talks about the inventory, and since then just about everything has been photographed, or so it seems. So ये more images के फौरन बाद ये better है because this talks about inventory, and this basically tells you everything has been photographed and we still have that insatiability. So I think 3, 1, 4 definitely go in together. Ab if you look at this but at the beginning of 3, the only sentence that I can put before that is 2. There is nothing else that can help us justify the use of but here. Moreover, there's another thing here. और कहीं तो द दिखा था मुझे, that helped me figure out ये कहाँ जाएगा. Another thing that I know is that you notice first sentence says the cave, so I know that first should come after second. अब 3, 1, 4 तो इकट्ठे हैं और फर्स्ट को सेकंड के बाद आना है, so that's another reason for us to put 2 at the beginning. And the changes the terms of confinement of 1, right? So 1 talks about changes the terms of confinement in the cave. So एक तो खाली shadows दिखनी, दूसरा photographs vivid हो गए तो quality different हो गई ना. It's like going from an analog TV set to an HD TV set. So at least that changes the way you perceive things. So that can be thought of as a new visual code, and therefore 5 can be put at the end. So if I were to combine all of these things together, we will end up with 2, 3, 4, 1, 5. So there were some words that helped us figure out the right answer. Why not 3, 4, 1? It should be 3, 4, 1, no? That's actually better because insatiability requires a lot of photographs. It is mentioned in 3, it is elaborated upon further in 4 that almost everything is photographed. So that's better. And 5, when you say in teaching us a new visual code, photographs alter and enlarge our notions. Look at this. Terms of confinement in the cave. Now, you cannot put anything between 3, 4 and 1. So the only place where it goes is after, right? So I've normally seen that when the clues come in terms of ideas, some of us tend to struggle. But if you devote your attention to that, you bound to notice, bound to see all those clues. And a bit of familiarity can never hurt. Okay, the next 3 questions are essentially mini RCs, but they're based on different paragraphs. So you have a paragraph and then you have a question. So on a slide, you'd see the paragraph or / that mini RC passage. And not really, Aditya, once you review it, you'd realize why I've put it where I've put it. These mini RCs are also available in the PDF that I've shared in the Telegram group. So here is the first one. This is what you are supposed to answer. So please read it. On the next slide, I'm going to give you the options. Oh, and if you think the session is going really well and it is useful for you, just show some love, yeah. Just hit the like button. That gives me that necessary motivation, you know. Your like is going to be very delicious for me today. In that hunger, that's the only thing that can drive me. Yes, Amrit, we'll move back to, I think, Quant and then DILR. My teammates will know it better, but I think they're thinking of moving back to Quant. Okay, so here is the question. And your time starts now. And by now you're wiser. So let's see. Oops. Whoa, 500 likes, man. Huge thanks, yeah. So those of you who are already on the channel are liking, man. A lot of love, you're sending a lot of love your way. In case you're new to this channel, do hit the subscribe button too, huh? Okay, so first up. Implies basically inference, right? What the author implies is what you as a reader infer. Okay, they're just the two sides of the same coin. And what do we do in inference based questions? We need to determine true, false, can't say. So let's look at A. True, false, can't say. Resource based conflicts are always politically motivated. Now the passage says resource based conflicts take place in ways that are politically palatable, right? It does not mean that they are politically motivated as well. Moreover, in inference based questions, whenever I see expressions like always, I am highly suspicious. Can you guess why? Whenever I see in an inference based question, when I see an answer choice that uses always, that uses only, that uses never, I am very suspicious of those options. Can you guess why? So, I am suspicious because these words make them extreme, or if I were to use a term from the world of reasoning, always, never, all, etc. generalize. And in our day-to-day life, in our world, generalizations are rarely true. They are mostly can't say. Right? Let me give you an example of a generalization. यार ये बताना जरा पंजाबीज कैसे होते हैं? I'm a Punjabi, so just want to know पंजाबीज कैसे होते हैं? बताना जरा पंजाबीज के बारे में थोड़ा. कैसे होते हैं पंजाबीज? And if you have no opinion on Punjabis, how can? Yes, if you ask me, I'd love to do that, यार. Absolutely. But उसके लिए आपको मेरी जरूरत नहीं है ना. वो तो बाद में डिक्शनरी से भी कर लोगे यार. नहीं तो मुझे टैग कर देना ग्रुप में. Okay, you can do that. I think I'll just work on more important things. भूमकर का क्या मतलब होता है? Best. Bhangra lovers. Excited. Sameer, I mean you mean hyper. Fun loving, always charged up, kind-hearted people. I don't know. Okay, so अब ये जो हम बोल रहे हैं ना, Punjabis are fun loving, Punjabis are hyper, Punjabis love bhangra, Punjabis are bhukkad. अबे बिना खाना खाए पढ़ा रहा हूँ, क्या बात कर रहे हो? अच्छा, so if I show you a Punjabi, is it necessary? Is there a guarantee that he is going to be fun loving? और नहीं समीर, वो 5 बजे नहीं है यार, वो 8 बजे है, तू गलत समझ रहा है. हाँ. So is there a guarantee that the Punjabi, that if I show you one Punjabi, is there a guarantee that he'd be fun loving, or he'd know Bhangra, or he'd like butter chicken or whatever else, right? So these are absolutely, Amrit, these are stereotypes. These are generalizations. हाँ, वो बहुत help करती है हमें decisions लेने में, but कोई guarantee नहीं देती वो. So these such words in inference based questions, they should make you suspicious, okay? More often than not, such options are wrong. It's rare to have such strong premises or reasons provided by the passage to support them. It's rare, okay? So A, we know, is can't say. How about B? There are no political solutions to resolve environmental and resource-based conflicts. Where does the passage say that there are no political solution? The passage says that there is going to be conflict. It does not say that there cannot be a political solution to it. So once again, can't say. C, environmental issues contribute to resource stress and political conflict. That can be inferred. This is true. First one was can't say. Second was can't say. Let's look at now option D. Political conflict based on identity or ideology cannot be resolved. Once again, nothing in the passage that says it cannot be resolved. So once again, can't say, and that is why our answer should be option C. And here comes the next. The keynote that seems to be emerging. That's what you're supposed to figure out. हाँ अंकित है, दिल्ली पटियाला जलंधर. Hardik, I really hope it helps, yaar. If it helps you eliminate some options, why not? And in our classes, we talk about all these things in great details. If you've attended those, I'm sure you already know these things. I'm just refreshing your memory. Done? Should I take you over to the question? Okay, slightly challenging, so I'll give you 10-15 seconds more. The passage is available in the PDF. You can refer to that while answering the question, and your time starts now. So what's your answer? Yes. Retrograde is kind of opposite. Venus has a retrograde movement. Revolution. Okay. So keynote basically means what? Main idea? Let us see. We should first consult wisely and then resolve firmly. Sounds good to me. How about B? We should reject suggestions of friends and remain unchanged. That's wrong. The passage very clearly says that you should first consult. So the passage is not against it. How about C? We should always remain broad-minded. Oh, you know, we should first consult. This is the stage when we should remain broad-minded. However, if you remain broad-minded even later, then the passage won't agree with that. So it's not about being broad-minded always. It's about being broad-minded at the beginning. So we have a problem with this. Okay, D. We should be resolute and achievement-oriented. Resolute, yes, but nowhere does the paragraph use the expression achievement-oriented. And that is what makes A the best answer choice. Okay, the third mini RC, Jethalal, what happened? And Nati, which emoji is this? I've never seen this earlier. Where do you even get it from? अगले सेशन में यही डालने का अपने को. Let's see. So A it is. Here is the next one. हार्दिक यार, ये सब साइकोलॉजिकल एस्पेक्ट्स हैं यार, इनकी बात करते हैं. लेट्स सी, वी हैव ऑलरेडी टेकन क्वाइट अ फ्यू सेशंस दैट फोकस ऑन दीज थिंग्स. ओ भाई, सारी इमोजीज दिखा दो मुझे तुम्हें, आधा दिन लग जाएगा. ओके, सो हियर इज द क्वेश्चन ऑन योर स्क्रीन एंड द टाइम स्टार्ट्स. वे नाउ व्हाट हैपेंड? हैंग ऑन, द क्वेश्चन इज दिस. Okay, which among the following is the most crucial message conveyed by the above passage? It seems that but it won't even make any difference. The most crucial message emerging. It's kind of main idea, but still. अरे डाला होगा यार तेजस, वो मैं तो बीच बीच में देख रहा हूँ यार, सारा टाइम चैट पे जरूरी नहीं ना नजर रहे. I did not realize we get so many bloody emojis. I need to learn this language now. The language of emojis. हाँ, अभी टाइमर ही नहीं चला. अभी क्या हो गया? चलो तुम लोग आंसर दो, फिर देखते हैं. Okay, so since I started the timer late, let's dive. How about option A? Climate change has caused Arctic summer to be short but temperature to be high. So what do we know? We know that the period of summer melt has lengthened. Going by the passage, you can refer to the PDF if you want to, right? So the period of summer melt has lengthened. We do not know anything about the actual length of summer. We know and ask the period of summer melt, that has lengthened. Do you know anything about the actual summer? Therefore, we cannot say that this option is mentioned in the passage, and therefore it obviously cannot be the crucial message. How about B? Polar bears can be shifted to South Pole to ensure their survival. Crucial message. Was it just about the polar bear? This perhaps can be inferred, but not even inferred, because we don't know how the things are on South Pole either. So they'll actually make it pretty suspect. How about C? Without the presence of polar bears, the food chains in Arctic region will disappear. So polar bear is at the top of the food chain. The food chain will disappear if the bottom is pulled out. The food chain will not disappear if the top is removed. It's the bottom that presents that threat, not the top. So this option has flipped it. You can eliminate it. D. Climate change poses a threat to the survival of polar bears. Yep. This is at least true according to the passage, and that makes it the best answer choice. I may not agree with it as the most crucial message given, but considering that the other three are incorrect or are not mentioned in the passage, this automatically becomes correct. VRC समझने के लिए इंग्लिश ग्लूकोज पीना पड़ेगा. अरे नहीं यार, देख मैं आपको सच बताऊं, देखो, मैथमेटिक्स इज द लैंग्वेज ऑफ गॉड्स. इट्स अ ब्यूटीफुल लैंग्वेज ऑफ गॉड्स. they've used that to create the universe, है ना. हम डिस्कवर कर रहे हैं मैथमेटिकल रिलेशंस. तो in the world of gods are omniscient, right? Gods know everything. सब पता होता है उनको. उनकी दुनिया में चीजें ब्लैक एंड व्हाइट है. उनकी दुनिया में चीजें सही या गलत है. And that trait, that characteristics is reflected in quant. You know, an answer is either right or wrong, at least at the level at which you and I operate. However, if you look at language, it is a creation of a human mind, and it has all the traps, all the characteristics of a human mind. So in your everyday life, not everything is entirely black and white, but you do take decisions, right? So use that same thing, okay? Don't think in terms of right and wrong always. Start thinking in terms of likelihoods and possibilities when you're stuck, and hopefully you'd start doing things, you'd start getting more of these answers right. Okay, here is the next one. Identify the odd one out. And here is the question. And your time starts now. Kunal, let's pick it up tomorrow, okay? Let's pick it up tomorrow. I will talk about it briefly. Besides, if you look at our YouTube playlist, I am sure you will find sessions where we've talked about these things. In fact, if somebody from team can find out that session, please share it in the comment box too, on the sessions that we've conducted on paragymnals. Okay, so the time is almost up, and the correct answer is option 2. Why 2? Look at all of these sentences carefully. They're talking about obscurity in philosophical writing. Now, sentences 1, 3, 4, and 5, they criticize it. They talk about why it is not a good thing. Whereas, if you look at 2, it suddenly says that this obscurity is commendable, praiseworthy. So that's a problem. And if you look at it from the perspective of paragymnals, you can connect 1 and 3 together, 3 and 5 together, 5 and 4 together. But you'd not be able to link the second sentence directly with any of these other options. And that is why 2. Once again, I would like to take you back to why we divide a lengthier text into paragraphs. Topic, confined to an aspect. Remember, so 4 of them against obscurity, 1 for obscurity. Obviously, in terms of that aspect, it sticks out like a sore thumb. Next one. So you have a passage followed by 4 questions, and the passage is available in the PDF, by the way. Let's start. Just let me know once you're done reading. Okay, so here is the next one. And let's move over to the question. Most likely directed towards an audience of what? Just share your answer. Come on. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Okay. So, most likely directed towards an audience of. How do we really answer that question? You realize we tailor our communication on the basis of our audience. So imagine if you want to talk about a whale to a 5-year-old, you'd perhaps use different expressions as compared to talking about a whale to somebody who's 15-year-old, right? So we can look at the kind of language used by the author to see which audience he is targeting. So geologists, astronauts, you notice these are hardcore professionals, and when you are talking to a geologist or an astronaut, you are not going to dumb your argument down. You're not going to use simpler words or expressions. You know that audience can deal with even the challenging words. But the passage that we saw was not at all technical, and that enables us to rule out A, B and C, and that is why we can pick up D as our answer. Okay, next. And your time starts now. All right. So we've already gone through a lot of main idea questions. Somebody actually asked me, how do we eliminate options here? Let us see. So A, the various types of motions of the earth. Yes, definitely. B, past changes in the earth's position. Has it been talked about? Easy to rule out, right? The moon's gravitational effect on the earth. Easy to rule out. Oddities of the earth's rotation should have been around its axis. Too specific. So see, in a main idea question, you have a right answer and then you have the other 3 wrong answer choices. How can we create wrong options? I can create a wrong answer choice which is narrow, where instead of giving you the main idea of the entire passage, it gives you the main idea of a part of it. Then I can create a broad option that goes beyond the scope of the passage, covers the passage but goes beyond. And then I can create an irrelevant answer choice which does not even address the theme. And then I can create a contradictory option. That's easy to rule out, but I can create that. So you basically need to figure out what is broad, what is narrow, what is irrelevant and what is contradictory, and that will enable you to eliminate. Okay, and that is why I think in this particular question our answer should be A. Here is the next question based on the passage. Now, I'm kind of preparing you for the math session by reorienting you to numbers. I forgot to start the timer, but let's just start after 30-35 seconds. Okay, so if you refer to the passage, you'd notice mutation takes, whereas precession, this is what they have given. years. Then the Earth rotation on its axis, that's 24 hours. And D actually is not given, but if you assume, if you interpret it in a slightly different way, it will come out to be a year. So the answer here is going to be option A. And with that, let's move over to the last question based on this particular passage. Let's see if you recall the various tools that have been used by the author. So, what's your answer? Okay, so let us see. In the passage, did you see comparison with familiar objects? So, he talked about a spinning, the author talked about a spinning top, the author went on to talk about a dumbbell. So, comparison with familiar objects, reference of geometric forms. Remember tracing the base of a cone in the space, or reference to an ellipse. So, we have first, we have second, but allusions is an indirect reference to the works of other authors. Well, he has not referred to any other author directly or indirectly, therefore third was not present, and that is why we should go ahead and choose option C. So that's it for VARC today, and let's hand it over to our team for what do you guys, a lot of people were asking, you want DILR or Quant, what is it that you're planning on?
Now we'll be starting with DILR, and
okay.
So we'll be starting with DILR, and we'll be looking at 4 or 5 sets of DILR, and then after that probably if we have some more time, we'll switch over to some of the questions of Quant. Till then, you all can take a break for a few minutes, and we'll resume back again at 4 o'clock. Precisely at 4 o'clock, we'll start with LRDI questions. All right. So all of you can take a break for a few minutes, and at 4 o'clock, we'll start again.
Just quickly go grab a cup of coffee or whatever. Let's see.
ICAT is just around the corner, and we at BYJU'S Exam Prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S Exam Prep presents the CAT 2022 Score Calculator as well, a tool designed to gauge your CAT performance and estimate your score. So what are you waiting for? Join us on November 27, 2022 for all the CAT Day activities, and do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get notifications. We wish you all the best from entire BYJU'S Exam Prep team. ICAT is just around the corner, and we at BYJU'S Exam Prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S Exam Prep presents the CAT 2022 Score Calculator as well, a tool designed to gauge your CAT performance and estimate your score. So what are you waiting for? Join us on November 27, 2022 for all the CAT Day activities, and do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get notifications. We wish you all the best from entire BYJU'S Exam Prep team. ICAT is just around the corner, and we at BYJU'S Exam Prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S Exam Prep presents the ICAT is just around the corner, and we at BYJU'S Exam Prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S Exam Prep presents the CAT 2022 Score Calculator as well, a tool designed to gauge your CAT performance and estimate your score. So what are you waiting for? Join us on November 27, 2022 for all the CAT Day activities, and do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get notifications. We wish you all the best from entire BYJU'S Exam Prep team. ICAT is just around the corner, and we at BYJU'S Exam Prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S Exam Prep presents the CAT 2022 Score Calculator as well, a tool designed to gauge your CAT performance and estimate your score. So what are you waiting for? Join us on November 27, 2022 for all the CAT Day activities, and do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S Exam Prep YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get notifications. We wish you all the best from entire BYJU'S exam prep team. ICAT is just around the corner and we at BYJU'S exam prep know how important this is for you. And we are with you at every step of the way, even on the D-Day. Catch us live on 27th of November, where we will provide you with detailed CAT analysis, expected cutoffs, paper pattern, and much more. Not only this, BYJU'S exam prep presents the CAT 2022 score calculator as well, a tool designed to gauge your CAT performance and estimate your score. So what are you waiting for? Join us on November 27, 2022 for all the CAT day activities, and do not forget to subscribe to BYJU'S exam prep YouTube channel and press the bell icon to get notifications. We wish you all the best from entire BYJU'S exam prep team.
Welcome back everyone. हो गया? Snacks, tea, coffee, glucose.
Anything else? टाइम तो नहीं है उसका, लेकिन जूस की बात कर रहे हैं, मतलब वो भी पी लिया होगा, आई एम श्योर काफी लोगों ने. हाँ जी. So
and we are not sorry that we have given you a very short break, okay, because it's I'll say question of their careers. We are standing here, you all are sitting here, so let's continue with LRDI session. Let's start with LRDI now. The session I believe most of them are anxiously waiting for.
Absolutely, and that's the need of the hour probably, because this is something where the real difference lies. We have seen that in the past as well, people score good in QA and VA, लेकिन DI जो है ना, ये वो एरिया है where the difference lies, because many people they might be scoring very good in mock, लेकिन suddenly वहां जाके कुछ खराब हो जाता है, रिवर्स भी होता है बहुत बार. So उसमें कैसे काम करना है, that's more important, and now Navin sir will take you through that. Initially धीरे धीरे फिर हम तो साथ में हैं इनको परेशान करने के लिए और आप लोगों को सपोर्ट करने के लिए मिलते रहेंगे. Over to Navin sir.
And Gaurav sir. तो सत्यांशु, मतलब चाय कॉफी वगैरह तो हो ही जाता है, हमारा तो हो जाता है, तुम्हारा पता नहीं. Okay. So we will be taking you through different DI and LR sets. Okay, so we're going to do games and tournament, we're going to do puzzles, missing data, miscellaneous type, set theory, arrangement, maximizing, minimizing. Okay, the kind of sets you guys have always faced difficulty in. Okay, so let's start with set theory ka set. So I believe you guys will be able to read this. If you can't, तो थोड़ा सा लैपटॉप को अपने चेहरे तक लेकर जाओ. So a survey of 2,000 people of a city were conducted by a company to gauge the popularity of 3 messaging apps: WhatsApp, Telegraph, and Face Copy. All of them voted for at least one messaging app. It is also known that the first point, the number of people who like WhatsApp and Telegraph is 25% less than the people who like Face Copy and Telegraph. The number of people who like only WhatsApp is 50 more than 3 times the number of persons who like all messaging apps. The number of people who like only Face Copy is 50 less than 3 times the number of people who like only Telegraph. The number of people who like WhatsApp and Face Copy is double the number of people who like WhatsApp and Telegraph. The ratio of the number of people who like only Face Copy to those who like WhatsApp and Face Copy but not Telegraph is 4:5. And the second last point is the number of people who like all the 3 messaging apps is 1/3 of the number of persons who like WhatsApp and Telegraph. And 7th is the number of persons who like only Telegraph is 70 more than 1/5 of the total number of people who participated in the survey. This is the entire information. So the subsequent questions that you guys have is going to include all the 8 regions you're going to have in this 3-set Venn diagram. Okay. So your task is to complete the entire Venn diagram if you're going to use the Venn diagram or whichever method you would like to use. So we'll give you
3 minutes, I believe.
3 to 4 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, so your time starts now. चलो शुरू करते हैं.
So you all have 3 minutes. Make a 3-set Venn diagram, and then we'll move on to the questions.
कोई नहीं आशुतोष, हम बनेंगे आर्य अब, LRDI नहीं। हाँ, गौरव सर की हाइट हम दोनों से ज्यादा है। और क्या क्या ऑब्जर्व करा?
बाल आपके सबसे कम है।
बाल मेरे सबसे कम है। सत्यांशु, यहाँ पब्लिकली नहीं DM करना।
All of you focus on this set.
थैंक यू पीयूष, थैंक यू। ये आज से 20 साल पहले, खैर मैं आगे नहीं बोलूंगा। गप बाद में, सॉल्व करो जल्दी। सो दिस इज easy है?
Yes, I'll say
Easy से नीचे
might
है।
be a little lengthy and easy से तो बहुत easy है ये। The only thing is
सरल है।
सरल है।
ये सरल है, तो सरल ना हुआ तुमसे तो।
इस सेट में सरल है।
हाँ,
सरल हर जगह बसे
ये
हैं।
वही है जैसे कि सब आप कतार में हमेशा वैसे ही। अक्षत, LRDI में सिलेक्शन कैसे करें? सो पहला स्टेप अक्षत है, हाउ मेनी LRDI सेट्स यू हैव डन सो फार? हैव यू डन 250 300 सेट्स? इफ यू हैवंट, सो इट विल बी वेरी डिफिकल्ट टू एक्चुअली सेलेक्ट द प्रॉपर वन। आपको पता ही नहीं है पढ़ते के साथ कि ये आसान होगा कि डिफिकल्ट, क्योंकि वो सेट पहले कभी करा नहीं था। So the main task is always to do, huge number of LRDI sets. LR more, DI less. DI में actually आप 50 से above DI sets जाओगे तो आपके पास कुछ बचेगा नहीं. You may have done all the variants. LR is the most important one. So 250 sets if I take, 200 LR के types होने चाहिए, not types, 200 sets. There will be a lot of repetitive ones or a mixed ones. Same logic, but some of them are going to be easy, some moderate, some difficult, right? Depending upon the number of attributes or depending upon the number of people, कितना information है, कितना कम है, कितना ज़्यादा है, तो वो वहाँ से शुरू होता है. So if you have done around 250-300 sets, let me know. I'll tell you the next step, how to identify this. Shubhendu, go through the sessions, okay? So if you go through the sessions, we have taken all the concepts. So it's a 4-hour session, right? So 4 घंटे में LR मतलब गेम्स एंड टूर्नामेंट बेसिक से आप मॉडरेट तक तो पहुंच ही जाओगे आराम से. 50 plus sets Vasundhara. So Vasundhara, 50 plus sets will be not good enough because, for example, if I tell you, have you ever done missing data on arithmetic progression? नहीं करा, right? So once you do a lot of sets, then you will come to know what I'm talking about, and you will know the variants. So if you have got a missing data on arithmetic progression, as in you have certain constraint given to you, it's going to be relatively easier than a missing data with no relation. जहाँ पे केवल डेटा मिसिंग है, आपको नहीं पता प्राइम नंबर में वैल्यूज है, अरिथमेटिक प्रोग्रेशन में है या सम कांस्टेंट है, ये सब कुछ नहीं पता. Then that kind of set is going to be a difficult one as compared to a set wherein the missing values are in some order, right? So Manshu, it's a big, it all depends what kind of sets you are doing right now. किधर से अभी practice कर रहे हो? ऐसा तो नहीं कि CAT से बहुत ऊपर level का practice कर रहे हैं. If you have been giving BYJU'S mocks, तो अपना तो वो सीधा सीधा है कि CAT level के बराबर ही रखने का. हाँ, randomly in 1 or 2 mocks will give you a more difficult one, so that we bring you back to the reality. Right? कि भाई इतना भी मत उड़ो कि सारे हो रहे हैं मेरे से 3 सेट्स हो रहे हैं, नहीं, थोड़ा सा डिफिकल्ट दे देते हैं, बट देन वी कम बैक टू द स्टैंडर्ड लेवल ऑफ CAT. तो वो अगर कर रहे होगे तो 6-8 सेट्स नहीं हो रहे होंगे, ज्यादा हो रहे होंगे. ओके फाइन, सो आई बिलीव द टाइम इज अप. सो फर्स्ट थिंग, हाउ मेनी सेट वेन डायग्राम आर वी गोइंग टू ड्रॉ? 1 2 3 4, कितने वाले? हाउ मेनी? Three set Venn diagram? ठीक है. So if we draw a 3 set Venn diagram, it's going to look something like this, right? And the information is over here. So I don't think you guys will be able to read this. Okay, the font size is low, but the important point is, where should we always start with? एक Venn diagram में किस रीजन से आप हमेशा शुरू करना चाहोगे? एडिशनल इंफॉर्मेशन में से किस स्टेटमेंट पे आप कॉन्सेंट्रेट करोगे, किस वर्ड पे कॉन्सेंट्रेट करोगे, राइट? वी ऑलवेज ट्राई टू स्टार्ट फ्रॉम द सेंटर वैल्यू इफ यू कैन गेट इट, इफ इट इज रिटन समवेयर इन वन वे और द अदर, डायरेक्टली इनडायरेक्टली दे विल ऑलवेज रिलेट दिस, राइट? बहुत ही एक रेयर सिनेरियो होता है जहां पर इसका कोई रिलेशन नहीं होता. दिस इज नॉट मेंशन्ड. एंड ऑल्सो डोंट फॉरगेट द रीजन आउटसाइड. ओके, इसको मत भूलना. फिर दिस इज ऑल्सो इंपॉर्टेंट. ठीक है, तो शुरू करते हैं. द फर्स्ट स्टेटमेंट इज अ सर्वे ऑफ 2000 पीपल ऑफ ए सिटी वेयर कंडक्टेड by a company to gauge the popularity of 3 messaging apps, the W, T and F. So I'm going to write W for this, T for this, and F for this. All of them voted for at least one messaging app. What does this mean? All of them voted for at least one messaging app. इसका मतलब है that all the 2000 people are inside these colored circles, these Venns, these 3 sets, right? बोले तो बाहर में आपके पास 0 होना चाहिए, and the total number of people that you will have inside will be 2000, right? Okay, now our target is to find the central region if we can. So the number of people who like WhatsApp and Telegraph, the number of people who like only WhatsApp, the number of people who like face copy, the number of people who like WhatsApp and face copy, the ratio of the number of people who like only Facebook to that of this. So I'm not able to see all 3, WhatsApp, face copy and Telegraph. ये 3 एक साथ वाला अभी तक नहीं मिला. So I'm searching for it. The ratio of the number of people who like only those, ये भी नहीं है. The number of people who like all 3 messaging apps. The second last statement is 1/3 of the number of persons who like WhatsApp and Telegraph. Okay, so this is going to be 1/3. So I'm going to take this as A. Okay, so if this is going to be A, then WhatsApp and Telegraph, this is going to be 3A. Okay, so WhatsApp and Telegraph, I believe you guys would be aware कि ये है WhatsApp and Telegraph. It doesn't say only WhatsApp and Telegraph. Only WhatsApp and Telegraph होता तो वो ये वाला रीजन होता केवल. WhatsApp and Telegraph is this entire petal shaped region, right? ठीक है. So this 3A means it's the sum of these 3. Now the moment I get this, back क्यों नहीं जा रही है? Okay. Okay. So this part is A and this entire petal shaped is 3A. So can we say this is 2A? कोई doubt? Any doubt? ये A है, ये 2A. Okay. So I'm going to erase this 3A वाला part क्योंकि अब ये हमारे काम का नहीं है. Next, the number of persons who like only telegraph as in this region is 70 more than 1/5 of the total number of people who participated in the survey. So that value is 70 more than 1/5 of the total number of, 2000, right? Yeah. So this is going to give us 470. So this region is 470. Let me know if anyone has any doubt here. Abhi tak 3 regions I have filled it. Central is A, uske just above 2A, and then we have 470 as only telegraph. किसी को कोई problem? होना नहीं चाहिए? ठीक है. So we're done with the last 2 statements completely. Okay. Let's start from the top now. The number of people who like word up and telegraph, कितना था? याद है? 3A? This 3A is 25% less than the people who like Facebook and telegraph. ये जो 3A है, this is 25% less than the number of people in this region, this petal shaped telegraph and face copy. है ना? 3A is 25% less or 75% of what term? 3A किस term का 75% है? So can I say this should be 4A? This entire petal? 4A का 25% कम करो, it will become 3A. That's what this is. So if we reach here, so can we say कि अगर ये टोटल 4A है तो 3A अपने पास इधर को होगा. A and 3A ये ब्रेकअप होगा so that this sum is 4A. A and 2A का ब्रेकअप होगा so that this sum is 3A और ये इसका 25% हो गया, 25% लेस हो गया, sorry. So we're done with the first statement as well. Now, the number of people who like only WhatsApp is 50 more than 3 times the number of persons who like all messaging apps. All messaging apps अपने पास A है. It says the people who like only WhatsApp is 50 more than 3 times the number of people who like all messaging apps. Is it fine? Is this the right expression that I have written? Only WhatsApp is 50 more than 3 times the number of people who like all messaging apps. All messaging apps A अपना, इधर को 3A plus 50 होना चाहिए. Okay. Next. The number of people who like only face copy, ये last region जो नहीं पता अपने को, this part is 50 less than 3 times the number of people who like WhatsApp and telegraph. So the number of people who like face copy is 50 less than 3 times the number of people who like only telegraph. Sorry, इससे 470 का 3 times है. So this is 3 times of 470 minus 50. Only telegraph we have already calculated as 470, right? So उसका 3 times है और 50 कम है. Any problem in this expression for only face copy? देख के बताओ, कोई प्रॉब्लम? कुछ पूछना है? Okay. So how much is this going to be? 3 into 470. So this is going to be 1410 minus 50. So this is going to be 1360. 1360 आएगा? चलो. Next statement. the number of people who like ward up and face copy, the number of people who like ward up and face copy, ये वाला side petal, एक यहाँ missing है, is double the number of people who like ward up and telegraph. Ward up and telegraph को like करने वाले 3 हैं, तो उसका double, this should be 6 है, this should be 6 है, क्योंकि ये वाला 3 है, उसका double चाहिए. If this is going to happen, तो ये अपना 5A होना चाहिए, so that this sum is 6A. यहां तक ठीक? Okay. The last part is the ratio of the number of people who like only face copy, that is 1360, to those who like ward up and face copy, but not telegraph, that is 5A. This is given as 4:5. So, yahan se we will get the value of A. So, A is going to be 1/4 of 1360. Right? So, we have got the value of A as well. I'll repeat the last statement. The fifth one is the ratio of number of people who like only face copy. Only face copy is 1360. To those who like ward up and face copy, but not telegraph, which is 5A, that is in the ratio of 4:5. तो इधर से ये A आ जाएगा exact value. We can put this value जहां जहां आपको A दिख रहा है सब जगह आप रख दो. Every region we will be able to now fill and figure out what those values are. No, Tish, definitely not. Tish, देखो सब gamble है. Sometimes the set will have very less information, which means you will have a lot of cases. Good set. I'm not talking about just set theory. I'm talking about a typical LR set. Sometimes when you have a lot of statements, a lot of additional information, मतलब काफी कुछ given है. But then it's going to be time consuming. So you need to weigh in between, you know, ये ज़्यादा time consuming है या फिर ये ज़्यादा caselets बना रहा है. मतलब caselets में भी time लगता ही लगता है. How do we decide कि caselets बनेंगे कि नहीं? You quickly move over to the questions. What is the number of people who do not like ward up? What is the number of people who do not like ward up and telegraph but like face copy? Do you think these questions are going to have caselets? नहीं. तो set देखते के साथ questions देखो आप. If the options do not contain cannot be determined, if the questions do not start with if, what if, maxima, minima, जब ऐसे words नहीं है तो इसका मतलब होता है कि आपको straight forward answers आने वाले हैं. You are not going to have caselets. That is the trick. Again, ये भी backfire कर सकता है, but most of the cases में, almost all the cases में आपका conditions नहीं बनेंगे, cases नहीं होंगे. So, looking at the questions, you can start drawing the Venn diagram, and you should be pretty sure that you will be able to figure out the value at every region, right? सबका 2000 से ऊपर आ रहा है. चेक किया? करते हैं. चेक कर लेते हैं. एक बार चेक कर ले रहा.
1360 और 400 ये भी दोनों हो गए 1800 then 5A is more than around 1700.
हाँ तो ये 11A तो इधर ही है, 3300 तो इधर ही है, तो 2000 नहीं होगा, ज्यादा होना चाहिए था.
ए का वैल्यू एक बार चेक कर लीजिए.
ए तो 340 यार. ए मेरे को उसी से मिलेगा क्योंकि जब यहाँ से ए आ गया तो हमने वो चेक ही नहीं करा कि सम ऑफ ऑल द रीजन्स इज 2000.
तो शायद 2000 ट्राई होगा.
2000 हटा ही जाता है.
टोटल जो भी होगा यहीं से आ जाएगा. ये गिवन है ऐसे करने साथ. वो तो अपने आप आ जाएगा टोटल जो भी आएगा.
वो 2000 हटा दो, उसका जरूरत नहीं है.
So you may remove 2000.
2000 हटा दो. So what is the number of people who do not like ward up? Number of people who do not like what up.
Come on, give us an answer. Who do not like what up?
There are not 2000 people. There are, you have to even find out how many people are there. ये मान के चलो 2000 हटा दो आप.
चिराग कह रहा है लेकिन 2000 से ही तो ओनली टेलीग्राफ निकला.
क्या चीज?
ओनली टेलीग्राफ वो 2000 से ही आया था.
अच्छा वो 2000 के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में था ना.
फर्स्ट वाला बिल्कुल लास्ट से.
और ये 2000 से ज्यादा आ रहा है तो हम उसको जीरो भी नहीं कर सकते फिर. क्वेश्चन में ऐसा चेंज करते हैं कि वो 2000 उसमें आ जाए. All of them would have at least one messaging app. दो जगह चेंज करना पड़ेगा.
फिर उससे काफी और भी चेंज हो जाएंगे.
दो जगह. एक तो ये चेंज करना पड़ेगा कि all of them voted for at least one messaging app की जगह पे.
नहीं वो तो नेगेटिव आ जाएगा बार पहले.
नहीं तो मैं इसको 2000 कर दूंगा. इसको 2000 कर दे रहा हूँ. इसको मैं n कर दे रहा हूँ. और यहीं पर था ना, यहीं से शुरू हुआ था. तो इसको मैं कर देता हूँ. इंस्टेड ऑफ पार्टिसिपेटेड इन द सर्वे.
डिड नॉट पार्टिसिपेट इन एनी सर्वे.
नहीं मेरे को 2000 चाहिए ना. तो 2000 आर दोज पीपल हु वोटेड फॉर एटलीस्ट वन. हु वोटेड फॉर एटलीस्ट वन.
ये बट फिर दिक्कत हो जाएगी ना. ये एटलीस्ट वन का टोटल तो फिर 2000 से बड़ा बन जाएगा. ये सारे एटलीस्ट वन ही तो है जो इसके अंदर आ सकते.
इसका सम कितना आ रहा है?
नहीं शायद ये कर सकते हो. दिखाओ एक बार. ये 2000 वो कर दो. वो डिड नॉट वोट फॉर एनीवन. ठीक है. तो ये बाहर का 2000 आ जाएगा ना. और यहाँ पे भी ये कर दो. वो डिड नॉट वोट और वो एन रख दो. तो अब इससे ये फिगर आ जाएगी.
उसी से रिलेटेड
बाहर का 2000 रह जाएगा. उसके अलावा सारा
जीरो हटा देता हूं.
ऐसा कर लेते हैं.
इसके दोबारा आते हैं बाद में.
हाँ
ठीक है. लेट्स से देयर आर अ टोटल ऑफ n people in this survey. 2000 people did not vote. So 2000 is the outside and only telegraph is relative to this outside. So that this sum wala complication nahi hai. The total number of people who were surveyed will become 2000 plus the number of people within these 7 regions of the 3 sets, right?
इसको वो करके दोबारा चेंज करके फिर दोबारा कर लेंगे यूज.
हाँ. We'll come back to this.
टाइम बहुत है अपन के पास.
ठीक है. What is the number of people who do not like WhatsApp? जो डेटा है उसी के हिसाब से. How many people do not like WhatsApp?
फिर क्वेश्चन भी तभी कर लेंगे ना. ये अभी वो क्वेश्चन भी मुझे लगता है ऊपर नीचे हो जाएंगे
Accordingly.
है ना.
हाँ.
डेटा चेंज करेंगे तो क्वेश्चन उसी टाइम कर लेंगे उसके साथ ही. अभी क्योंकि क्वेश्चन ऊपर नीचे हो जाएंगे फिर इसकी वजह से.
ठीक है. So let's come to second set.
सेकंड सेट पे आ जाओ. अभी तो इसको थोड़ा सा चेंज करके फिर सेकंड टाइम आ जाएंगे. टिक टैक टू आ गया.
ठीक है. वो वाले क्वेश्चन को ना उसको रेक्टिफाई कर लेते हैं. उसका डेटा मैच नहीं कर रहा. ये एक गेम है. सो टिक टैक टू एवरीवन मस्ट हैव प्लेड, राइट? You have got cross and circles that you have to put in. The one who is able to join 3 continuous crosses or circles is called the winner, right? Whoever does it first. And if there is some other symbol between 2 crosses or 2 circles, the other symbol exists, so you cannot consider them to be as 3 consecutive. So this can be diagonal. This could be across the column. It could be across the rows. या कुछ भी हो सकता है, right?
जीरो काटा बोलते थे बचपन में. हाँ जीरो काटा.
जीरो काटा बोलते थे.
हाँ हम लोग तो जीरो काटा बोलते थे कि जीरो और क्रॉस लगा है ना. यही ना. आता सबको होगा, क्लास में बैठ के यही किया होगा सर स्कूल में तो,
सब ने
स्पेशली मैथ्स की क्लास में।
तो अब ये गेम जो है मैं अभी रूल बता देता हूं और खेलेंगे सरल और गौरव सर, ये दोनों सर खेलेंगे, ठीक है। So it's a paper and pencil game for two players who take turns marking the spaces in a 3x3 grid with X or 0, cross or 0. The player who succeeds in placing 3 of their marks in a horizontal, vertical or diagonal row is the winner. Gourav and Saral chose X and 0 respectively. So Gourav sir, Saral sir बना रही हूं मैं।
सर दिखते ही वैसे हैं वो तो गोल ही।
हाँ, सरल जैसे दिखते हैं वैसा ही वो बनाएंगे, ठीक है, अपना ही फोटो बनाएंगे। और स्टिक फिगर बोल भी नहीं सकता, स्टिक से बन भी नहीं सकता। So assume that both of them play intelligently. Please understand this. This is a very, very important keyword. If you guys have done miscellaneous games and tournaments, you would know that this statement makes a lot of sense. आप जो आप हिट एंड ट्रायल करोगे वो हिट एंड ट्रायल है, वो इंटेलिजेंट नहीं है। Here intelligent would mean that someone who knows the rules of the game, who knows कि कैसे हराना पड़ता है, क्या ट्रिक लगते हैं। आप लोग टिक टैक तो शायद ऐसे ही खेलते होगे, पर इसमें कुछ ना कुछ लॉजिक होता है। We are going to learn some of those today. So the grids are numbered as R, C, where R denotes row number from top and C denotes column numbers from left. For example, a 3x3 tic-tac-toe has 3 rows and 3 columns. Are you guys aware of that? We have got tic-tac-toes of dimension 6x6, 5x5, 4x4 and so on. चलो देखते हैं कि इसमें कौन जीतता है। आ जाइए आप लोग, ये लीजिए आपका पेन।
मुझे बताया गया है इंटेलिजेंटली नहीं खेलना है।
नहीं इंटेलिजेंटली खेलना है।
नहीं सर, सरल सर आपको हारना है, ठीक है।
राइट वरुण, योगा कॉइन पिकिंग।
ओके,
आप इधर आओ।
जैसे कॉइन पिकिंग के क्वेश्चंस होते हैं, सिमिलरली हमें यहाँ पे भी लॉजिकली खेलना है। अज्यूमिंग दैट द प्लेयर्स हु आर प्लेइंग दिस गेम आर इंटेलिजेंट and they know the dynamics of this game. Okay, so this is the given situation to you in the first question. Now it is Saral sir's turn. Where should the next 0 be put in order for Saral sir to ensure a win? थोड़ा सा स्पेलिंग गड़बड़ है यहाँ पे,
ये तो ठीक कर दिया था
ensure ठीक किया था लेकिन कुछ गड़बड़ है।
अब वो उन्होंने पुराने वाली कर दी, नीचे आंसर लिखा आ गया। ये वही पुराने वाली है।
कुछ नहीं, वर्बल फैकल्टी थोड़ी
है। तो शुरुआत मैं करूं सर?
हाँ जी बिल्कुल सर,
और मुझे
आपकी टर्न है।
आई हैव टू पुट अ 0, हाँ। सो आई विल पुट अ 0 यहाँ पे।
Okay, now understand one thing. Saral sir has kept a 0 here. Now in my turn, what I'll think. So my aim is to win, but before that my aim is not to lose this game, obviously. Okay, so I can see that Saral sir का यहाँ पे एक vertically 0 आ सकता है. So where should I put a cross? So I'll ask all of you. Let's say this is 1. So let's say this is 1, 2 and 3, A, B and C. So help me out. Where should I be putting my cross so that I'll try to win or at least not to lose? Come on. So 1, 2, 3, A, B, C. So tell me in which cell should I put the cross? Okay, so people are telling.
Mandeep कह रहा है 2, 3. Kritika says 2, 3.
Okay. So where should I be putting the cross if Saral sir has kept a 0 here?
2, 3 तो options में नहीं है. 2, 3, 3, 2 दोनों.
I think they're saying second row, third column. Which is they are giving me an option. Yes.
3B,
अच्छा.
Okay, so B3, all right, definitely because 2 0 यहाँ पे है, and I don't want to lose this game. First of all, yes, 2 Saral यहाँ पे है, so I'll put a cross here. All right, so I'll put a cross here. Fine. Now over to Saral sir. Saral sir की बारी है अब.
I have to put a 0 now.
Yes.
So now you are going to put a cross here ताकि आप दोनों जगह से बना पाओगे. So I'll put a 0 here.
Okay, so Saral sir ने एक 0 यहाँ पे लगा दिया. Now I'll try to win. So I'll see if in the next turn Saral sir is winning or not. No, so there is no horizontal, vertical or diagonally like 2 zeros in the same row. So now if I want to win, where should I be putting my cross? So if I'll put a cross here, no use, I can win like this, but Saral sir is going to put a 0 here. So this is of no use, this place, fine, of no use. Then if I'll talk about this place, if I'll put a cross here, then again Saral sir will put a 0 here and the game will end up in a draw. No, so this is also gone. If I'll put a cross here, then again I'll not win this game. So definitely if Saral sir has selected to put a 0 in his first turn at this place, then definitely I'll not win this game. Now looking at the question, it's Saral sir's turn. Where should next 0 be put in order to Saral sir to ensure his win? Okay, so this place is gone, right? So what we can do is we can go by the options, obviously,
So
right?
by chance I did this.
So Saral sir has already explored this option 1,3.
which is
So by
fine.
putting his 0 at 1,3 at this position 1,3, Saral sir cannot win. All right. So
He needs to revise tic-tac-toe.
yes, so you need to go back to the school, sit at the last bench and play this game. Then definitely you'll be a winner in tic-tac-toe as well. You'll be able to attempt such kind of questions in your CAT examination. All right. Chaliye.
Now I'll
So-
try 3-1. One of the options.
Right.
So let me try here then.
Okay, so Saral sir has kept a 0 here. क्या यहाँ पे 0 put करके सरल सर जीत सकते हैं? Now I'll try to win this game. So can you all tell me the cell in which I'll put a cross so that I can win? I can beat Saral sir. Come on, tell me, help me out. All right, 1,2, right? First row, second column. If I'll put a cross here, then I can say that definitely I'm going to win in my next turn. Okay,
Because you are winning from both of these places.
because I'm winning here as well as here. All right, so Saral sir does not have any chance to win if he will put a 0 at this. So which option was this, sir?
B option.
B option. So option C हमने पहले ही eliminate कर दिया था. Option B is also eliminated, right? Now let's check out the first option.
First option is 2-2. If I put a 0 here now.
Okay, so Saral sir का 0 यहाँ पे आ गया है. Now where should I put my cross? Can I win this game? Anyone? Can I win this game? I have to put a cross. So will I be able to win this game? Yes or no? So basically I should be putting a cross at a point where I can win in two situations. Okay. So like previously जो हुआ था B option में. Okay. So Saral sir has put a 0 here. Now I cannot lose in my next in the next turn of Saral sir. So I have an option of putting cross anywhere in the remaining 5 cells, right? So wherever I'll put, I'll try to draw Saral sir, ठीक है, towards the game. So where can I put? I'll put a cross here. Fine. If I'll put a cross here, Saral sir has to put a 0. आप कहाँ put करोगे अब?
यहाँ.
पक्का? आप कहीं और कर दो यार.
छोटे बच्चे की तरह डरे
You are winning from there. So I'll put a 0 here then.
Right. So 0 यहाँ पे आ गया.
Can't I put 2-0 straight away?
No, you cannot. Cheating नहीं, बच्चों वाली हरकत नहीं करनी हमें यहाँ पे. Okay, so 0 यहाँ पे आ गया, cross यहाँ पे आ चुका है. Now if I'll put anywhere, this game is going to be ending in a draw. Okay, so option A is also eliminated. Right? Question was, Saral sir has to ensure his victory. Right? So in this case, Saral sir will not be able to ensure his win. So the correct answer should be option D, which most of you have already given. Saral sir cannot win this game. All right. So this is the first question, right? Okay. Let's move on to the second one.
इसमें तो मैं हूँ ही नहीं. But
If
still
it's
I have to
Gaurav's
play.
turn, yes, आपको तो खेलना पड़ेगा, sir.
ठीक है,
So
चाहे
it's
hard
Gaurav's turn. If it's my turn, where should next cross be put in order to win? So in order to ensure a win, where should I be putting my next cross? Come on.
अच्छा लग रहा
सरल
है.
सर सरल तरीके से हार गए.
लग रहा है. The moment when you get 99 100% talent cat and lose in tic-tac-toe.
Okay. So if it's my turn now, I have to put a cross here. So where should I be putting a cross so that I'll definitely win this game?
The vegan is saying, so can I play this with invigilator on 27th? Can, but we can't ensure an X for you. Definitely a lot of zeros would be there.
Okay, option D, 3,3, 1,1, option C. Okay. So let's explore one of these options.
ठीक है.
कौन सा option से start करें? D ज़्यादातर लोग बोल रहे हैं. So let's start with option D, 1,1. So if I'll put a cross here.
And I have to play intelligently, right?
Yes.
So I'll put a 0 here.
Now Saral sir has put a 0 here. What should I be doing now? So obviously I don't want to lose this game. So I'll definitely put a cross here. Right? Okay.
Okay, I have to put a 0 here now.
No other option for Saral sir. Again, for me, there is no other option. I'll have to put a cross here.
Okay, so a 0 here then.
And it's a draw. Okay,
Ends up in a
so
draw.
answer is not 1,1.
And I'm playing intelligently.
Yes.
I'm
Definitely.
trying my best.
Okay, so option D is definitely not the answer. Most of you have given this answer. Option D is not the answer. Next most prevailing option is option C. So let's check option C.
Option C क्या है आपका?
3,3.
लगाइए.
So I'll put 3,3 यहाँ पे cross.
Cross लगा दिया. I'll put a 0 here.
Definitely ये तो आएगा ही आएगा.
There's no other way out.
Right. Now where should I be putting a cross so that I'll definitely win this game? Is there any position where I can put a cross? I'll definitely win. अगर मैं यहाँ पे put करता हूँ कोई उसका फायदा नहीं होगा. अगर मैं यहाँ पे cross डालता हूँ then I can win this game. Right? So definitely if I'll put a cross here, so I can win like this, I can win like this. Okay, so the correct answer should be option C, right? So most of you have given option C as the answer. So option C is yes, it's the correct answer. Now some students have given 3,1. वो भी देख
वैसे
लेते
भी crux of this game is you should always put it in the middle if you want to.
हैं. Yes,
वही जीत सकता है.
probability
जीत
will
सकता है,
increase.
I mean.
हाँ. Yes, so if anybody is playing intelligently and you can capture this position, then the chances of winning you this game will definitely increase. All right, at least you will not lose this game if you are playing intelligently. This is one important thing that we have kept on repeating. Coin वाला जो game होता है उसमें भी intelligently खेलना होता है. ऐसा नहीं कि random हम pick करते रहें coins. Same is the case with this question, right? Okay, so first option try करना है.
हाँ करते हैं.
First option try करते हैं.
मैंने तो हारना ही है. कुछ भी try करो.
So first option 3,1. So that means if I'll put a cross here, okay? If I'll put a cross here,
I'll put 0 here then.
I have to put a cross here.
I have to put a 0 here.
I have to put a cross here.
And I'm winning.
Right? So Saral sir can win this game. So I have to win. So definitely I'm not going to select this option. जिसने भी ये option answer दिया था, so they want me to lose this game. So they are moving in the opposite direction. Right? So 3,1 I'll definitely never select. Okay? Simple.
से अगर intelligently नहीं लिखा हो तो क्या करेंगे? सबका आंसर CBD हो जाएगा.
हाँ फिर तो कोई भी कुछ भी चलेगा.
Right. So if intelligently is not given, definitely the game can move in any direction. Obviously, if I'll look at this and I'm not playing intelligently, so I'll put randomly. Like if I'll put a cross here, Saral sir will put a 0 here. If you are saying intelligently नहीं लिखा हुआ, so मेरी मर्जी मैं यहाँ पे भी क्रॉस पुट नहीं करूंगा. I'll not put a cross here. मैं randomly कहीं पे भी क्रॉस पुट कर दूंगा and Saral sir will win this game. Okay, so it is definitely understandable thing that you have to play intelligently.
If it is not written, even if this form is there, cross, you will not put a cross there, then you'll put a cross here.
Right?
है ना?
Definitely.
You will not try to win.
Right.
अगर खुद ही नहीं चाह रहे तो कैसे कर लोगे?
Intelligently नहीं की जगह पे वहाँ पर क्या ensure a win लिखा है ना, वो भी sufficient.
Yes, to ensure a win.
So once we were playing with a student and he asked the same question, sir, what if we are not playing intelligently? I'm saying if you are not playing intelligently, you might put a question mark in between. Rather than putting a cross at 0, no one will win.
Yes.
इतना इंटेलिजेंट होना पड़ेगा क्या चलाना है.
Okay, now third question, all of you. It's Gaurav's turns now. In how many possible cells should Gaurav mark next to ensure a win? So already 2 crosses and 2 zeros are given. So 5 cells you are given which are blank. So in how many cells I can put a next cross so that I'll definitely win? So you can start from first cell, keep checking all of them, and you will get the answer.
वन कह रहे हैं, ज्यादातर लोग कुछ टू भी बोल रहे हैं.
So 1, 2. All right. सरल सर का दिन ही खराब
नहीं
है.
खराब है.
दिन सही चल रहा है, शाम खराब हो गया.
हारते जा रहे, हारते जा रहे.
ये नवीन सर ने क्वेश्चन बनाया है, ये हमने नहीं बनाया. ओके, सो स्टार्ट करते हैं फर्स्ट सेल से. सो इफ आई पुट हियर, डेफिनेटली आई एम गोना विन, बिकॉज नाउ आई कैन विन लाइक दिस एज वेल एज दिस. ओके, सो 1,1 इज अ प्लेस जहां पे अगर मैं क्रॉस डाल देता हूं, आई डेफिनेटली विन. ओके, नाउ नेक्स्ट इधर डाल के देखते हैं. सो 1 तो आ चुका है ऑलरेडी, 1,1. सो आई राइट 1,1. So at this place, I'll definitely win. Now, can I win after putting a cross at this place? So I've kept a cross. Sir, your turn. You have put a 0. So intelligent move. So he is driving me. Saral sir is driving me to put a cross at this place. Okay. So I'll put a cross. All right. So it will be a draw. So that place, not sure that I'm going to win. Okay. Right, let's check the next one. If I'll put a cross at this place, so सरल सर के पास एक ही ऑप्शन है 0 मिडिल में डालने का. अब मेरे पास भी एक ही ऑप्शन है, I'll have to put a cross here. सरल सर के पास, okay, so यहाँ पे सरल सर के पास ये और ये बन गया, तो सरल सर has 1. So definitely I'm not going to pick this particular cell, right? So ये भी remove हो गया. Next, if I'll put a cross here. Right? Okay. Now where can I put a cross if I want to win? So if I'll put it here, Saral sir will put a 0 here. If I'll put here, कोई फायदा नहीं है. If I'll put here, again कोई फायदा नहीं है. So this is also going to be a draw. Okay. Last, जैसा हमने पहले बताया था, middle. So if I'll put a cross here, definitely again I'm going to win because
Winning from here as well as here.
winning here as well as here. Right? So next position is 2,2. So these are the two positions in which I'll put a cross. I'll definitely win this game. Okay, so the correct answer will be option B, not option A. Okay? All right. चलिए.
ये बता रहे बायजूस 2 टीचर एडवांटेज.
क्या बायजूस?
2 टीचर एडवांटेज.
Okay. Now in this situation, who is going to win? No other information is given. It's just that Gaurav has selected a cross and Saral sir will be putting a 0. So this is one situation that is given to you. Okay. Now you'll have to find out who is going to win after this situation. Hashtag justice for Saral.
वो चल पड़ा भाई.
All right. Yes, Saral sir. कौन जीतेगा इसमें?
See, the middle place is already gone. So I am already at a disadvantage. ना? I might lose here.
तो आपको कैसे पता
But-
आपका टर्न?
हैं? Whoever turns, वो कह रहे हैं कि अगर आपको चलना हो,
अगर सरल सर की बारी
अगर
है.
सर-
हाँ.
तो मुझे ये दिख रहा है कि अगर मैं यहाँ चल दूंगा, right? I have a chance from here as well as here. So I'm definitely going to win if it is my turn.
Yes. So definitely if it's Saral sir's turn, he will win this game. Okay. Now if it is my turn, so can I win this game? Anyone? Saral sir, क्या मैं जीत सकता हूँ ये game?
Same for you, I suppose. है ना?
Yes,
एक से आना जाने से,
definitely.
इधर से भी, इधर से भी.
So if I'll put a cross here, I'll win from here, I'll win from here.
ऊपर भी क्रॉस पड़.
Okay. मैं इधर भी एक क्रॉस लगा सकता हूँ इसकी जगह. So if I'll put a cross here, then I can win from here, I can win from here. So since we don't know that whose turn it is after this situation, if it's Saral sir's turn, he will win. If it's my turn, I'll win this game. All right. So definitely the answer will be cannot be determined. So there should be some extra information. If it is given, then we can say that who is going to win. So if it is the turn of cross, the cross will win. If it is the turn of 0, 0 will win. Okay.
सिचुएशन पे पहुंचे तो भी लेटेस्ट किसने चला?
लेटेस्ट किसने चला था?
अच्छा, बट
उल्टा
हाँ, बैक ट्रैकिंग यू आर सेइंग, सो 0 ने चला हो सकता है लेट लास्ट।
तो केस लेने पड़ेगा।
क्रॉस दोनों का ही हो सकता है,
हाँ, दोनों का हो सकता है।
दिस कैन बी द लास्ट वन, दिस कैन बी द लास्ट वन ना, बोथ ऑफ देम कैन बी द लास्ट वन।
सो हम डिटरमाइन नहीं कर सकते कि लास्ट टर्न किसकी थी इसके
नहीं,
अंदर।
why will that cross be a last?
दिस इट कैन बी, आई मीन द फर्स्ट चांस इज दिस, क्रॉस लगाया, सेकंड चांस इज दिस, सॉरी मैं क्रॉस से शुरू कर रहा हूँ।
हाँ, 0 से
फर्स्ट
शुरू
चांस इज
करते हैं।
दिस, सेकंड चांस इज दिस, थर्ड कैन बी दिस एंड फोर्थ कैन बी दिस, दैट्स अ
नहीं, तो
पॉसिबिलिटी।
जब वो स्मार्टली खेल रहे हैं
हाँ।
तो वो फोर्थ उधर क्यों, वो कॉर्नर में करेगा ना, नहीं तो उसको पता है कि अगली बार आप जीत जाओगे।
See, if they are playing smartly, the first turn has to be in the middle then.
फर्स्ट टर्न हैज टू बी इन द मिडिल।
हाँ।
राइट।
फिर तो हमेशा फिर इसका मतलब इसी की रहेगी
हाँ,
जो मिडिल में चलेगा।
तो X is the guy who started. It's Gaurav's turn. So Gaurav will go.
Okay, so we can say this thing.
हाँ.
Right. So guys, now in this case, answer cannot be determined, will be there if we don't know whose turn is the next. All right. But initially we started with one point that those people who are playing this game, they are playing this intelligently. Right. Now, in this game of tic-tac-toe, which is the most advantageous position? Out of these 9 cells, which is the most advantageous position? If it's my turn first, which position should I putting the cross at so that my chances of winning will increase? Come on, we have already covered this thing. So if I'll put a cross here, then my chances of winning will increase, right? So in this case, if people are playing, the players are playing intelligently, that means जिसने भी first turn चला होगा उसने कहाँ पे select किया होगा? उसने center में select किया होगा, right? Center में कौन है? Center में cross है. So from here we could understand that the person who has selected a cross, has started this game and उसने कहाँ पे put किया है? उसने central cell में put किया है. Okay? तो center में put किया है. So that means cross का first था, then 0, then cross, then 0. Okay? So अब किसकी बारी है? अब cross की बारी है. Right? So if I have done the backtracking of this game, then I am able to identify कि किसने पहले चला था. So जिसने भी center में पहले चला है, जिसकी भी first turn होगी वो definitely center में चलेगा पहले. Okay? So the game has started with cross. That means the game has started with the turn of Gaurav. Okay? So गौरव ने पहले चला, तो अब किसकी बारी है? गौरव की पहले बारी है. Now we have known that it's Gaurav's turns now. So Gaurav will put here, can win like this and can win like this. Okay. So the answer cannot be determined. It will be option A. All right. Fine. So this is the game that we have to play intelligently. Okay. So let's move on to the third set for the day.
That was actually a smarter way of saying कि बीच से शुरू करेंगे. Even
Right.
it's not necessary. बीच से नहीं भी करेंगे तब भी हो जाता है.
Okay, so first of all, quickly confirm if you are able to view this entire screen properly.
It's visible there actually. यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा वो देखो, आप स्क्रीन पे देखो.
हाँ, स्क्रीन पे विजिबल है. Okay.
मम्मी तो बोली एक बार भी जीतने नहीं दिया.
गलती से भी एक बार नहीं जीत दिया.
सरल सर बाजीगर है, उनको जरूरत नहीं है जीतने की.
और के जीतने वाले.
और के जीतने वाले.
Sir, we can also win by starting in corner. Yes, we can. Definitely we can. But the point is that the probability increases when it is in the center. That's what we are saying. Okay, all of you have seen it now. So it's of course a set on DI that we are going to discuss now. So we'll be doing two sets. First is from DI, second is from logical reasoning. Okay. पहला set ये है, एक बार data पढ़ लीजिए. These two would be available to you later on as well for each and every question along with that figure which is given over there, and then we'll be answering the questions. Arpan Chaudhary has a question. Sir, I would. Oh, ये क्या हुआ? Chat कहाँ गई? नहीं वो उसमें होगी शायद YouTube वाले में. Sorry.
Okay, अर्पण चौधरी सर, ये लीजिए सर अर्पण का क्वेश्चन.
एक सेकंड, वो हो गया क्या? वो तो वहां से चला गया. ठीक चल रहा है? लाइव आ रहा है? नहीं मतलब वो तो नहीं, बफरिंग तो नहीं है. पाई चार्ट इज नॉट क्लियर.
Last, Arpan is asking last question of QA.
अच्छा, उसमें कुछ डाउट है अर्पण को. ओके, ये फिर आप यहीं चैट एक बार देखते रहिएगा, बता दीजिएगा अगर कुछ है तो. बिकॉज आई कांट सी द चैट्स क्लियरली. पाई चार्ट इज नॉट क्लियर, सम पीपल आर सेइंग. सो लेट मी जस्ट राइट डाउन ऑल दीज फिगर्स हियर. I think then you can take a screenshot of this. This figure is 36%. This figure is 2%. Then we have 8% over here. तो इसको भी हटा देता हूँ मैं, किसी और कलर में लिख देता हूँ. It is 8%. Then I have 4% here, 6% here, 6% here, and 17% here. I hope it is clear now. So interest payments is 36%, and after that, of course, defense, grants to states, police, etc. 36%, 2%, 8%, 4%, 6%, 6%, and 17%. So all of you can take a screenshot of this page. This might be useful later on as well.
Or better, write the values.
यहाँ भी लिख देता हूँ, ये भी शायद क्लियर हो जाएगा. 2%.
Quickly draw this pie chart in your notebooks.
Take a screenshot of this. So it is, अच्छा ये भी 2 नहीं है, 2 से ज़्यादा है. Sorry, ये 2 नहीं है. I think it is, अच्छा इनको ऐड कर लेते हैं ना. This is 53 plus 12 65 plus 12 77. तो ये 23% है. 53 plus 12 65 plus 12 77 23. हाँ अब ठीक है. I think now it is okay, right? 36% here, 23% here, 8 4 6 6 17. I'm sure it is clear to all. एक बार मुझे confirm करके बता दीजिए. And take a screenshot of this if possible. The first graph is absolutely clear. जो बार ग्राफ है वो आराम से दिखाई दे रहा होगा आप सब लोगों को. And pie chart now has all these figures. Let me repeat once again. 36%, 23%, 8, 4, 6, 6 and 17%. These are all the percentages. This is the budget for 2006-2007. This is the budget for 2005-2006. And now I'll be answering the questions based upon it. Once again, I would request take a screenshot of this if you have a problem later on. You'll be able to figure it out. एक बार screenshot ले लीजिए इसका. अब तो मेरे ख्याल से सब क्लियर है, दिखाई दे रहा है सब ठीक ठाक से. Crystal clear, right? चलिए, we'll move on to the questions now. Here's the first question for all of you. If you are not able to read, I'll just read it for you. The amount allotted to interest payments in 2006-2007 is how much percentage more than in 2005-2006? Amount allotted to interest payment in 2006-07 is how much percentage more than that in 2005-2006? The options are 10.2%, 7.9%, 11.2% and 3.6%. I would like to see some answers before I start discussing this. Oh, Piyush, I have already written that. I'm sure you would have taken a screenshot. So try this now. Pie chart shows data for both years. दिया है question में.
And Arpan, I believe Kshitij has clarified your question.
Music core says B, Akhil says B. Okay, हाँ जी. कुछ कह रहा था.
So 2002 plus 1000.5 is 3002.5. It's not 4002.5 for the question that you are talking about, Quant. Okay.
कलर रेफरेंस के लिए पीयूष शर्मा जो 36% है दैट इज इंटरेस्ट पेमेंट्स. उसके बाद आप क्लॉकवाइज घूम जाओ वो सारे नंबर्स के लिए, वो अपने आप आइडिया मिल जाएगा आपको. सो एवरीवन इज आंसरिंग बी करंटली टू दिस क्वेश्चन. Okay, let's have a look at the question. Now, important point is that I want to discuss how do you answer these questions fast. ठीक है, हमारा काम ये है कि हमें फटाफट आंसर करना सीखना. Of course, this question is easy, but how fast do you answer? That's what we have to do. Please pay attention to that part. ध्यान से सुनिएगा. The amount allotted to interest payment in 2006-2007, which is already given over here, it is 1,39,800. Is how much percentage more than that in 2005-2006? So interest payments in 2005-2006, the total is 359650. Interest payments is this area, which is equal to 36%. So the question is somehow asking you 139800 is what percentage more than 359650 ka 36%, right? I hope this is clear to you. Some people are asking for that image once again. Let me just show it to you. Take a screenshot. 36%, 23%, 8%, 4, 6, 6, 17. Interest payments is 36% and after that it goes clockwise. ये defense services है, grant to states है, police है, pensions है, so on and so forth. This is how it would go on. So Yash, please take a screenshot of this complete thing. Okay, I hope you have taken it now. आगे बढ़ जाते हैं. Let's come to this question. ठीक है, और फिर बता रहा हूं, ध्यान से सुनना मेरी बात एक बार. 1398800 is what percentage more than 359650 का 36%? Okay, how do you do it fast? 1398800, can I say it is very close to 140000? बहुत ही नजदीक है इसके. Let's take it this. 359650, can I take it as 360000? ये भी बहुत नजदीक है इसके. We can take this. 36% of this 360000. So 36 into 36 मुझे दिख रहा है यहाँ. Of course 100% परसेंटेज में करोगे, जीरोस कैंसल आउट हो जाएंगी. 36 into 36 gives me 1296, राइट? जीरो छोड़ दो. 1296 के नजदीक अगर बनेगा तो 1400 बनेगा. अब वो कितनी जीरो आनी चाहिए कितनी नहीं, उससे फर्क नहीं पड़ता. This is again for me approximately 1300. So for me the question is 1400 is how much percentage more than 1300? Or you can say 14 is what percentage more than 13? 14 13 से 1 ज्यादा है, that is 1 by 13, which is 7.7%. सबसे नजदीक 7.7 के B ऑप्शन है, and that is my answer. Because options are bit far, I can do this. अब एक ऑप्शन में 7.9 गिवन है, एक ऑप्शन में मान लीजिए 7.8 होता, एक में 8.1 भी होता, तो शायद मैं चीज यूज नहीं कर सकता था. बट दी ऑप्शंस आर 10, 7.9, 11.2 and 3.6. Because they are that far, we can use such approach, right? Important point is आपको ये ध्यान देना है कि ये जो नंबर्स होते हैं, if the numbers are very large, डोंट वरी अबाउट इट. आपको एग्जैक्टली कैलकुलेट नहीं करना. ये नहीं सोचना है कि नहीं, अभी तो हो सकता है आप लोगों ने बहुतों ने ये भी कर लिया हो कि कैलकुलेटर उठाया, 359650 लिखा, इंटू 36/100 लिखा, एग्जैक्ट नंबर निकाला, उसके बाद इसका भी एग्जैक्ट नंबर लिया और वो परसेंटेज कैलकुलेट कर लिया हम लोगों ने यूजिंग द कैलकुलेटर. बट इट कुड हैव बीन डन ह्यूमनली बेटर देन अ कैलकुलेटर इफ यू जस्ट अप्रोक्सीमेट इट एंड कीप दैट इन माइंड. मैंने आपको पहले भी बताया है, कैट विल नेवर चेक योर कैलकुलेशन स्किल्स. They would just check your smartness. That's a part of smartness. कि क्या आप ये 359650 को 36,000 अगर लिख दोगे तो कुछ फर्क पड़ता है क्या? It does not make much of a difference. And therefore options are made that far. So keep that in mind. Understood to all of you? एक बार सब बताओ मुझे. Yes, is it clear or not? Can we move ahead to the next question? ये कॉन्सेप्ट सबको समझ आ गया यहां पे. वी जस्ट टुक 36 सम जीरोस. 36 into 36 is 1296, which is very close to 1300. This was very close to 1400. We just saw 13 से 14 कितना ज्यादा है. 13 से 14 1 by 13 ज्यादा है, and that gave us the answer as 7.7 and closest was 7.9%. Okay, so yes, everyone is saying it is clear. I am assuming that it is clear to all. We'll move ahead now to the next question. Let's move on. Second question. आदित्य कह रहा है मैंने भी कैलकुलेटर उठाया था. आदित्य, अभी जो हम आज जितने भी क्वेश्चंस करेंगे ना, किसी में भी कैलकुलेटर मत उठाना. एंड आई एम श्योर जरूरत भी नहीं पड़ने दूंगा। क्षितिज कुछ कह रहे हैं, अ डाउट इन द इनिशियल क्वेश्चन लाइन, व्हाई इज इट रिटन द पाई चार्ट डिपिक्ट्स डेटा फॉर बोथ ईयर्स। माइट बी सम मिस्टेक क्षितिज, हो सकता है, मैंने देखा नहीं, खैर वो दोनों साल का वैसे हो नहीं सकता, अदरवाइज तो वहां पे बार ग्राफ क्या डिपिक्ट कर रहा है, फिर हो सकता है उसमें रिटन में कोई मिस्टेक हो। I'll check that once again. Gaurav sir is checking it. What is the answer for it? I'm just waiting for some answers. हाँ, यस, एक्चुअली उसमें लिखा हुआ था पाई चार्ट शोज द नॉन प्लान एक्सपेंडिचर इन 2005-6, उसके बाद एक पार्ट मिसिंग है, द बार चार्ट शोज द प्लान फॉर 2006-7, वो छोटी सी मिस्टेक है उसमें, यू आर राइट। म्यूजिक कोर हैज गॉट ए, वरुण गॉट ए, कुणाल गॉट ए, मेघ मेहता गॉट ए, कृतिका गॉट ए, अनिल राठौर, शेष तिवारी, सृष्टि राव, अनिल राठौर, एंसो, रखल, पॉल, जिप्सन, आकाश. So some people have got B as well, some people have got C as well. We will check which is the correct answer for this question. Jethalal is also watching us. That's great. चलिए अब ध्यान से सुनिएगा, करते हैं क्वेश्चन को. How much percentage of the non-plan expenditure in 2006-7, that is this year, under the given heads has been allotted to defense services? So इस टोटल का कितना परसेंटेज डिफेंस सर्विसेज के पास है, राइट? टोटल का कितना परसेंटेज डिफेंस सर्विसेज के पास है, दैट्स व्हाट वी आर चेकिंग. फिर से ध्यान से सुनना, हाउ आर वी एडिंग इट? मुझे सबको ऐड करना है टू फाइंड आउट द टोटल एक्सपेंडिचर. लेट्स फाइंड आउट द टोटल एक्सपेंडिचर, उसमें देखेंगे डिफेंस का कितना हिस्सा है एंड विल फाइंड द आंसर. सुनिए जरा एक बार. 1,39,800 फॉर मी इट इज 1,40,000. 89,000 फॉर मी इट इज 90,000. 34,600 इट इज फॉर मी 35,000. आई एम जस्ट राइटिंग एवरीथिंग इन थाउजेंड्स, अप्रोक्सीमेट करके. 13,700 फॉर मी इट इज 14,000. 21,300 इट इज फॉर मी 21,000. 24,200 इज फॉर मी 25,000 एंड 58,000 इज 58,000. रादर इसको भी 24 लिख सकते हो आप चाहो तो. लेट्स ऐड देम. 140 प्लस 90 230 प्लस 35 265 प्लस 14 279 प्लस 21 300 प्लस 24 324 प्लस 58 324 प्लस 58 is 382. Out of that, defense is 89,000 which is for me 90,000. What percentage is this? अगर 90 by 360 होता it would have been 25%. फ्रैक्शन नीचे वाला 360 से हल्का सा बड़ा है, so my answer is going to be slightly lesser than 25%. Slightly lesser than 25%, ये नहीं हो सकता, ये नहीं हो सकता, ये नहीं हो सकता, so my answer is option A which is 23%. So 23% is the correct answer for this question. बोलिए समझ आई मेरी ये बात? और इनको थोड़ा सा ज्यादा और अप्रोक्सीमेट कर सकते, लेकिन हाँ अप्रोक्सीमेशन में हमेशा ये ध्यान रखना, इफ यू आर इंक्रीजिंग सम ऑफ द नंबर्स अ लिटिल बिट देन ऑलवेज ट्राई टू डिक्रीज सम ऑफ द नंबर्स अ लिटिल बिट. सबको थोड़ा थोड़ा करके बढ़ाओगे तो बहुत ज्यादा इंक्रीज हो जाता है, उसको कहीं ना कहीं जो है ना उसको वे डाउन करते रहो. एक जगह बढ़ा दिया, एक जगह थोड़ा सा कम कर दिया, तो ऐसे में जो है ना वो सारा का सारा कॉम्पनसेट हो जाता है, पॉजिटिव्स और नेगेटिव्स, एंड अल्टीमेटली यू हैव अप्रोक्सीमेटली द सेम थिंग. फॉर एग्जांपल, अगर यहां 21,300 को 21 ले रहे हो, so you have decreased it by 300. 13,700 को हमने 14 ले लिया, we increased it by 300. नलीफाई हो गए ना दोनों एक दूसरे से, so ultimately तो सम दोनों का बराबर आ जाएगा. एक थोड़ा सा बड़ा था, छोटा कर दिया, छोटे वाले को बड़ा कर दिया, we got the same answer. And that ways you can actually do them pretty fast, right? And I'll tell you, I repeat, कि इसको कैलकुलेटर से भी करोगे तो उससे ज्यादा जल्दी सॉल्व हो जाएगा अगर आप ऐसे कर रहे हो. तो कैलकुलेटर टेक्स मोर टाइम. You have to type down all the figures, then you have to add them and solve it. That takes more time. These options are telling you that you can approximate. If you can approximate, do approximate. Why do you do something else? I hope it is clear to all. We will move ahead then. अगर ये समझ आ गया है तो मैं अगले क्वेश्चन पे चलूंगा, यहां से क्वेश्चन नंबर 3. एक बार सब लोग बता दो समझ आई कि नहीं आई मेरी बात, और समझ आ गई तो प्लीज डू प्रेस द लाइक बटन एज वेल. ओ गॉड, सो सिंस मॉर्निंग वी हैव नॉट टोल्ड यू अबाउट दिस एंड आई एम श्योर कि आप लोग भूल गए हो ये करना. 544 लाइक्स है, बहुत देर से उतना ही देख रहा हूं मैं. ओके, आई एम श्योर अंडरस्टूड. तो आगे बढ़ जाते हैं. लेट्स मूव ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. हियर इज द नेक्स्ट वन.
Now, once again for this, try not to use calculator and use your options. Options are pretty far.
मोमिता से सर ये तो इजी लेवल है। मोमिता, अगर इजी लेवल होता तो सबके आंसर भी सही आते ना। सॉल्यूशन देख के तो सब आसान लगता है क्या? दो यस, इट इज नॉट दैट डिफिकल्ट, आई एग्री विद दैट, बट इजी सेट्स भी तो आपके एग्जाम में आते ही हैं। आई वुड नॉट कॉल इट एन इजी सेट, आई वुड कॉल इट बिटवीन इजी एंड मॉडरेट। वंस वी गेट टू नो कि अच्छा ठीक है, ये ऑप्शंस दूर दूर हो पा रहे हैं, सब हो पा रहा है, तो ऐसे में हम लोग उसको थोड़ा सा आसान हमें लगने लगता है। बट फ्रॉम कैट स्टैंडर्ड इट्स अ वेरी रेलेवेंट सेट, एब्सोल्युटली रेलेवेंट। कितने बार लाइक करें? ऑड नंबर्स में करना, जब भी करना है ध्यान रखना। Akhil has given the answer as D, Manthan got D, Varun got D, Gyaneshwari got D, Dipankar, Kunal, सब लोग आंसर D ही दे रहे हैं। That's great, very fast। इसके बाद हम लोग एक LR का सेट करेंगे, which will be very good, very very good। Sumit has got D, Yoga Parmar has got D, Pooja Garg has got D, Yoga, okay, Vinayak has got C, Ritika, Gibson, Joydeep, Anuja, they all are getting C। Okay, let's have a look at the solution। करना शुरू करते हैं। देखिए जरा इसकी तरफ। The amount allotted to food subsidy in 2005-6 में food subsidy को ये वाला पोर्शन है, and that is 6% of total, is how much more than the allotted to police in 2006-7? Police 2007 is 13700। Once again, this is approximately 36,000 crores for me। इसका 6% निकाल रहा हूं, 36 into 6 is 2160, right? और यहां पे 13700, तो इसका मतलब इसको भी 21600 कर लो, माइनस कर दो इसमें से। सो ये तकरीबन कट गए आपस में। 21 minus 13 is 8। My answer is very close to 8,000। If you look at the options, 4279, 10,000, 8473, 7879। At this stage, many people make a mistake of answering C, but the answer would be D। Reason is, क्या कारण है इस बात का? अब यहां पे अप्रोक्सीमेशन का नेक्स्ट पॉइंट आपके दिमाग में आना चाहिए। अगर ये 8,000 समथिंग, इसका मतलब ये नहीं है कि जिस आंसर में 8 आएगा बिगिनिंग में वही आंसर है। वी जनरली डू दैट। आंसर इज क्लोज टू 8,000, दैट डज नॉट मीन 8,900 इज क्लोजर देन 7,900। अगर 7,900 होगा तो मैं आंसर 1,700 दूंगा ना। सो विच वन इज क्लोजर टू दैट, दैट इज मोर इंपॉर्टेंट, पहली बात। दूसरा, सर अगर दोनों बहुत नजदीक हो गए तो एक तकरीबन 200 ऊपर, एक तकरीबन 200 नीचे है। इन सच केसेस चेक कि जो आपने अप्रोक्सीमेशन किया है, ड्यू टू योर अप्रोक्सीमेशन, इज योर आंसर कमिंग हायर और लोअर? See, I took this number as 36. That means I just increased it a little bit. और क्योंकि मैंने इसको थोड़ा सा बढ़ाया हुआ है, उसकी वजह से difference is slightly on the higher side. That means my answer is going to be slightly lower than 8,000, and therefore I can say 7879 CR is the correct answer. ठीक है? तो अप्रोक्सीमेशन में ये भी साथ साथ चेक करो कि थोड़ा सा अपना अप्रोक्सीमेशन ऊपर की तरफ किया कि नीचे की तरफ। उससे आइडिया मिल जाता है कि नजदीक भी अगर जाना है तो कौन सा साइड पे, ऊपर की साइड या नीचे की साइड। दैट गिव्स यू द राइट आंसर इन सच केसेस। आई एम श्योर अंडरस्टूड टू ऑल। एक बार फिर से बता दो मुझे सब लोग, इज इट एब्सोल्युटली क्लियर? ऑल 3 क्वेश्चंस आर क्लियर, राइट? विल मूव ऑन टू द लास्ट क्वेश्चन ऑफ दिस सेट। सो हियर इज द लास्ट वन नाउ। ओ, find the difference between the amounts allotted as grants to states and pensions in 2005-2006. Let me see how fast you answer this now. Oh yes, my voice of cricket। एक बार लाइक करोगे, दोबारा अगर कर दिया तो वो डिसलाइक हो जाता, आज में लाइक नहीं रहता। तो सी काफी लोग आंसर दे रहे हैं अभी तक। अच्छा, शुभेंदु ने सी दिया है, उससे पहले तारुष मल्होत्रा से सी। शुभेंदु एंड तारुष, दे बोथ हैव आंसर्ड सी। अखिल हैज आंसर्ड ए, ओके। कुणाल हैज आंसर्ड ए। दीपांकर, आशुतोष, वरुण, श्रेष्ठ, श्वेता, मंथन, शुभेंदु, सभी लोग ये कह रहे हैं। सिद्धार्थ, प्रियांशी, तारुष कह रहे हैं B. Okay, then again many people are saying A. It's an easy set, right? चलिए देखते हैं ध्यान से यहाँ पे. Find the difference between the amounts allotted as grants to states and pensions in 2005-06. इस साल की बात कर रहा है. Amount allotted to grant to state, that means ये figure, this is 8%. And pensions is ये figure, which is 6%. इनका difference पूछ रहा है. Difference between 8 and 6 is 2. 2% of what? 2% of this, which is approximately 36. 36 का 2% is 72. Decimal से मतलब नहीं होता हमें. Zero वगैरह सब छोड़ दो. तो मेरा आंसर 72 वगैरह समथिंग के आसपास आएगा. सो दिस इज द क्लोजेस्ट वन, 7193. आई मीन 7200 के नजदीक आ रहे होंगे आंसर्स, या 720 के, या 72,000 के. सो दैट वे विल गेट एन आंसर. तो जीरोस और डेसिमल्स नहीं देखते ऐसे क्वेश्चंस में. सीधा सीधा सिर्फ नंबर्स को देखते रहो, कैलकुलेट करते रहो, उसके नजदीक यू विल गेट द फाइनल आंसर फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन. ओके, सो दैट वाज दिस सेट. नाउ okay ji, I'm sure this is clear. So now we'll come to another set from logical reasoning. Beautiful set, I'm sure you would love that. ठीक है, कोशिश करेंगे सब लोग मिलके. It's a question based upon numero-analytical reasoning. Numero-analytical basically वो टाइप होती है जिसमें numbers और analytical reasoning दोनों यूज होते हैं. That's what we'll be doing now in this case. Okay, is it stopped? उस पे भी stop हो गया क्या? I think it's going on there. तो यहीं पे stop है, कोई बात नहीं. So let's start with the set guys. शुरू करते हैं. क्या हो गया? ओके, ओके. Here is the data guys, so please start reading it. After that I'll show you the more data and then we'll start doing it.
The data is on a single slide, so you can all read this data and note down whatever information you want to.
Just read it completely first before we start doing it.
हिला दे देगा कुछ.
नहीं नहीं, 2 बार हो चुका अपने आप ही. नवीन सर माहौल बना रहे हैं. लिख रहे बच्चे.
दिखा दो माहौल. माहौल दिखा दो. माहौल के नाम पे
वो मानेंगे नहीं. पानी है, दिल से इट्स बोध का पानी है. पानी अरे बहुत सही सेट है, मजा आएगा इसको करने में, देखना.
Okay. Saral sir is saying this set is wonderful. You all are going to enjoy this set.
Honestly.
So before Saral sir starts explaining this set, I want those who haven't still pressed the like button, please do press the like button. Let's take a target of 600. So 600 likes. Around 250 students are watching. Come on.
थोड़ा हट जाओ, क्वेश्चन नहीं दिख रहा. थोड़ा तो हटता ही नहीं. थोड़ा सा तो है ही नहीं भाई, पूरा ही हटता है.
सर आप क्रिकेट में कमेंट्री करते हैं क्या? किसको बोल रहा है?
एंजॉय तो आप लोग कर रहे हैं. पार्टी 8 घंटे का मैराथन हम ले रहे हैं इनके लिए, और कह रहे हैं एंजॉय आप लोग कर रहे हैं. बहुत बढ़िया बेटा.
Make sure you press the like button in odd number of times.
जब तक सब पढ़ रहे हैं सेट, तो आप बता सकते हैं कि मैं अपनी वाइफ को प्यार से क्या बुलाता हूँ?
नया लेके आए। आप अपनी वाइफ को प्यार से क्या बुलाते हैं?
हाँ।
मुझे लगता नहीं आप अपनी वाइफ को प्यार से बुलाते हैं।
नहीं, क्या बुलाता हूँ प्यार से?
अच्छा, प्यार से सर, अब आप हमारे जमाने के आदमी हैं तो एजी ओजी बोलते होगे?
ना।
जानू सोना तो नहीं बोलते?
ना।
बच्चे कह रहे हैं हनी। हनी या जानू?
चढ़ गई लगता है।
जानू बुलाते होगे सर?
ना।
नहीं,
पाई।
प्यार से पाई बुलाते हैं? क्यों?
शुरू होती है तो खत्म ही नहीं होती।
बेबी स्वीटी
माय बाबू।
सब अपना बता
सबको पता लग गया।
सब अपना बता रहे। पुलिस लेट इट बी एक्स।
प्रियतमा। किसी ने प्रियतमा भी लिखा है। बेबी या बाबू?
सुन रही हो?
आंसर पाई है, शुरू होते हैं तो खत्म ही नहीं होती।
समझ गए। पाई बिकॉज़ इज रैशनल, वो भी चलेगा।
दीपक ने भाई भी बना लिया आपको, कह रहा भाभी कॉल इनकमिंग।
चलिए आप फोकस कीजिए क्वेश्चन की तरफ।
हाँ जी, I think we should start doing it now. Okay, let's have a look at this question. The Fitness School Marathon attracted 16 entrants, including Sports Wizard this year. Each of the 5 houses, IMABCLK, was represented by a team of 3 runners. So basically, if there are 5 houses and each of them is represented by 3 runners, so I'm sure each one in this class can do 5 into 3. कि 15 runners हो गए, right? Apart from there is one more guy. इसलिए चुड़ैल भी हो सकती है। And the field was made up by the sports wizard, that is आदित्य। ठीक है, वो एक आदमी आदित्य। The school houses were competing for the trophy. The number of points by each entrant would be equal to his finishing position. So if there are 16 people, of course, वो कह रहा है points उतने ही होंगे जितनी finishing position है। So 16 people are there. So 16 positions are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 16. But there can be some ties as well. वो वहां बता देगा। The 5 houses were tied for the cup, their totals being equal, although no 2 entrants tied for the same position. I'm sure all of you understood this line. फिर पढ़ लीजिए एक बार, फिर बोल देता हूं। 5 IIMs है, from each one of them there are 3 entrants. There is one guy Aditya. So there are total 16 people. They have got some 16 ranks, 1, 2, 3 up to 16, because he said that no 2 entrants tied for the same position. किसी भी 2 लोगों की same position नहीं आई। अब वो जो 3 लोग एक टीम में हैं, उनकी तीनों की रैंक्स को वो ऐड करते हैं। ही सेज कि सबका टोटल सेम आ गया, राइट? द 5 हाउसेस वर टाइड फॉर द कप, देयर टोटल्स बीइंग इक्वल. सो सम ऑफ द 3 रैंक्स फॉर IIM A, some of the 3 ranks for IIM B, C, L, K, that was all same for all of them. Apart from that, there is one more guy who is Aditya. In order to determine the order in which the houses would hold the cup, they agreed to hold it for 73 days each. They multiplied the finishers' positions together in each. अब सब तो सबका सेम आ गया, तो उन्होंने क्या किया, उनको मल्टीप्लाई करना शुरू कर दिया. That whatever ranks are there, we will multiply them now. तो मल्टीप्लाई करना शुरू किया. The house with the smallest product IIM K, तो IIM K का प्रोडक्ट वो जो मल्टीप्लीकेशन है स्मॉलेस्ट आया, would hold the cup first and shown to the house with the largest product IIM A. IIM A का प्रोडक्ट सबसे ज्यादा आया, which held it last. Unfortunately, IIM B and C, they were still tied. That not only that their sum was same, even their product was same. अभी भी उनका सेम आ गया प्रोडक्ट भी. And had to be separated by the toss of coin. फिर toss was करके पता लगाया कि क्या है. आदित्य later, and this is the only information that we have. ठीक है, ये मत समझिएगा आप 4-5 स्टेटमेंट आएंगी कि आदित्य की रैंक कितनी थी, IIM A की रैंक कितनी थी, उसके एक आदमी की रैंक कितनी थी, ऐसी कोई और इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं है. जो कुछ है वो यहीं पे लिखा हुआ है. So the only additional information is this: Aditya later noted that no house had 2 finishers in consecutive positions. I hope you understand this. मतलब किसी भी IIM के किसी भी जो 3 स्टूडेंट्स हैं दो कंसेक्यूटिव पोजीशंस किसी की नहीं है, 4th और 5th एक टीम से नहीं है, 7th और 8th एक टीम से नहीं है, 9th और 10th एक टीम से नहीं है, दैट केस although IMB would have achieved this feat had he not managed to get in between two of the runners. Had he means the person who noticed it, आदित्य। वो कह रहा है IIM बेंगलोर ये कर पाता, मतलब IIM बेंगलोर के दो लोग कंसेक्यूटिव आ जाते अगर आदित्य उनके बीच में ना आ गया होता तो। So can I say IIM बेंगलोर has got two runners whose ranks are something like that कि उनके बीच में सिर्फ एक ही आदमी है और वो आदित्य है, ठीक है। मतलब बाकी तो IIM जो चारों हैं उनमें तो कोई भी दो कंसेक्यूटिव है ही नहीं। IIM बेंगलोर में भी देयर आर नो टू पीपल हैविंग कंसेक्यूटिव रैंक्स, बट two of them would have been consecutive had Aditya not been there between them. That means two of their runners would be like first and third position कि second पे आदित्य रहो, आदित्य ना होता तो consecutive हो जाते, और second and fourth और third and fifth और fourth and sixth something like that would have happened. अब तक मुझे ये बताओ क्या ये सब कुछ सबको समझ आ गया है? प्लीज टेल मी फर्स्ट, सब लोग एक बार बताओ, देन आई मूव अहेड। और मैं बता चुका हूं आपको बहुत बढ़िया सेट है, आपको करने में भी मजा आएगा, सुनने के बाद ही मजा आएगा। और ऑफ कोर्स उसी तरह का सेट है, वंस वी जस्ट टेबुलेट द डेटा, एक बार पूरा बना लेते हैं, फिर बस उसको टेबल को देख देख के फिर तो टिक मारने की, अच्छा ये रैंक वाला किस कॉलेज से, ये रैंक वाला किस कॉलेज से, आदित्य की रैंक क्या है, समथिंग ऑफ दैट सॉर्ट। ओके, yes, I'll repeat once again for all of you. There are 5 IIMs. From each of the IIMs we have 3 people, so that means 15 people. Apart from that there is one guy whose name is Aditya. These 16 people are running in a race, so they got 16 different positions, 1 2 3 up to 16. When we found out the sum of their ranks, each IIM had the same sum, right? Then we found out the products. IIM Kozhikode had the lowest product, IIM Ahmedabad had the highest product, IIM Bangalore and IIM Calcutta, they were still tied. B and C, they were still tied. And now he is saying that no two people in any of these IIMs were having consecutive positions. But yes, IIM Bangalore would have achieved this feat had Aditya not come in between two of their runners. So basically IIM Bangalore has got 2 runners whose ranks are such that there is exactly one person between their ranks, and that person is Aditya. Okay. So now we have to move ahead. I am sure that this is understood. आगे बढ़ जाते हैं. Let's start making this data here. So rather let me just take a new page. Okay. इस पे बनाना शुरू करता हूँ. So have a look. तो मुझे वैसे ब्लैक ही पसंद आता है. एक काम करता है. एक सेकेंड रुको. अरे बाप रे, इसको भी करने का ऑप्शन होता है ना. क्या कर दिया मैंने इसके, फिल कलर ब्लैक. चलो यहां बनाना शुरू करते हैं इसको. So I am writing the ranks here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. First of all, what is the sum of all of these ranks? Let's first write down what is the sum of all these ranks. It is a tricky set, Akhil. There is no doubt about it. But I know any intelligent student, of course I know about you and there are many other intelligent people here. तो जो भी इंटेलिजेंट उनको बड़ा अच्छा लगेगा इसका लॉजिक सुनने के बाद. तो सारी 16 रैंक्स का पहले मैं सम निकालता हूं. दैट इज 16 into 17 divided by 2 which is equal to 136. In this 136 sum, one of the ranks is with Aditya. Out of this total of 136, one rank is with Aditya. Okay. Now if one rank is of Aditya, if I take out that rank, can I say the remaining sum should be a multiple of 5? Why? Because he said the sum of the ranks for IIM A, B, C, L and K, they were all equal. इसका मतलब ये है, after taking out the rank of Aditya, the other people, whatever sum of ranks was there, that has to be a multiple of 5. 5 का multiple होगा तभी तो equally distribute होगा ना वो, right? So by that logic, I can say the rank of Aditya can be 1, 6, 11 or 16. By that logic, his rank is 1, 6, 11 or 16. और अखिल ऑलरेडी एक स्टेप आगे जा चुके हैं, विच इज ब्रिलियंट. अखिल इज सेइंग कि 1 और 16 भी कैसे पॉसिबल है, बिकॉज आदित्य इज बिटवीन टू ऑफ द रनर्स ऑफ IIM Bangalore. Aditya is between two of the runners of IIM Bangalore. So therefore his rank cannot be 1 or 16. 1 किसी दो रैंक्स के बीच में नहीं आता, 16 किसी दो रैंक्स के बीच में नहीं आता. So by that logic 1 is taken out, 16 is taken out, only 6 and 11 are left. अच्छा, म्यूजिक कोरिसिंग 5 का मल्टीपल कैसे? देखो 5 का मल्टीपल इसलिए, क्वेश्चन ने क्या कहा था, when I talk about IIM A, IIM B, IIM C, IIM L, IIM K, the sum of their ranks is same. The sum of their ranks is same. Let's call it K. So can I say sum of all these 15 ranks is 15K? और ये 15 ranks वो हैं which are after taking out the rank of Aditya. Got the point? समझ आई मेरी ये बात? फिर बोलता हूं, sum of first 16 natural numbers, 16 into 17 by 2. 16 into 17 by 2 is 136. 136 is sum of all the ranks including that of Aditya. So अगर मैं आदित्य की रैंक अलग कर दूं तो जो बाकी रैंक्स का सम बचेगा दैट विल बी इक्वली डिस्ट्रीब्यूटेड अमंग देम. तो इसका मतलब वो टोटल 5 का मल्टीपल होना चाहिए ना. इफ इट इज नॉट ए मल्टीपल ऑफ 5, हाउ कैन यू इक्वली डिस्ट्रीब्यूट दैट सम अमंग ऑल 5 ऑफ देम? दैट्स नॉट पॉसिबल. सो 136 में से व्हाट कैन आई सब्ट्रैक्ट सच दैट इट बिकम्स ए मल्टीपल ऑफ 5? सो यू कैन सब्ट्रैक्ट 1 ताकि 135 बचे. You can subtract 6 such that 130 बचे. You can subtract 11 ताकि 125 बचे. You can subtract 16 ताकि 120 बचे. These are the other all possibilities. अप्रोच कैसे करना है सर एग्जाम में? ऐसे सबको ऐसे ही करना है दिशांत, जैसे बता रहा हूं, एब्सोल्युटली ऐसे ही करना है. मतलब और कोई तरीका ही नहीं. इट्स एन LRDI set, of course would take some time and that's how you go ahead with it. ठीक है, this is how you start with it. चलिए, question also said that Aditya has come in between two of the runners of IIM Bangalore. So therefore by that logic I am saying कि 1 और 16 तो छोड़ दो आदित्य की रैंक. 1 किसी दो के बीच में नहीं है, 16 किसी दो के बीच में नहीं है. So Aditya's ranks is either 6 or 11. So now I am starting with 6. Let us say Aditya's rank is 6. ध्यान से सुनना सब लोग. If Aditya's rank is 6, the sum total of all their ranks is 130. The sum total of all their ranks is equal to 130, which means this should be 26, this should be 26, this should be 26, this should be 26, and this should be 26. Aditya came in between two runners of IIM Bangalore. So can I say the two guys of IIM Bangalore, they must be having ranks of 5 and 7. 6 is between two ranks of these, right? तो अगर 6 दो रैंक्स के बीच में है तो वो दो रैंक क्या होनी चाहिए? 5 and 7. यही क्वेश्चन ने बोला था ना, that Aditya came in between two of the runners of IIM Bangalore. तो अगर 6 किसी दो के बीच में है, they must be 5 and 7. The sum of the three ranks of these is 26, जिसमें से 5 और 7 इधर आ गए. So the third runner would be having a rank of 14. The third runner would be having a rank of 14. मुझे साथ साथ बताते रहो एक बार, ये बात मेरी समझ आ रही ना सब लोगों को बिल्कुल क्लियरली? इज इट एब्सोल्युटली क्लियर टू ऑल ऑफ यू? सबको समझ आ रही है बातें? कीप टेलिंग मी प्लीज. अखिल ने बोल दिया है 5, 7, 14. यस दैट्स करेक्ट. आशुतोष कह रहे हैं यस. सिद्धार्थ, देखो बोलते रहो ताकि मुझे भी पता लगते तुम हो और यही हो, so that I also get to know about it. Okay? Ankit Oja is my last year student actually. Sir, this configuration is not possible. Tarush, yes, I'll talk about it. SSD 14 कैसे? देखिए 5 आएगा, 6 अगर रैंक है तो 6 जो रैंक है वो दो रैंक्स के बीच में है बेंगलोर के दो बच्चों की. तो इसका मतलब 5 और 7 हो गए. वो 5 और 7 के बीच में 6 आएगा. और सम अगर 26 है तो इसका मतलब थर्ड रैंक 14 आएगी. अब आता है अगला इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट. द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ IIM बेंगलोर एंड कैलकाटा इज ऑल्सो सेम. वो कह रहे हैं इन तीनों का प्रोडक्ट भी इन तीनों के प्रोडक्ट के बराबर है. नाउ द ब्यूटीफुल पार्ट ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन इज, सी, इट इज 7, इट इज अ मल्टीपल ऑफ 7. तो अगर 5, 7, 14 का प्रोडक्ट इट शुड बी इक्वल टू द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ दीज थ्री, दिस इज इम्पॉसिबल बिकॉज in the first 16 ranks there are only 2 multiples of 7. They both have come here. So how can the product of this number be equal to this? Got it or not? Product of these three numbers is going to be equal to these three. There are only 2 multiples of 7 in first 16 numbers. One is 7, one is 14. 7 is already here, 14 is already here. So how can this product be equal to any other product under the sun? ये तो possible ही नहीं है ना, क्योंकि दोनों 7 के multiple इधर आ गए. Had 7 been here, I would have written 14 there, ताकि this is also a multiple of 7, that is also a multiple of 7. But that's not possible now. That can't be done. So therefore, this has become a multiple of 7 into 7. That can't become a multiple of 7 into 7. Which means our assumption is wrong. Which means our assumption is wrong. And if our assumption is wrong, this cannot be 26. If our assumption is wrong, this cannot be 130. This cannot be 6. So what is the only other possibility? The only other possibility is rank of Aditya is 11. Rank of Aditya is 11. So this is 136 minus 11, 125. That means each one of them is equal to 25. So 25, 25, 25, 25 and 25. 11 is the rank. That means the other two ranks are 10 and 12 for IIM Bangalore. The sum has to be 25. So the third rank should be 3. And now I can clearly see the product is 10 into 12 into 3, which is 360. The product of the three ranks is 10 into 12 into 3, which is equal to 360. I hope it is clear now. We are very close to the final solution, but once I want to know it from you. ये सबको समझ आ गई मेरी बात, that why is it 11? And once we get it, I am sure that now you are aware of the process. उसकी rank 11 है, so 136 minus 11 is the sum of their ranks, which is 125. 125 means that each one of them is 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. 11 is between two numbers, so they must be 10 and 12. और 10 और 12 के साथ तीसरे का जो है 25 बनना चाहिए, so this should be 3. That gives the product as 360. Okay? That's great. Everyone is saying yes. I am assuming that understood. So now I'll remove 10 from here. 10 has been used. I'll remove 12 from here. 12 has been used. I'll remove 3 from here. 3 has been used. What can be the three ranks of Calcutta now? Their product is 360 because their product is also equal to their product. So their product should also be 360. Now this is what we have to look at. Okay? If I don't able to make cases in exam due to nervousness, can options be helpful? Varun, ज़्यादातर LRDI में options are not helpful. Okay? ठीक है जी, अब देखते हैं 360 कैसे बनेगा. See, if the product of three numbers is 360, of course there should be factors of 360. Now 16, can it divide 360? No, it does not. Can 14 divide 360? No, it can't. 13? No. 11? No. और 9 के साथ I take smaller numbers, the sum even would not become 25. Even if I take 9, so 7 does not divide. उसके बाद अगर मैं बाकी लूंगा तो सम ही नहीं बनता है 360. I will have to take 15 here to make it 360. So 15 से जरा 360 को divide करो, it gives you 24. So apart from 15, there are two more numbers. They should add up to 10 such that total becomes 25 and their product should be 24. They can only be 6 and 4. समझ गए? 15 से डिवाइड होता है 360, तो 15 से 24 और बचता है, सो प्रोडक्ट 24 आना चाहिए और सम 25 minus 15 10 आना चाहिए. 6 and 4 the only other possibility, so we have kept them now. So 15 is gone, 6 is gone, 4 is gone. Now we are left with all other remaining numbers only. Okay, we have 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 14 and 16. These are the other numbers that we have to use, and we already know we can't take two consecutive numbers. That already is there in our mind. Okay, what next? Now my point is, one will go somewhere. I mean, somewhere one would come. I don't know currently where would one go, but one would definitely be there at some of the places, right? Where is one? In whichever place you write 1, the sum of the other two ranks should be equal to 24, because the sum total of 3 ranks is always 25. So wherever you are writing 1, yes, 11 is also gone. I'm sorry. So wherever you are going to write 1, the other two ranks should add up to 24. Let us check. तो कौन सी 2 से 24 बनता है? We have 16 and 8 as 24. ले सकते हैं. 14 and 10 is not there. 13 and 11 is not there. The only other possibility is 16 and 8. So 1, 8 and 16 is definitely one of the cases that would be somewhere. I repeat, started with 1. 1 के साथ 2 नंबर सही हैं जिनका सम कितना बन जाए 24. That was only possible in case of 16 and 8. No other case was possible. 16 is gone, 8 is gone, 1 is gone. अब तो बचा ही कुछ है, 6 ही नंबर तो बचे हैं जिसमें से 2 केस हम लोगों को बनाने हैं. एंड वी कांट टेक कंसेक्यूटिव नंबर्स, राइट? कंसेक्यूटिव नंबर्स एक जगह नहीं ले सकते. तो 13 और 14 में से एक जाएगा दूसरी जगह. विद 13 आई नीड अ टोटल ऑफ 12 मोर. 12 कैसे बनेगा 13 के साथ? 7 and 5. So I have 13, 5 and 7 at one of the places and 14, 9 and 2 at one of the places. So these are all the cases till now. अब ये कैसे पता लगेगा कौन सा किस में जाएगा? It was already given. IMK has the smallest product. The smallest product is with 1, 6, 8. तो 8 आ गया, 6 आ गया, sorry, 8, 6 and 8 से नहीं था ये, शायद 16 था, sorry. 8, 16 and 1 is here. Smallest product. Largest product is with I am Ahmedabad. तो इसका मतलब अहमदाबाद का largest product 13, 5, 7. और जो एक बच गया that is with Lucknow and our set is done now. We have all the ranks with us. Got it?
Lovely.
It was the rank of Aditya. Yes, it was the rank of Aditya. 11 was the rank of Aditya that we have used. ठीक है? I'm sure this is clear to all. एक बार सर 14, 9 और 2 फिर से बता सकते हैं? हाँ वरुण, 14, 9 और 2. अरे मेरे भाई ये तो लास्ट की 3 बच गई थी. जो लास्ट में 3 बचेंगी वो एक ही के पास जाएंगी, तो वो इकट्ठी करके हमने 14, 9, 2 दे दी बस. Nothing else. The point is that 1, 8, 16 is gone. उसके बाद 6 बची थी. 6 में से 3 का सम 25 आना चाहिए. वो बनती है बस ये थी 13, 5 और 7. और एक बनता था 14, 9 and 2 and that's it. Job is done. Yes, I told you it's a very good set. मुझे पता था मजा आएगा आप लोगों को, इसीलिए आप लोग ऐसा लिख रहे हैं. बिकॉज न्यूमेरो एनालिटिकल रीजनिंग होती है, थोड़ा बहुत नंबर यूज होता है, थोड़ा बहुत रीजनिंग यूज होता है. एंड इट्स नॉट दैट यू हैव टू डू अ लॉट ऑफ कैलकुलेशंस. मैं मुंबई आ रहा हूं, आई एम वेरी हैप्पी. आई टेल माय पेरेंट्स देन, कह रहे आप मुंबई आ सकते हैं. और अगर अच्छा लगा तो कम से कम लाइक तो कर ही देना, बस इतना कर देना. दैट्स द ओनली रिवॉर्ड दैट यू कैन गिव फॉर दिस सेट. चलो जी. सो ये टेबल मैंने ऑलरेडी बना के रखी हुई है आप लोगों के लिए टू शो इट टू यू. सो अब तो वैसे तो टेबल बनने के बाद तो क्वेश्चंस में कुछ बचता नहीं है. इफ यू लुक एट दिस क्वेश्चन, द पॉसिबल पोजीशन ऑफ आदित्य, वी हैव ऑलरेडी डन दैट इट कैन ओनली बी 11, नथिंग एल्स. सो 11 इज द करेक्ट आंसर. ठीक है, इट इज द करेक्ट आंसर. कह रहा घर में बैठ के ताली ठोक रहा हूं आशुतोष. द पॉसिबल पोजीशन ऑफ IMC, वी हैव ऑलरेडी डन दैट. 4, 6 and 15. So 4, 6, 15 is the correct answer. And then next is product of IM Kozhikode. We have done that 1 into 8 into 16, which is 128. E option. And the next one is product of IM A. It is A कहाँ है? 5, 7, 13. तो पीछे 5 आना चाहिए. 455. And at last, IM L's positions are 2, 9 and 14 that we have got here. So these are the 5 questions that we have got it. Okay. लाइक कई साथ 23 का सब्सक्रिप्शन भी आ रही है. अच्छा ठीक है जी. सो आई एम श्योर नाउ इट इज क्लियर टू ऑल. सो दिस वाज वन सेट दैट वी हैड एंड दैट वाज द लास्ट सेट. एक मुझे और करना है. अच्छा
एक क्वेश्चन करना है बस आपको.
कौन सा?
ऐसे वो परसेंटेज रॉ मटेरियल.
नेक्स्ट पे जाओ.
अच्छा 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 अच्छा. ये आ ही नहीं रहा कुछ भी. अच्छा ये क्वेश्चन. आइडियल टाइम फॉर सॉल्विंग सच सेट इन एग्जाम. कार्तिक देखो किसी सेट का ना कोई आइडियल टाइम एक्चुअली होता नहीं है. सम ऑफ द सेट्स कैन बी डन इन 5 मिनट्स, सम माइट टेक 15, 16 मिनट्स एज वेल. सो आई वुड से मतलब अगर इसको एग्जाम में कोई आदमी कर रहा है, प्रोबेबली ही वुड टेक 11, 12 मिनट्स टू डू इट. एक में ऐसा सेट छोड़ना है या करना है एग्जाम में? अच्छा एग्जाम में कह रहे हो तो मौमिता तुम पे डिपेंड करता है. कर पा रही हो तो कर लेना, वरना छोड़ देना. सिंपल सी बात है. तो एक सेट और करवा दो. दीपक आज के लिए LRDA के लिए हम लोग यही सब करने वाले थे. नाउ विल बी डिस्कसिंग सम क्वेश्चंस वंस अगेन ऑन क्वांट एंड टुमारो वंस अगेन विल बी हैविंग वन कंप्लीट सेशन ऑन LRDA पूरा. उसमें LRDA ही डिस्कस करेंगे बढ़िया वाले. मना कर
इवनिंग में,
कल इवनिंग में ना. हाँ कल इवनिंग में फॉर श्योर. और उसमें पूरा LRDA ही डिस्कस करेंगे. डोंट वरी अबाउट इट. फिलहाल के लिए आपको एक क्वेश्चन दे रहा हूं, आपके स्क्रीन पे आ रहा है, तो जरा इसको करके बताओ. ये गौरव सर ने मुझ पे चैलेंज फेंका है. कि चलो करो। फॉर एवरेज स्टूडेंट्स कैन दे डू सच सेट्स? वरुण, डिपेंड करता है यार, सबकी अलग अलग ना वो होती है, स्ट्रेंथ होती है। सम पीपल हैव ए स्ट्रेंथ और न्यूमेरिकल एनालिटिकल रीजनिंग, जहां पर नंबर्स में ज्यादा अच्छा यूज करते हैं। कुछ की स्ट्रेंथ डीआई होती है, कुछ की सेट कुछ और होती है, दैट डिपेंड्स। डू दिस क्वेश्चन। कितने करेक्ट करने से 99 परसेंटाइल आएगा? बताओ गौरव सर। ओह यस।
नेट स्कोर अगर आप पूछो तो इसका बेटर आंसर दे पाएंगे हम, बिकॉज आप अगर 8 क्वेश्चन करेक्ट कर दो और बाकी के सारे रॉन्ग कर दो तो 99 परसेंटाइल नहीं आएगा। सो आई बिलीव LRDI की अगर बात कर रहे हैं तो इफेक्टिव, हम इफेक्टिव करेक्ट बोलते हैं सर, दिस इज द राइट टर्म दैट वी यूज। सो इफेक्टिव अगर आप 7 to 8 क्वेश्चंस इफेक्टिवली करेक्ट कर देते हो, इफेक्टिवली लाइक 8 क्वेश्चंस करेक्ट, दैट मींस 24 मार्क्स, तो मेरे हिसाब से 99% के आसपास आ सकता है। व्हाट डू यू थिंक सर?
8 पे 99 नहीं आता सर मेरे ख्याल से, 11 के 10 11 8 पे
95। हाँ,
ये एक जनरल फिनोमेना, ये तकरीबन 50% पे आता है।
50% पे 99%।
हाँ 10 पे आ जाएगा। हाँ 10 पे, 10 से 11 के बीच।
हाँ, सो मतलब 30 मार्क्स, 30 से 33 मार्क्स अगर आप ले आए तो इफेक्टिवली लाइक करेक्ट 99 फॉर श्योर आ जाएगा।
सर आंसर्स आ गए हैं, डी दिया है।
ओके, आंसर आ गए हैं। सो डी एंड ए। सो डी इज द मोस्ट कॉमन आंसर।
और भूलना मत, सुबह से हमारा बी चल रहा है फेवरेट।
एंड जब मैंने सॉल्व किया था मेरा भी बी ही आया था सबसे पहले।
मैंने सॉल्व किया, मेरा चार्ली आया।
अच्छा, तो आप दोनों का बी और सी आया है। मैं भी देखता हूँ मेरा क्या आ रहा है। 8 पे 80 गारंटी। गारंटी किसी चीज की नहीं है मेरे भाई, गारंटी तो LIC नहीं दे रही आजकल। क्वेश्चंस कहाँ से देंगे? नॉन अटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चंस पर कोई मार्क्स कटते हैं क्या? नहीं यस टेलर, नहीं उस पर नहीं कटते।
अनअटेम्प्टेड क्वेश्चन, नथिंग विल बी गिवन, नथिंग विल बी टेकन फ्रॉम यू।
लास्ट 2 days में क्या पढ़ना चाहिए? मुस्कान, वी जस्ट हैड ए सेशन येस्टरडे विद गौतम बाबा सर, है ना, अबाउट दिस ओनली। वो देखो जरा एक बार, मेरे ख्याल से आप ये सवाल पूछोगे नहीं फिर कि लास्ट 2 days में क्या पढ़ना चाहिए। 12.8 टू बी एग्जैक्ट। ओके, फिर डी आंसर है किसी का,
डी आंसर। मुझे डी करेक्ट लग रहा है।
आपको सी लग रहा है, बच्चों को बी भी लग रहा है।
बी तो हमारा सुबह से ही फेवरेट है।
क्या है आंसर? ट्रायंगल। ऐसे कर रहा है ट्रायंगल।
ज्योमेट्री के क्वेश्चंस आएंगे अभी इसके बाद।
आपने देखा ना एक बार, एक बच्चे से सामने टीचर ने पूछ लिया 2 into 2 कितना है, एंड ही वाज नॉट एबल टू डू इट। तो उसका पीछे से फ्रेंड बता रहा था ऐसे 4 आंसर, तो उसने ऐसे 4, उसे लगा ये आंसर है। चीटिंग कर रहा। Does accuracy affect the percentile? No. I mean, if your question is like this कि अगर एक आदमी के 10 मार्क्स हैं, उसने 2 गलत किए, एक के 10 मार्क्स, उसने कुछ गलत नहीं किया, दोनों का परसेंटाइल बराबर आता है। चलो जी, ज्यादातर लोग डी कह रहे हैं, कुछ सी भी कह रहे हैं, कुछ बी भी कह रहे हैं, और ए भी 1-2 लोगों ने बोला है। लेट अस चेक व्हाट इज द करेक्ट आंसर, बट वंस अगेन इट्स अ गुड क्वेश्चन, ठीक है। एंड बाय द टाइम आई जस्ट कंप्लीट दिस आंसर, प्लीज मेक द नंबर ऑफ लाइक 600, क्योंकि 594 पे हैं हम। 595 था, अभी एकदम से घट गया एक। तुमने घटाया क्या? अच्छा, तो 600 पे ले जाना। चलिए जी, देखते हैं। लेट्स स्टार्ट। The cost of raw material increases by 10% and the labor cost required to process it increases from 15% to 20% of the cost of raw material. So previously it was 15% of the raw material. Now it is 20% of the cost of raw material. Find the approximate percentage reduction that should be brought in the usage of raw material so as to have the same bills. हम लोग bill same लाना चाह रहे हैं. So previously let us say the raw material was of 100 rupees. Therefore, the labor cost was 15% of it, which is 15. So the total cost was equal to 115. 100 rupees was the raw material cost. 15 was the labor cost. So therefore, the total was 100 plus 15, 115. Now the raw material cost वो क्या कह रहा है, फाइंड द अप्रोक्सीमेट परसेंटेज रिडक्शन दैट शुड बी ब्रॉट इन द यूसेज ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल कॉस्ट। इसमें कितना रिडक्शन लेके आऊं, आई जस्ट हैव टू रिड्यूस दिस नंबर सो एज टू हैव दी सेम बिल्स, बिल्स हम लोग सेम ही चाह रहे हैं। एंड द लेबर कॉस्ट रिक्वायर्ड टू प्रोसेस इंक्रीजेस फ्रॉम 15 to 20%, जबकि लेबर कॉस्ट जो है वो 20% ऑफ द रॉ मटेरियल हो गई है।
यूसेज ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल्स,
हाँ हाँ, यूसेज ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल, ये
हाँ ये 10% इंक्रीज हो गया।
तो हाँ, यूसेज ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल तो उसके कॉस्ट पे डिपेंड करेगी ना।
ऐसा नहीं है, प्राइस और कंजम्पशन, रॉ मटेरियल का कॉस्ट है, फिर उसमें यूज कितना कर रहे हैं, दैट इज एक्सपेंसेस।
चलो एक बार बात कर लेते हैं इसके बारे में। शायद जो मैं कहना चाह रहा हूं वो भी शायद वही, एक बार करता हूं, पूरा सॉल्व कर लेता हूं ना, मैं फिर अटक गया हूं। कॉस्ट ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल इंक्रीजेस बाय 10%, तो वो एंड द लेबर कॉस्ट रिक्वायर्ड टू प्रोसेस इंक्रीज, ठीक है जो भी है देख लेते हैं। हाँ जी, अब रॉ मटेरियल का कॉस्ट बढ़ गया आपका 10% से। व्हाट इज द न्यू रॉ मटेरियल, इट इज 110, ठीक है। एंड द लेबर कॉस्ट नाउ इट इज 20% ऑफ द कॉस्ट ऑफ रॉ मटेरियल, मतलब इसका 20%। अब इसका 20% आएगा 22, सो 110 प्लस 22 इज 132। ओके, 115 was the total bill initially, 132 is the bill now. ओके, कुछ लोग कुछ पूछ भी रहे हैं किसी और के फोन, अच्छा, नॉट द रॉ मटेरियल कॉस्ट बट द अमाउंट, ठीक है, अभी देख लेते हैं, कर लेते हैं इसको, यू विल अंडरस्टैंड।
600
115 was the total initially and 132 is it now. Now the point is 115 was the cost, let us say the usage was U1, 132 is the cost now, let us say the usage is U2. So can I say these two bills should be equal? Question में तो यही बोला है ना उसने, so as to have the same bills, मैं बिल सेम चाह रहा हूं, so 115 into U1 और 132 into U2 they should be exactly same, दोनों बराबर होने चाहिए। From here I can say U1 divided by U2 is equal to 132 divided by 150, या फिर बल्कि उल्टा लिखूंगा तो ज्यादा बेहतर है, U2 divided by U1 is equal to 115 by 132. That means if previously the usage was 132, now the usage should be 115. There is a reduction of 17 on a base of 132, and that comes out to be approximately 13%. So in my opinion D should be the correct answer, कि 132 पे 17 का डिक्रीज है यहाँ पे, और 17 का डिक्रीज है, that will take it to 100. So यूसेज जितनी भी है उसको U1 U2 मान लो, उसके अकॉर्डिंगली वी कैन फाइंड इट आउट। सो D इज द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर दिस। ठीक है जी, आई एम श्योर दिस इज अंडरस्टूड टू ऑल। सो नाउ गौरव सर विल टेक ऑन द बैटन एंड ही विल टेक इट फॉरवर्ड।
Thank you, sir. Cheers.
चीयर्स।
Okay, so I hope ये क्वेश्चन समझ में आया होगा सबको। Okay? So फटाफट से कुछ और क्वेश्चंस करते हैं क्वांट के। Some questions of arithmetic, some questions of algebra, and some questions of geometry. Okay, बच्चे बोले गौरव सर ने डरा दिया था। नहीं 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 बच्चों, मैं ऐसे ही सुबह से ऑप्शन बी चल रहा था, तो मैंने कहा ठीक है थोड़ा सा गेस वर्क करते हैं। मोस्ट प्रोबेबल आंसर वाज बी, बट अनफॉर्चुनेटली बी वाज नॉट द आंसर। ओके, चलिए नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं।
लाइक्स कम हो गए, 600 पहुंच गए थे।
अरे ये क्या हो रहा है?
598 हो गए।
चलिए, so next question, simple logical question. The revenue of a company in 2009 was 2000 crores. The ratio of the revenue of the company in 2009 to 2008, now they are going back, so the ratio is given as 2:1. In 2008 to 2007 the ratio 3:2, 2007 to 2006 is 4:3, and so on. All right. In which year, for the first time, the revenue of the company was less than 100 crores. So, पहली बार 100 crores से कम कब होगा रेवेन्यू? चिराग से सरल सर के जाते ही लाइक्स कम हो गए। डेफिनेटली
वापस आ गए, 600 हो गए।
वापस आ गए।
आप क्या थे, फिर हो गए वापस।
ओके, Akshat is asking how's 22 is come. Okay, so previous question sir repeat करने के लिए बोल रहे हैं कुछ बच्चे.
22 was 20% of 110.
So
Raw
मैं बता
material
दूं.
cost was 110 और 20% of
So
that
those who are asking ये 22 कैसे आया था? So raw material cost has increased by 10%. So earlier it was 100, now it has become 110. And the labor cost, which earlier was 15% of the cost of raw material, now it has become 20%. Okay. So earlier the labor cost was 15% of 100, right? Now the new labor cost is 20% of the new raw material cost. So iska 20% kitna hoga? What will be 20% of this number? It will be 22. All right. So Akshat, this is how we got 22. All right. Let's come back to our original question now. Thank you, Mr. Jethalal.
तो 7 हो गए सर आपके हाथ से देख रहे हो.
अरे वाह, lovely. Thank you.
4 में
स्टार्टिंग ही बोला था गौरव सर बड़ा फिट दिख रहा है.
फिट लग रहे हैं. गौरव सर सबसे लंबे हैं. गौरव सर ये, गौरव सर वो.
गौरव सर ने डरा दिया.
ओके, चलिए स्टार्ट करते हैं. एनी आंसर? बी एंड डी दो आंसर हैं. ऑप्शन बी एंड ऑप्शन डी. 1990 और 1992. Akhil says A, Sakshi, education words, Suraj, all of you are saying option A. All right, good. चलिए, so check करते हैं. Now for the first time, like it started from 2009. So 2009, the revenue was 2000. Okay. The ratio of the revenue of the company in 2009 to 2008 is given as 2:1. So 2009 and 2008 का ratio दिया हुआ है 2:1. Okay. So I can say that the value for 2008, that is the next year, will be 2000 multiplied by 1/2. All right. Simple. Ratio given है 2009 and 2008 का. Ratio is 2:1. So 2008, the value will be half of the value of 2009. Okay. So this is the value of 2008. I'm not writing the year here. So we started from 2009. This is the value for 2008. Let's move ahead and look at the value for 2007. Okay. Now the ratio of 2008 to 2007 is 3:2. Here the ratio is 3:2. So if this is the value of 2008, the value for 2007 will become 2/3 of this value. All right. This is the value for 2007. Then for 2006, the value will become 3/4, then 4/5, and so on. It will keep on going. Okay. So now you can see what is happening here. I hope you understand. So this was the value, the initial value of 2009. All right. If I'll multiply it by half, it will give me the value of 2008. Then if I'll multiply it further by 2/3, it will give me the value of 2007, 2006, 2005, and so on. The value will keep on decreasing as we go back in the years. All right. I'm not calculating these values. I'm not calculating all these values individually. Okay. Now, the question is, when will the value be less than 100 crores? So if I'll simplify this and it keeps on going, 2 will get cancelled, 3 will get cancelled, 4 will get cancelled, 5 next wali fraction se cancel ho jayega, and so on. If I'll write this fraction up till 19/20, up till 19/20, so up till 19, all these numbers will get cancelled, and this value will come out to be 2000 divided by 20, that is 100, which is the value that is given in the question. Okay. So the value has reached 100, but we want this value to be less than 100. So हम एक और year consider करेंगे, but let's check value 100 कब पहुंचती है. Value will reach 100 in these many years. Okay. So year number 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. If I'll reduce the value for 19 years, then the value will be equal to 100, exactly equal to 100, right? Now we were sitting at 2009. 2009 में से 19 अगर reduce कर लिया तो 1990, in the year 1990 the value will be 100. Okay, now we wanted the value to be exactly 100 or less than 100. हमें 100 से कम चाहिए था value. So we'll take one more year and the value will be first time less than 100. In which year? In the year 1989. 1990 में it is exactly equal to 100. So 1989 में the value will be less than 100. Simple. Okay. So this is how you can solve it. No need to calculate the value at each and every step for each and every year. You can keep writing this fraction and you will get the answer. Okay. So yes, option A. Now all of you have given option A as the answer. So 1989 will be the correct answer. ठीक है सर, यही मेथड
बिल्कुल सही.
बेटर. ओके, चलिए. सो आगे चलते हैं, नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन देखते हैं. अरे वाह, ज्योमेट्री स्टार्ट हो गया. So question, find the area of the shaded region if the side of the given square. So this figure is given you as a square and each side of this square is given as 8 centimeters. So quickly write the value of the area of the shaded portion. Tricky question. Observe the figure carefully. Each side of the square is given as 8. You just have to find out the area of shaded portion. Now, one way you can do is find the area of unshaded portion and subtract it from the other, from the total area. Okay, Shubham says 24. All right, Shubham. So 24 is one of the answers given by one of the students. Okay. 3, आशुतोष, 3 आंसर. एरिया ऐसा लगता तो नहीं है 3. पिछले वाले का दिया है आशुतोष ने आंसर. ओके, बट पिछले वाले का भी आंसर 3 कैसे हो सकता है? थर्ड ऑप्शन. ओके. Chirag also says 24. Nice, nice. (45) Sakshi. Yaneshwari 24, 26. So the flow is going towards 24. Nice, good.
24 से तो छोटा है.
24 से कम है. नवीन सर बोल रहे हैं आंसर इज लेस देन 24. तो नवीन सर हिंट दे रहे हैं आपको. 32, 45 among the options. 32. 32 तो ऐसा लग नहीं रहा है मेरे को. अगर if I draw a square like this, whose side is 8, all right. So total area is 64. So if I'll consider a point, let's say somewhere here, if I'll consider point anywhere here and join it with this, okay. So now I can say that the area of this shaded portion will be 32. So people who have given the answer as 32, area of this shaded portion should be 32.
बल्कि right? ये ट्रायंगल इधर वाली जोड़ दो 32 आ जाएगा. इधर वाला ट्रायंगल जो है इसमें बनी फिगर में, हाँ, जो इधर वाला ट्रायंगल है ये भी अगर जोड़े तो 32 आता है. हाँ, आधा.
Right. If I look at this portion, right. So this is half of the area of square. So 64 is the total area. So half will be 32. So what about this area? Something is reduced from 32. So answer 32 से तो definitely कम है. But नवीन सर ने बोल दिया कि 24 से भी कम है आंसर.
16 बहुत लोग बोल रहे हैं सर. 16, 20, 22.
Okay.
Many people are saying 16.
Answer fraction.
तो
ये भी हिंट दे दे
32/2.
So Navin sir has given you one more hint.
Answer
one
fraction
more.
में देना है.
Answer is in fractions. And both numerator and denominator are co-prime with respect to each other.
And denominator is not 1.
And denominator is not 1.
So now Meg is saying 21.3.
Meg Mehta 21.33.
अच्छा 64/3 भी काफी लोग बोल चुके हैं.
64/3, 64/27.
यश टेलर
बोल रहा है 788. सर यश 788 उस हिसाब से तो पूरे बोर्ड का एरिया नहीं होगा.
अरे यश का डेसिमल कहीं और चला गया मुझे लग रहा है.
हाँ
2020 आंसर ये बता दो.
ओके चलिए चेक करते हैं, सॉल्व करें.
But answer can't be in fraction in theta types. आशुतोष that's not the case. I mean theta type में decimal का ऑप्शन होता है. हाँ इतना जरूर है वो नॉर्मली
होता नहीं है.
परफेक्ट फ्रैक्शन होता है.
हाँ परफेक्ट
0.5, 0.25, 0.75, 0.33 टाइप का नहीं होगा. हाँ राउंड इट ऑफ टू एन इंटीजर.
तो क्वेश्चन में एक और चीज लिख सकते हैं वो कि जो भी आंसर आएगा राउंडेड ऑफ टू द नियरेस्ट इंटीजर. सो ऐसा भी हो सकता है. सो फाइन, अगर हमने ऑप्शन नहीं दिए बट यू आर सपोज टू गिव अस एग्जैक्ट आंसर, द करेक्ट आंसर. ठीक है चेक करते हैं. नाउ दिस टोटल इज 8. ओके दीज टू लाइन्स आर गिवन टू बी इक्वल. सो ये दोनों इक्वल है, मार्क्ड है. सो दे विल बिकम 4 and 4. ओके नाउ लुक एट दिस ट्राइंगल एंड दिस ट्राइंगल विच इज शेडेड. सो एक ट्राइंगल मैंने येलो से शेड किया, एक ट्राइंगल ऑलरेडी शेडेड था. Look at these two triangles. Can we say these two triangles are similar? Obviously, do we have to prove them to be similar? No, not required. If you want me to prove these two triangles similar, let's do that. So these angles will be equal, vertically opposite angles. This angle will be equal to this angle, right? So with AA property, the two triangles that I've marked, one with yellow and one with black, they will be similar to each other. Okay. So these two triangles are similar to each other. Okay. Now if these two triangles are similar, the ratio of their sides will always be equal. That ratio will also be equal to the ratio of their heights as well. Okay. Now triangle number 1 and triangle number 2, what is the ratio of their sides? The ratio of their sides is 4:8. That is 1:2. So the ratio of their sides is 1:2. That should also be the ratio of their heights. So if this is the height of first triangle, this is the height of second triangle. Okay. So the same should be the ratio of their heights, right? So I can say that H1 is to H2 will be equal to 1:2. And what is the total height here? Total height is 8. H1 plus H2 is equal to 8. Okay. So now we can find out the height of this triangle for which जिसका हमें एरिया निकालना है, right? So height of this triangle, that is H2 will be equal to कितना हो जाएगा? 8 को मुझे डिवाइड करना है 1:2 के रेशियो में. Okay, we have to divide 8 in the ratio 1:2. So what will be the height? Yes, anyone? Okay, आंसर्स आ रहे हैं 96/5. 96/5 भी आंसर आ गया. So what will be the height here? H2 का वैल्यू क्या होगा? If H1 and H2 are in the ratio 1:2 and their sum is 8. So what will be the value of H2? 16/3. Okay, so 16/3 लिख देते हैं. So this will be the height of this triangle, right? अब height पता है, base पता है, we can find out the area of this triangle. So formula half into base into height. Height is 16/3. Okay, so correct answer कितना हो जाएगा? 64/3.
काफी लोग दिया.
आपने बोला 24 से कम होगा. हाँ
तो कम है.
अच्छा 21. मुझे लगा आप 31 बोल रहे हैं. हाँ तो 21.33 आंसर आया था किसी का?
बहुत लोगों ने दिया. 64.
चिराग ने लिखा है अभी 21.33. ओके सो 64/3 इज द करेक्ट आंसर. लवली, वंडरफुल. ओके ऑलराइट, एनी डाउट, एनी प्रॉब्लम? चलिए नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं फिर.
आप एक तरीके से बताओ, मैं एक तरीके से बताता हूं.
हाँ ठीक है. आई थिंक वैल्यूज थोड़ी क्लियरली नहीं लिखी है, so I'll write the values. This is 8, this value is 15, this value is 40, and this is x. Find the value of x in the figure below, which is a rectangle. and these are the areas that we have written. So 8 is the area of first box, 15 is the area of second, 40 is the area of third, and X, this is what you have to find out, which is the required area of the fourth rectangle.
एक वो देखो उस एरो से ना पता नहीं लग पा रहा है सामने वाली साइड बराबर है, वो 15 के सामने जो एरो है ना,
Okay.
वो लाइन छिपा दी उसने. हाँ
सही है सर?
हाँ.
Okay. Now this line and this line, they are equal, these two are equal, these two are equal, and these two are equal. So we can say that all these four figures inside this big rectangle, all these four figures will also be rectangles. So find the value of X. Sakshi says 75. All right, Abhinandan. Jan says 11 point something. $5.3333.
सोच ही रहा हूँ क्या होना चाहिए.
बताऊं क्या लगेगा?
अरे नहीं अभी
बच्चों को सॉल्व करने देते हैं. अरे यार ये क्या कौन?
SAS कुछ कह रहे हैं
75 Piyush 75, lot of you 75.
कुछ ज्यादा ही जल्दी कर लेते हैं बच्चे यार.
बहुत बढ़िया बच्चे हैं सर, आप पढ़ा रहे हो इनको शुरू से.
ना मैं नहीं पढ़ा रहा.
Good, great. Gaurav says 7.5 into 10. Calculate करो सर. 7.5 into 10.
0.75 होगा क्या?
7.5 into 1 तो हो गया 7.5
0.075
into एक जीरो और लगेगा.
तो 0 हो गया तो
तो फिर
A1 into A3 equals A2 into A4. Tanushree says, Tanushree, correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying A1 into A3 is equal to A2 into A4. Okay. Nice. Momita says 75 से 80 के अराउंड होना चाहिए. मोमिता ऑप्शंस नहीं है हमारे पास, तो यार आंसर तो सर्टेनिटी से ही देना पड़ेगा. ओके चले देखे. हाँ
रुक जाओ अभी.
रुके.
और क्या?
तो बहुत लोग
5 इज मल्टीप्लायर.
सबने 75.
1.3 कुछ है किसी का.
हाँ
अच्छा.
डिफरेंट आंसर्स भी आए थे.
8x is equal to 15 into 40.
चलिए. सो आई वुड से दैट इफ वी विल कंसिडर कलर कौन सा लें सर? ग्रीन ले लेते हैं. So if I'll consider this triangle, this rectangle and this rectangle, so दोनों का base same है. Okay, so heights का ratio find out कर लेंगे. So 8 is the area of this, 40 is the area of this. So ratio of their heights or their breadths will be equal to 1:5. All right. Similarly, if I'll go to नीचे वाले rectangles, so again the bases are same. So their areas should be in the ratio 1:5. So 15 इसका area है, तो 15 into 5, that is 75 will be the area of this rectangle. ठीक है? हाँ. Same thing दूसरे तरीके से कर सकते हैं. So you have looked at it horizontally. ऊपर से अगर चेक करेंगे, यहाँ पे 8 है, यहाँ पे 15 है. Okay? The bases are same. So ratio of areas will be equal to 8 is to, ratio of these sides breadths will be equal to the ratio of the areas because the bases are same. So ratio of areas will be 8:15. Similarly यहाँ पे भी ratio 8:15 होना चाहिए. अगर ये 40 है, so this area should be 40/5 into 9. 40/8 into 15. So that is 75. Okay, so 75 should be the answer. Right? Okay. Any other method, sir?
सर बता रहे हैं ना, मुझे नहीं पता.
लेंदी होगा.
पता नहीं.
तनुश्री का मेथड सबसे सिंपल था. टेक द प्रोडक्ट ऑफ द ऑपोजिट रेक्टेंगल. That was the easy.
वो हर बार यूज होगा यहाँ पे इस टाइप की पिरामिड.
रेक्टेंगल में होता है, और
Rectangle
अगर
में
कोई भी क्वाड्रिलेटरल हो तो उनके डायगोनल्स में भी होता है.
Diagonals के लिए होता है. Okay, so the area for this area is 8, this area is 15, this area is 40, and this area is x, right? So assume any value. कुछ भी assume कर लो आप.
येलो.
Hello. So take the side two values such that their product is 8. कोई भी दो वैल्यू बता लो.
2 and 4. 8/3 and 3.
बच्चे खा जाएंगे इतने गंदे वैल्यूज.
16/3 and 2/3. 3/2.
When you're taking the two values of the two sides, make sure कि आगे में भी ये side बराबर रखना है. So you have to think of a factor of 8, which is also a factor of 15 to make it easier on yourself. Don't go after fraction. 1 and 8 is the best, right?
1 is the easiest.
So 1 इधर लिख लिया, 8 इधर लिख लिया, तो ये भी 1 होगा, तो ये कितना होना चाहिए? So that the area is 15. 15 होना चाहिए. Now let's move to the other side. आपने एक assumption करा है, everything else will fall into place. This is 8, so this is 8. If this is 8, how much should this be? So that the area is 40.
Wow.
तो ये 5 हो जाना चाहिए. Now you know all the other dimensions. तो ये तो आपका ऊपर से 5 आया है, ये सामने से आपका 15 आ रखा है. So 5 into 15 कर लो आप.
तो सर ने मेरे ख्याल से एकदम परफेक्ट मेथड दे दिया है. मतलब अगर किसी को रेशियो से समझ में नहीं आता, सो दिस इज द बेस्ट मेथड टू सॉल्व दीस
क्वाड्रिलेटरल में, स्पेशली रेक्टेंगल स्क्वायर में, ये हमेशा चलता है.
रेक्टेंगल स्क्वायर क्वाड्रिलेटरल्स,
रोम्बस में भी कर सकते हैं.
यस.
बट अगर वो 1 और 8 की बजाय 2 और 4 ले लेते
तब भी है, हमेशा यही है.
हाँ,
तब भी यही है.
2 और 4 अगर लेते हैं तो अगर 15 वाले में 2 है तो 7.5 हो जाएगा.
उधर में फिर चेंज हो जाएगा अपने आप.
4 40 10 हो जाएगा. 10 into 7.5.
Ratio में.
So one of the students has given the answer as 10 into 7.5. I think उन्होंने यही यूज किया होगा मेथड.
Jayant, it's completely your choice. It just struck me that I can use an alternate method. No method is correct, no method is wrong. It's completely your choice. Which one would you like to go after? वो हमारा कोई. Okay, the next question, is it visible?
बच्चा पूछ रहा हूँ क्वाड्रिलेटरल का डायगोनल वाला रूल बता दो.
Okay.
ओके, चलिए पीछे चलते हैं.
Quadrilateral का diagonal rule shapes is this one. यही है ना?
शेप्स.
तो कोई भी quadrilateral ड्रॉ करना है ना, तब तो हमें तो मतलब ही नहीं है उस चीज का. ठीक है. So if you have any random quadrilateral,
लाइंस ड्रॉ कर सकते हैं आप उससे. ठीक है बन.
A, B, C and D, and if you have, if you draw the two diagonals, then these two diagonals are going to divide the entire quadrilateral into 3 triangles. So this is your triangle 1, this is your triangle 2, this is your triangle 3, and this is your triangle 4. Then area of, as in product of areas of opposite triangles is constant. This is true when you draw the diagonal, not the side to side. It should be vertex to vertex.
हम करेंगे क्या?
Okay? Fine. Next question. ABCD is a square. Q and S, those are the midpoints of AB and CD. You have to find angle PQR in degrees. So they are equal. You have to find this particular angle in degrees.
ट्रिपल लाइंस.
अच्छा, हाँ, सिंगल कट ऑलरेडी हो रखा है.
दिस इज अ गुड क्वेश्चन. ये अच्छा क्वेश्चन.
Jayant, when I said any quadrilateral, it means any quadrilateral.
कुछ है पेंटागन में.
नहीं पेंटागन में. Quadrilateral भाई, 4-sided figures.
120.
Okay, one of the options is 120. QS पे डबल कट है क्या? हाँ जी, this is double cut, this is double cut, this is double cut. As in PS,
QS and RS.
PS is given as QS and that is given as RS.
135 भी आया, 270 भी आया.
120, 135,
ज्यादातर 120 आया.
270. So I believe none of you are correct so far. Satyanshu, first time. Both are equilateral triangles, so 60 plus 60. कौन सा equilateral triangle है? इधर तो मुझे कोई equilateral नहीं दिख रहा. 140, 160, 150. Options होता तो I would have marked B. This is definitely obtuse, right? The entire angle PQR, it's obtuse. So it can't be 60, right? 135, 155. आपस में सब बात करके कि सारे 5 के मल्टीपल वाले बताते रहो, कुछ ना कुछ तो लगेगा.
But why 5 का multiple?
बस इजी होगा, सिंपल ही होना चाहिए.
जनरली वही होता है.
जनरली वही होता है.
144.
140 प्रतीक सुन लिया. 5 का मल्टीपल क्यों?
145 आ रहा था, एक माइनस किया. 144.
Okay.
Okay, nice. Good.
So let's solve. Okay. Pay attention. I'm going to assume the side of this square to be 2 units. Okay. So I'm going to take this as 1. So this will be 1. This will be 1. This will be 1. This is going to be, this entire is going to be 2. Right? Okay.
QS भी 2 हो जाएगा.
So this is going to be 2. This is going to be 2. What about PS? ये सबसे critical part है solution का. What is the length of PS now? Even though I have explicitly written on the board, but still I would like to see how many of you can figure out what is the length of PS. ये बता दो. Good. This is also going to be 2. This one is also going to be 2. So I'm not going there. So this is going to be 2. Right? Because PS and QS, they both are equal. Okay. अब इस वाले में what will be this length? PD. ये length कितना होगा? This length is 1, this length is 2, this is 90 degree. Can you guys figure out what this length will be? PD. See, 2 is entire AD. PD चाहिए हमें, उसके बीच का part चाहिए. You can use Pythagoras, right? Or you can think of a right angle triangle where the hypotenuse is double or twice of one of the sides. What kind of triangle does it give you? So this is going to be root 3.
Okay, good.
1 to root 3. What kind of right angle triangle is this? This is the right angle triangle, right? So what is 1 to root 3 wala ratio? In which kind of triangle do you get this sides ratio as 1, root 3 and 2? Muskan, x nahi, exact value. Jasuman, it's given that they are equal. It's given. The figure was not clear, so I explicitly mentioned outside. 30, 60, 90, right? So we have a 90 degree over here, right? And this is the shortest side, so uske opposite wala angle, this is going to be 30 degrees. This angle is going to be 60 degrees, root 3 ke opposite wala. If this is 60 degrees, what angle are you going to get here? Idhar kitna aane wala hai? Obviously, the entire, it was a 90 degree there, so you're going to get a 30 degrees. Now, if you're going to get a 30 degrees, the next step, which is the critical part of the solution, is what kind of triangle is PSQ? What kind of triangle is PSQ? सामने लिखा हुआ भी है और वैल्यूज भी लिखे हुए हैं, सब लिखा हुआ है. PSQ. What kind of triangle is this? Scalene, equilateral, right angle triangle, obtuse angle triangle. PSQ, I'm talking about this triangle. What kind of triangle is this? It's an isosceles triangle. How? ये दोनों बराबर है ना? QS is equal to PS. Given है. लिख दिया था मैंने अलग से. If this is an isosceles triangle, so can you guys tell me what angle I'm going to get here? What angle I'm supposed to get here? What angle I'm going to supposed to get on the other side of QS? कितना angle होगा? 180 में से 30 इधर को है. Remaining 150 should be equally divided. So what angles am I going to get? सब जगह. 75? Good. 75. ये 75, ये 75, ये 75, इधर में देखेंगे ये भी 75. Symmetrical, right? So 77, 75. Total कितना हो गया इधर? 150. So only one of you, I can't recall the name, only one of you answered it correctly. 150 के लिए एक ने किसी ने बोला था. Okay? So it looks to be 120, but it's not. The wrong assumption is you assume that this is a 90 degree over here. You forgot to see that actually the triangle PSQ is not a right angle triangle. It's actually an isosceles triangle. Okay? चलो next question पे चलते हैं.
सर आई थिंक फिगर आप दोबारा बना दीजिए. इसमें ना एक एंगल क्लियरली नहीं है.
अच्छा.
हाँ मतलब आप लिख दीजिए चाहे वहां पे.
फिगर बना दे रहा. अच्छा. उसके बाद यहाँ से
उसी को दोबारा क्लिक, इसी को दोबारा यहाँ से कलर लो. पहले ले जाओ उठा के. आपको लाइन में बनानी है तो तो क्लिक करो.
नहीं नहीं अब दोबारा से बना दीजिए. लेफ्ट
इधर बना दो. थोड़ा और दूर बना दो.
बड़ा बना.
ठीक है. बड़ा
और बड़ा हो सब सीखिए.
ओके.
बोर्ड जाएगा घर.
15.
So we have A over here, we have echo, we have C, we have D, we have P over here, we have F, we have P. This angle is given as
15.
15 degrees. This angle is given as
130.
130 degrees. This angle is given as
30.
30 degrees. You have to find the measure of arc AB. You have to find the measure of arc AB का मतलब है कि center. Suppose this is the center. So you have to find this particular angle. Let's call this as X. So what is the value of X in degrees? So this is your question. Arc and sector same? No. Arc is a part of the circumference. Sector is a part of the circle which is formed by joining two radii. Segment is a part of a circle which is formed by simply drawing a chord.
Arc is a length and sector is
Area. Right. Okay, Shreya. $60? See, people who have done geometry would know this very, easily that this is a very, very straightforward question. Okay? If you know two properties of circles, अगर वो नहीं पता है तो ये एकदम वैसे होगा, tangent. तो सर के ऊपर से भी नहीं जाएगा, वो मेरे सर की वजह से आके ऐसे टच करके जाएगा ना, वैसे टेंजेंट हो जाएगा पूरी तरह से. So far, no answer is correct.
60, 150, 250, 180, 75.
उसको वो अच्छा ठीक है. No, none of the answers are correct. Answer is obtuse. Doesn't measure of arc mean pi r 180 upon theta. It should mean, should it be instead of measure of arc AB, it should be measure of arc AB at the center.
The terminology used is measure of arc AB. So measure of arc AB means the angle subtended by
the arc at
AB
the center.
at the center of the circle.
अगर मेरे को arc का length चाहिए तो मैं length लिखूंगा ना कि measure लिखूंगा.
हाँ. So measure of arc AB is a standard terminology that is used to find out the angle subtended by any arc at the center of the circle.
I'll just give you this hint that only one person has answered it correctly so far. Only one of you. एक का आंसर सही है. Okay, so करते. For that, I will have to tell you two properties in circles. दो चाहिए होंगे ना, ज़्यादा ऊपर बना दिया. So the first one is
और भी आंसर्स सेम सही लग रहा है.
अब आ रहे.
हाँ, आप 3-4 और लोग
अभी 3-4 आ गए. हाँ सही है सही है. वो उसको मैक्सिमाइज करना करो, वो पता नहीं चल रहा कि कितना मेरा एक्सटेंड हो रहा है. अच्छा ठीक है. Okay, so the first property is that in a cyclic quadrilateral, as in a quadrilateral whose all four vertices lie on the circumference of the circle, if you have an angle theta at one of the vertices, then on the opposite vertex you are supposed to get 180 degrees minus theta. As in the angles at the opposite vertices of a cyclic quadrilateral, they are supplementary. Okay, ये पहला property है. The second property is, इधर ही draw कर लेता हूँ. उसके लिए ना थोड़ा बड़ा फिगर चाहिए इसलिए. The next property is that if you have a circle with two chords such that they meet outside, and if we have the center इधर, तो अब इधर ध्यान देना, if this angle is x, okay, ये जो दो chords हैं इसके जो end points है, one side के end points है, if they meet at the center and they measure an angle x, and दूसरे end points they measure an angle y at the center, and if we have an angle theta over here, then there is a relation between x, y and theta. This point where they measure the angle x and y, this is not a random point, this is the center of the circle. So the relation between x, y and theta is that x minus y whole divided by 2 gives you theta. आपको ये दोनों चीजें पता होनी चाहिए. One is cyclic quadrilateral का ये property, and the other is when two chords they meet outside, then the endpoints of the chords they meet at the center. Angles are x and y, and the chords meet at an angle theta. So there is a relation. Hold it. Very good. Now everybody has got 95. So I'm going to use these two properties. I'll start with the first one. ठीक है? मैं इधर से शुरू करता हूँ. If this is 115 degrees here, and if I take this C and A and if I join them here, तो इधर कितना एंगल होगा? 115 है तो ये 180 minus 115 होगा. So this is going to be 65 degrees. And if this is going to be 65 degrees, what angle will this same chord AC will make at the center?
Double of that.
इसका double. So 65 का double, this is going to be 130 degrees. Right? अब मैं इसको back ले आके spot को erase कर देता हूँ. I'll straight away write that as 130 degrees. मैं केवल ये part लिख रहा हूँ. ठीक है? Okay. Now look at BD. ठीक है? BFD, it's a triangle. So if I take BD and suppose if I join it over here, if it makes 130 degrees over here, what angle will it be making at this part? This particular thing, these two sides as green lines, and DF and BF, they make a quadrilateral now, right? तो यहाँ 130 है तो इधर को कितना होगा? 50. If this is 50, then what angle will BD will be making at the center? इधर 50 है तो उसका डबल, ये 100 degrees हो जाएगा. Okay. Now I'm again going to erase other lines. और मैं सीधे यहां पर ये लिख देता हूं कि ये अपना 100 degrees है. The other, ये वाला, ये एंगल y है. कंपेयर करो. So we have now two equations from here. Can we say that x minus y upon 2 is given as 30 degrees? And also the sum of all the four angles at the center should be 360. 360 may say we already have 230 for sure. So we should have x plus y is equal to remaining 130 degrees. So we have these two equations and we have these two variables. We are only required to find the value of x, right? तो अगर आप इसको इधर ले जाओगे, so you will get x minus y is equal to 60 degrees. So we have x minus y is equal to 60, x plus y is equal to 130. So x is going to be the average of 60 and 130. So इन दोनों को solve करोगे, you will get x is equal to 95 degrees. Exactly what most of you have now got. Okay. चलो बहुत बढ़िया. 100 some calculation mistake you must have done इसको solve करने में. It's going to be 95. गौरव सर conclude कीजिए.
Okay, so last few Questions? So the next question again on geometry is in front of you. So in a triangle ABC, D is the midpoint of AC. So this is D. I believe figure is clear. Yes, it is clear. So D is the midpoint of AC, the base of the triangle. AF bisects BD. So AF, this line bisects BD. So that means this part and this part is also equal. This and this are equal. Area of the entire triangle is 120. Then find the area of BEF. That means area of this portion. So take some time.
ये क्वेश्चन अच्छा स्टार्टिंग होता है, बच्चों को बताना कि एक्यूरेट ड्रॉ करो, तुम पता चल जाता है अपने आप.
बेटर है कि एक्यूरेट अगर फिगर ड्रॉ होगी तो थोड़ा बहुत आइडिया लग जाएगा.
तुरंत आंसर लगेगा.
हाँ.
डी मिड पॉइंट नहीं है, डी मिड पॉइंट हो जाएगा तुरंत आ जाएगा. क्या रेशियो?
डी इज द मिड पॉइंट ऑफ एसी.
दिखने फिगर में नहीं.
हाँ हाँ हाँ. तो जनरली फिगर आर नॉट ड्रॉन टू स्केल अगर एग्जाम में, बट नवीन सर हैज टोल्ड यू कि अगर फिगर एक्यूरेटली बना दोगे तो ज्योमेट्री के बहुत सारे ऐसे क्वेश्चंस हैं जिनमें आंसर का आइडिया लग जाएगा. Okay, so 30 is the answer that students are giving. Area of BEF. इसके बाद बताइएगा आप पिछले क्वेश्चन का और एक और बेटर मेथड. All right, 45, 24, 20, 30, 15. Good, good. Different answers. क्या इनमें से एक भी सही नहीं है? So नवीन सर ने फिर दोबारा से हिंट दिया एक कि जो भी आंसर्स अभी तक लिखे हुए हैं इनमें से एक भी आंसर सही नहीं है. So none of you has given a correct answer up till now.
700 का लाइक्स का टारगेट था.
कितने लाइक्स हो गए हैं? 626.
700 का.
So answer is not 15, not 20, not 30.
So ही आंसर.
So बच्चे सो रहे हैं, आप बोल रहे हैं? नहीं नहीं सर, बच्चे जगे हुए हैं. Public network, interest network. Nice name. Naveen sir hint is always more trickier than the question itself. इस टाइम तक सारे टीचर्स अपने बैच क्लास वाले मोड पर आ जाते हैं. ये मेरे को मतलब समझ में नहीं आया. ओके, चलिए स्टार्ट करें. A lot of answers are already given.
So far, only one person has answered it correctly.
Okay. So again, Naveen sir ने hint दे दिया है. Right. Now, one logic that is related to the area of triangles is if the bases are same. Let's say if bases are same, then the ratio of the areas will be equal to the ratio of the heights of the triangle. On the other hand, if the heights are same, then the ratio of the areas are equal to or are in the ratio of the bases, right? So अगर height equal है तो ratio of areas will be equal to the ratio of the bases and vice versa. Now look at two triangles. I'll write the name of these triangles. So first triangle is triangle BDA and the other triangle is BDC. Right? So if area of the entire figure, the complete triangle is given as 120. So what will be the area of these two triangles? This is what I want to know from all of you. What will be the area of these two triangles? Come on. Not just this question. I'll be answering to other things as well. I'll be looking at the concept. So right now, my motive will not be to get the answer of this question soon. Okay? So और भी कुछ concepts हैं geometry के. I understand that some of us are weak in geometry, so I'll be giving you some of the other concepts as well, which will be helpful in examination. ठीक है? So answer आ गया है 60, 60. Wonderful, good. So if I'll consider these two triangles, D is the midpoint that is given in the question. So the bases are equal. And since they both are going, these two triangles are both going to the vertex B. So I can say that their heights will also be same. Okay, so bases are same, heights are same. So definitely the areas will be same. So 120 will be equally divided. So area of these two triangles will be equal to 60 each. Okay, so area of BDC is equal to 60, right? This is one thing. Next, if you'll consider this triangle number 1 and triangle number 2, these two smaller triangles. Now, can you give me the area of each of these triangles? Yes, area of each of these triangles. Anyone? So now I'm talking about area of AEB and AED. So the way I'm writing these two triangles, hint तो उसी से मिल जाएगा कि इनका area क्या होना चाहिए. Good, good, good. People have started writing the answers. So the areas will be 30 each. Reason being, E is the midpoint of BD. So this length and this length are equal. So their bases are equal. BE and DE are the bases and their heights will be equal. Okay, so their areas should also be equal. So again, these two areas will be equal and each of them will be equal to 60 upon 2. That is 30 each. Total area 60 pata tha, right? Okay. Moving ahead, we know that area of BDC is equal to 60. Area of BDC 60 पता है. अब एक छोटा सा कंस्ट्रक्शन करेंगे यहाँ पे. Starting from D, I'll draw a line parallel to AF. AF के parallel एक line draw कर लेंगे, right? So I'll draw a line like this, and let's say this point is G. Okay, so this line is parallel to this line. AF is parallel to DG. This is one small construction I have done, right? Now you must have heard of basic proportionality theorem or midpoint theorem. Okay, midpoint theorem is basically like a part of basic proportionality theorem, is a subset of basic proportionality theorem. Okay, so if I'll apply basic proportionality theorem, right? So consider triangle CFA, this triangle CFA. All right, consider this part. I'll highlight this. So I'm going to look at this triangle. Now in this triangle, these two lines are parallel and these two are equal. Okay, CD and DA are equal. Okay, so using basic proportionality theorem, I can say that CG and GF will also be equal. So CG will be equal to GF simply using basic proportionality theorem. All right, ये चीज समझ में आई? I'll draw it separately for all of you. So if in a triangle ABC, E is the midpoint of AB. E is the midpoint of AB. That means AE and EB are equal and these two lines are parallel to each other. Then I can say that AF and FC will also be equal. This is a simple midpoint theorem. Okay, so this is what I've used here, right? Okay, let's move further. Now construction was done. A line parallel to this was drawn. Okay, now look at triangle. I'm highlighting this triangle. Okay, so look at this triangle BDG. Okay, now we already know that BE and ED are equal. Okay, these two are equal and EF and DG are parallel to each other. So once again, I'm applying midpoint theorem and I got to know that this part and this part will also be equal. Once again by midpoint theorem. So FG will be equal to FB. So now I can say that these three portions are equal to each other. So CG is equal to GF is equal to FB. All right. So this is what we have derived up till this point. All right. चलिए आगे चलते हैं. Now, I'll erase some portion. Okay. Now, this is equal. So, these three lines are equal. Okay. The area of this entire triangle is 120. Right? Area of, sorry, 60. Right. So, area of this entire triangle is 60. Okay. 120 तो हाँ पूरे का था, ठीक है. Now, this line, this and this are equal. Okay. So, the ratio of CG and GB, the ratio of CG and GB is 1:2. I'm considering this entire part, this part and the remaining part. So, the ratio is 1:2, equal heights. So, the ratio of areas will also be equal to 1:2. So, 60 will be divided in the ratio 1:2. Okay. So, ये छोटे वाले region का area हो जाएगा 20 and this entire region will have area of 40. Done. Okay. Now, area of BGD, total 40 hai area. Okay. Now, if I'll look at this line as well. So, now this line has divided the entire triangle in two parts. Let's say this is X and this is Y. Now, what will be the ratio of the areas of X and Y? X और Y के areas का ratio क्या होगा? A very tricky thing. X और Y के areas का ratio क्या होगा? Okay, come to this figure. Now in this, if these lines are equal, midpoint theorem देखा था. Okay, so ratio of the sides of this smaller triangle and the bigger triangle, ratio of the sides is 1:2. In similar triangles, if ratio of sides is A:B, then the ratio of areas is A:B whole square or A square is to B square. So ratio of areas क्या हो जाएगा? 1:2 का square, that is 1:4. Now this is the small triangle with the entire triangle. So if the area of smaller triangle is 1, area of bigger triangle will be equal to 4. So the area of this remaining part will be 4 minus 1. That is 3. Okay. So the area of BFE and the area of this quadrilateral will be in the ratio 1:3. ओके तो अब क्या करना है 40 जो एरिया है उसको 1:3 के रेशियो में डिवाइड करना है एंड यू विल गेट द आंसर एज 10 दिस एरिया एंड 30 वाज दिस एरिया द रिक्वायर्ड एरिया वाज BEF so this area will be equal to 10. All right, so now with this question you have understood, probably you would have understood so many concepts. All right, okay sir, any other method for this? फिलहाल
इक्विलैटरल ट्रायंगल लगा के कोऑर्डिनेट लगा लो.
इक्विलेटरल ट्रायंगल लगा के कोऑर्डिनेट नहीं थोड़ा सा आई थिंक मुश्किल हो जाएगा वो बच्चों के लिए.
मास पॉइंट थ्योरम लगा लो.
मास पॉइंट थ्योरम, यस.
ये भी पिछला क्वेश्चन भी डिस्कस करेंगे.
हाँ, सर इज गोइंग टू डिस्कस प्रीवियस क्वेश्चन आल्सो विद अनदर मेथड.
ये रेज करना कैसे था पूरा? इसको ऐसे करना
हैंड बैक कर लीजिए.
ये कुछ हो रहा है.
नहीं बैक करना है सर, बैक करना. रुकिए
चलो मैं ये रेज कर देता हूँ.
छोटी इरेजर सेलेक्ट कर लिया आपने.
ये तो इरेज होता था. ये क्या
ऐसे
इरेजर कैसे बड़ी हो गई?
ऑलराइट,
चलो जी करते हैं डिस्कस फिर एक बार. सो आई विल बी डिस्कसिंग टू क्वेश्चंस, दिस क्वेश्चन एंड प्रीवियस क्वेश्चन, दोनों डिस्कस करेंगे बस एक बार. सो आई विल ट्राई बाय माय मेथड एज वेल. सो हालांकि करने के तरीके बहुत सारे हैं इसके. ओके, देन वी हैव दीज लाइंस. यहाँ से मिड पॉइंट तक एक लाइन जाएगी और यहाँ से इसके मिड पॉइंट से होते हुए एक लाइन जाएगी. So this point is A, this is B, this is C, then I have D here and E and F, and I'm doing a construction. Let's join E with C. ये construction कर देते हैं, ठीक है जी. So let's start doing it. एक बार देखते हैं क्या आंसर आता है इससे. ओके बस मेरे ख्याल से हम लोग ये 2 क्वेश्चन और डिस्कस करेंगे, दिस क्वेश्चन एंड द प्रीवियस क्वेश्चन, राइट, और उसके बाद हम लोग छोड़ देंगे. एक बार ये डिस्कस कर लेते हैं. सो द टोटल एरिया इज गिवन एज 120 बिकॉज डी इज द मिड पॉइंट. सो कैन वी से एरिया ऑफ दिस ए बी डी, एरिया ऑफ ए बी डी, बस बताते रहिएगा साथ बिकॉज दीज आर द लास्ट फ्यू मोमेंट्स, एंड बी डी सी, दे बोथ आर 60. दिस एरिया ए बी डी and this area BDC, complete triangle area, and this complete triangle area, both are going to be equal because D is the midpoint and E is also the midpoint. अब अगर ये पूरा 60 है तो ये दोनों 30-30 बन जाएंगे. This would be 30 as well as this would be 30, right everyone? ठीक है, इधर ये पूरा 30 हो गया, ये पूरा 60 है. Moreover, because D is the midpoint, so these two will also have equal area, so this would also be 30. ये भी 30 बन गया. We need the area of this triangle. Let's call it X. अब ये 30 है, ये 30 है, 30 है, that is 90. तो इन दोनों का एरिया मिला के 30 बनेगा. So this is going to be 30 minus X. Okay? ये 30-30 बने because this was the midpoint. ये 30-30 बने because this was the midpoint. तो ये 30 बनना चाहिए, उसमें ये X और 30 minus X हो गए. Now these two areas, X and 30 minus X, they would be in the ratio of AF is to FC. I hope it is clear to all. These two triangles, they have a common vertex. So in whatever ratio they have their base, in the same ratio they have their areas. Because दोनों के लिए perpendicular length तो बराबर होगी ना. यहाँ से जो मैं perpendicular drop करूंगा वो दोनों के लिए बराबर length का है. तो जिस रेशियो में इनके बेस होंगे उसी रेशियो में इनके एरियाज होंगे. So X and 30 minus X would be in a ratio of BF is to FC. I'm sorry. This BF is to FC would be X is to 30 minus X. So please keep telling me, is it clear or not? बताते रहिएगा साथ साथ. And this BF is to FC is also equal to BAF is to FAC. BAF is to FAC. मतलब BF और FC पे FAB भी ट्राइंगल है और FAC भी ट्राइंगल है, और BF और FC पे B और ये जो भी पॉइंट है वो नाम दे देते हैं, BOF और FOC भी है. तो दोनों ही यूज कर सकते हैं. अब यहां से BF कितना है आपका 30 प्लस X, और FAC कितना है, FAC इज 90 माइनस X. सो अल्टीमेटली आई कैन से X अपॉन 30 माइनस X इज इक्वल टू 30 प्लस X अपॉन 90 माइनस X. और ये क्वाड्रेटिक भी नहीं बनेगी, यहां से माइनस X स्क्वायर आएगा, यहां से माइनस X स्क्वायर कट जाएंगे, डायरेक्टली आपकी X की वैल्यू आ जाएगी एंड दैट विल बी इक्वल टू 10. मतलब लीनियर बनेगी, जो क्वाड्रेटिक नहीं होगा तो उससे आंसर आ जाएगा फटाफट.
एमपीटी बता दो एक बार बच्चों को, एमपीटी से, और बोल देना, हाँ बोल देना कि एक्सपेक्ट ना करे कि आ ही जाएगा समझ.
मास पॉइंट थोड़ा सा समझाना पड़ता है, पहले
लंबा हो जाएगा वो.
हाँ,
कल समझाते हैं वो.
हाँ वो कर सकते हैं, मतलब अभी थोड़ा लेट भी हो जा रहा है. हाँ जी, मेरे ख्याल से ये समझ आ गया होगा. पिछला क्वेश्चन एक बार और कर लेते हैं, मतलब क्योंकि जो आप प्रॉपर्टी बता रहे थे ना वो एक्स वाई होती है, वो तो मुझे आती ही नहीं. हाँ, मैं तो मुझे लगा तुम आती नहीं, मैं कैसे कर पाता क्वेश्चन.
जब अंदर भी इंटरसेक्ट करती है तो हाफ
एवरेज हो जाती
है.
अच्छा, मुझे पता ही नहीं, मैं कभी यूज ही नहीं करी उसकी. चलो, ये मेरे ख्याल से सबको समझ आ गया होगा, तो मैं आगे बढ़ता हूँ. पिछले क्वेश्चन पे चलते हैं एक बार. तो हाउ डू वी डू दिस क्वेश्चन. एक तो इरेज करनी समस्या हो गई हम लोगों के लिए. ये कैसे छोटी हो गई,
सर्कल कैसे हटेगा.
अगर इसको बड़ा कर दूं, इरेजर आएगी बड़ी.
आप इसी को सिलेक्ट करके ना, इरेजर मत करो, आप पेंसिल करो.
हैं,
पेंसिल करो, पेंसिल सेलेक्ट. अब वो डस्टर लगा लो.
डस्टर लगाओ आप, हाथ से.
अच्छा अच्छा, सर्कल नहीं इरेज कर रहा. अच्छा, सर्कल तो वैसे भी इरेज हो जाएगा, तो कैसे हमें. हाँ जी, इसी से कर लेते हैं.
वो वहां पे आ रहा है. रुकिए.
अच्छा,
हाँ, आप
अब वो
क्या चाह रहे थे वो हो गया.
आधा टाइम तो इसी में लग जा रहा है हम लोगों का, यही सब करने में. चलो फटाफट बना देता हूँ. गया। चलो जी करते। तो सबसे पहले दिस एंगल वाज गिवन एज 115, दिस वाज गिवन एज
130.
130। चलो जी, व्हाट आई वुड डू इन दिस क्वेश्चन, तो ये 30 दे रखा है ना,
Yes.
तो आई ज्वाइन दीज टू फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, इनको ज्वाइन कर लेता हूँ, ठीक है। दिस पॉइंट इज ए, दिस पॉइंट इज बी, सी डी पी ई and F. Now, if you need the measure of chord AB, can I say this would be, if this is theta, my answer is 2 theta. ठीक है ना? Angle formed at the circumference उसका डबल होता है angle formed at the center. तो मैं यहाँ का सेंटर यहाँ का एंगल थीटा ले रहा हूँ, तो सेंटर पे अपने आप ही 2 थीटा बनेगा। Now, there is another chord CD, but can I say CD will make an angle of alpha here, let us say. So this angle is also going to be alpha. Equal chords make equal angles on the circumference. मतलब कोई भी chord जो भी एंगल बनाएगी सर्कमफरेंस पे, वो सब बराबर होते हैं। सो अगर ये वाला एंगल यहाँ थीटा है जो ए बी chord बना रही है, CD का मैंने एंगल अल्फा मान लिया है, सो दिस एंगल इज अल्फा, दिस एंगल इज अल्फा। नाउ इफ दिस एंगल इज 115, इट इज गोइंग टू बी 65, 180 माइनस 115, ठीक है। एंड इफ दिस एंगल इज 130, इट इज गोइंग टू बी 50। सही करो ना। Now look at this triangle ABP, the bigger triangle. 50 plus alpha, 65 plus alpha plus 30 is 180. 50 plus alpha, 65 plus alpha plus 30 is 180. तो alpha कितना आ रहा है यहाँ से? ये आ जाएगा 115 plus 30, 145, तो 35 का half, 17.5. ठीक? If alpha is 17.5, now what is theta? Theta is exterior angle of ADP. ADP का एक्सटीरियर एंगल है थीटा, which is 17.5 plus 30, 47.5, and our answer is double of it, which is 95. हमें तो 2 थीटा चाहिए ना, एंगल फॉर्म्ड एट द सेंटर, उसका डबल हो जाएगा। तो मेरे को वो प्रॉपर्टी नहीं आती, तो मुझे लगता है इससे तो हो ही जाएगा, जो ये वाली प्रॉपर्टी है ना, इससे हो ही गया है, एक्सटीरियर एंगल की प्रॉपर्टी से।
परफेक्ट, ठीक है सर। तो आप
समझ आई क्या
एक्टिविटी के बारे में बता दीजिए और कल के लिए।
हाँ जी, so this was the last question of the day, exactly at 7 o'clock probably we have been able to finish it. आ जाओ ना आप दोनों भी, साथ ही आ जाओ। And once again we'll be here tomorrow. कल फिर मिलेंगे हम लोग आप सब लोगों से, ठीक है, दोबारा सुबह उसी टाइम पे जिस टाइम आज मिले थे, at exactly 11 o'clock. But before that, something about the D-Day, that is the exam day on 27th of November. We'll be there throughout the day with you once again. वो भी एक तरह से मैराथन लगा लो, आपकी मैराथन ही होगी। फर्स्ट स्लॉट के बाद भी मिलेंगे, सेकंड स्लॉट के बाद भी मिलेंगे, थर्ड स्लॉट के बाद भी। फर्स्ट स्लॉट शायद आप दे रहे हो, सेकंड हम दोनों का है,
सेकंड
थर्ड
हम दोनों का है,
थर्ड
गौतम नहीं, सेकंड आपका और गौतम का है शायद।
आपका सेकंड नहीं है?
हाँ, पता नहीं अभी शायद शेड्यूल।
हाँ, तो हम तीनों लोग आपको मतलब उस दिन भी दिख रहे होंगे, यही सब चीजें हम लोग डिस्कस कर रहे होंगे। तो
फैकल्टी कोई हो या फिर ना हो, एफर्ट्स सबके होंगे उसके पीछे,
ऑफ कोर्स
हम सब एग्जाम दे रहे हैं,
सब एग्जाम।
तो मैं अपना कॉन्टैक्ट नंबर शेयर कर देता हूँ, 9871
मेरा कॉन्टैक्ट नंबर
मैं बता दूं, 9871123456।
ओके,
ठीक है जी।
तो D-Day एक्टिविटी के लिए 27 नवंबर को हम सारे दोबारा मिलेंगे, एंड आई बिलीव ऑन D-Day we'll be discussing a lot of questions as well. Now this will be helpful obviously for the students who have taken the examination and will be taking other examinations like Xavier's, IFT. तो questions like concepts वगैरह बताएंगे हम, methods बताएंगे, different questions को different approach से करने का, और जो लोग 23 के लिए attempt कर रहे हैं CAT, उनके लिए भी ये सेशंस हेल्पफुल होंगे जो हम 27 नवंबर को करवाएंगे।
बिकॉज बहुत सारे लोगों को नहीं पता होता एग्जाम में क्या आ रहा है। मोस्ट ऑफ द टाइम्स इन्फॉर्मेशन दैट वी हैव इज अ सेकंड हैंड इन्फॉर्मेशन। 23 के लिए कोई प्रिपेयर कर रहा है, लेकिन कैट के बारे में क्या पता है, सर मेरे फ्रेंड ने बताया डिफिकल्ट आता है, और उसके फ्रेंड को भी किसी फ्रेंड ने बताया होगा, थर्ड हैंड भी हो सकती है इन्फॉर्मेशन, फोर्थ हैंड भी, हमें नहीं पता होता। सो दैट डे विल बी टेलिंग यू कि क्या क्रेज होता है पेपर का, मतलब कैसा महसूस होता है, क्या क्या दिक्कतें होती हैं, सो हाउ आर द क्वेश्चंस। वी विल बी आल्सो डिस्कसिंग सम ऑफ द आंसर्स विद यू, कीप दैट इन माइंड। सो दैट वाज आल्सो इट इज गोइंग टू बी इंपॉर्टेंट। मोर ओवर देयर विल बी अ स्कोर कैलकुलेटर एज वेल, तो आपको उसी दिन पता लग जाएगा कि अंदाजन आपका कितना स्कोर आ सकता है और तकरीबन कितना परसेंटाइल मिलेगा. विल बी डिस्कसिंग ऑल दोज थिंग्स ऑन दैट डे. तो सुबह तो आपको नवीन सर मिलेंगे
एंड डेफिनेटली फर्स्ट हैंड एक्सपीरियंस होगा बिकॉज नवीन सर फर्स्ट स्लॉट का एग्जाम
खुद ही लिख रहे हैं. तो
सो नवीन सर फर्स्ट स्लॉट का आपको फर्स्ट हैंड एक्सपीरियंस देंगे. सरल सर सेकंड स्लॉट में है, मैं सेकंड स्लॉट में हूँ, तो विल बी गिविंग अगेन फर्स्ट हैंड एक्सपीरियंस ऑफ सेकंड स्लॉट. And Gautam sir का third slot है, I believe.
Third slot है.
So Gautam sir will be giving you the first hand experience of the third slot. So all these experiences that we are going to share will be original, will be first hand experience. And I can say that we can judge the level of difficulty of this examination. We can comment on this examination because all of us would have written CAT examination at least 15 times. 15 times. At least 15 times. Right? We can say that.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. कौशल पूछ रहे 23rd को क्या है. 23rd को है वेंसडे और कल हम लोग फिर सुबह मिल रहे हैं आप लोगों से एट 11
AM. कल सुबह हम 11 AM मिल रहे हैं बट ऑन द डे ऑफ कैट 11:30 पे I believe.
अच्छा वो टाइमिंग जो फॉर द फर्स्ट एनालिसिस दैट इज देयर. सो आई मीन द फर्स्ट स्लॉट इम्प्रेशन. ठीक है.
First impression 11:30 है. My or Gautam will be there. The analysis will be at 12:30.
12:30. Okay.
So the first impression will be by Gautam. He is going to take it at 11:30.
11:30 or maybe as soon as possible. Like जितना जल्दी हम आपके सामने आने की कोशिश करेंगे because we don't want any false information, any incorrect information to be communicated to you. So we'll be there in front of you live on 27th of November with the first impressions of the first slot. 11:30 is the scheduled time, but probably like if we can make it a little before that, so we'll be there.
We'll try to make it as soon as possible because we know Chirag, you guys will be about to enter, especially the second slot students. You guys are about to enter the examination. Also, you can't carry your mobile phone. We know that.
Yes.
So we'll try to make it sooner, but we won't be taking it कि drive करते रहे. हमें studio पहुंचना पड़ेगा, so that will take some time. So we will do that. Gautam will try that. Okay.
All right.
ठीक है जी. कल मिलते हैं फिर सुबह 11 बजे फिर से अगेन विद द सेम सेशन.
and कल का भी शेड्यूल जो होगा वो
almost the same. We'll try to take a little bit more LRDI if possible. कल के दिन में वो ज्यादा जरूरी भी है, तो कोशिश यही करेंगे. लेकिन हाँ, उसके लिए आपको जो काम करना है वो आप सबको पता है. द ओनली फी दैट वी चार्ज इज द नंबर ऑफ लाइक्स ऑन आवर वीडियोस. सो दैट्स देयर. सो प्लीज डू लाइक दिस सेशन. मीट अगेन टुमारो एट 11 AM. Throughout the day, once again we'll be together, and I'm sure these 2 days are definitely going to improve your percentile by at least 20-25 in your final exam. That's definitely going to be there.
सत्यांशु, अपना वो 30 ml ग्लूकोज ले लो और कल फिर सुबह एकदम 11 o'clock आ जाना इधर. ठीक है.
Okay everyone. ठीक है.
चलो. Thank you everyone.
So good night from all of us. Bye bye. कल मिलते हैं.
चलो.
Bye.
Bye bye.